Navy's probably had a pretty good indication of this. They may have already made this decision more than a week ago. Who knows? But when you look at this, how much does this change what Navy's trying to present today offensively to the Pirates? A Pirate defense that, as great as the offense has been for ECU, the defense has had some struggles.
Yeah, I mean, it certainly changes the equation, and I think with Horvath out, assuming that news is true, I think it's one of those things where it certainly plays in ECU's favor. The backup, Braxton Woodson, did not look comfortable in the most recent game against Tulane. Now, Tulane has a really good defense, specifically a really good run defense. ECU's got a good run defense, but I don't know if it's quite up to the par of Tulane. Either way, certainly favors ECU. I think if it's Woodson, the good thing for Navy is he's had now 2 weeks to practice. I mean, you can't stress enough how important this bye is, because if Horvath is ruled out, as that report stated, then they've known for a while, and they pretty much gave Woodson, I would guess, those 2 weeks to get all the reps. And, Navy is Navy, and they're going to, this isn't your traditional triple option. A lot of it's wing T. They do a lot of shotgun. They do a lot of throwing the football. So I guarantee you they will have some wrinkles today that ECU does not expect. Now, the Pirates, I'm sure, are trying to prepare for everything, but it's been a heck of a week as far as distractions go. So that's a concern on my end. But Woodson is a great athlete. He just doesn't have the experience. And you don't know when it's going to click for a quarterback in a difficult-to-run system. I guess we'll find out today if he's any closer to clicking after probably a lot more reps than he's had recently.
Yeah, and look, Navy's still 8th in the nation in rushing at over 243 yards a game, so they will probably rely, especially early and in key parts of the game if it's close, on that run game. But they have shown the ability to pass the football when Horvath is healthy. Stephen Igo hoist the colors with us here. Let's talk a little bit about Caton Hauser. We haven't heard a whole lot from Caton, Stephen, really since I think you talked to him back early in the preseason on your radio program. But Hauser has been really good. How do you think that he performed last week as far as a bounce-back type of game from that 3 INT performance in Tulsa?
I think, he had a pretty bad pick early in the North Texas game on, it was a 3rd and 17, and North Texas just fell into some deep coverage, and he made a bad throw trying to force it into coverage. And then I think after that, he just kind of relaxed a little bit and started playing more of his football. Now, the running game is helping him out so much because it's allowing him to really just sit back and be able to pick apart either man coverage on the outside or, obviously a safety in the box. It makes it much easier to read. So I feel like when ECU's got the run going, he is a highly dangerous quarterback right now because of his ability to push the football down the field. He's grading out elite on pretty much every metric on throws over 20 yards. If you look at Pro Football Focus's numbers, he's putting tremendous air on the football, which is allowing his receivers to run under it. Very rarely is he missing those throws as far as underthrows, and he's not overthrowing them either. He's just putting it on the money, and that's something ECU really struggled with early in the season. But, the interesting thing about Caton Hauser is everybody saw what he did in the Charlotte game off the bench, and it was just a ton of little short throws, and they were like, can this guy actually extend the field vertically? Well, I think that question has been answered in a major way. You could argue at this point he's probably a better deep thrower than an intermediate thrower. That's one of the aspects I want to see his game continue to improve. But certainly with this offense, the way it's running, with the running game right now, and the ability to take shots downfield, his ability to hit the explosive play is vital.
I go Joey Football here. Do you think part of that also is just understanding the race to 15 actually is what it's been this season? Any time that Navy gets above 15 as far as a points threshold, they seem to win. Do you think part of that is just understanding you have to get out in front of them early and you have to take that shot? Do you expect some kind of double pass from a Hauser to really kind of get the crowd into it as well? What are you hearing? Have you seen anything? Can you kind of reveal to us what you saw in the open period of practice?
It's one of those things. I know John David Baker has a lot of tricks up his sleeve. I was kind of hoping they would save that 2-point try they broke out in North Texas for when they really needed it. But they had been working on that one since the preseason. And I think, that's just kind of scratching the surface on some of the trick plays we've seen. We saw the little screen pass to Anthony Smith at Charlotte that he threw, or that he threw for ball in the money to Chase Sewell that Sewell couldn't catch. Do you look at breaking that out at any point or something similar to that as far as a reverse pass? So I don't know. I mean, I know they have all that in the playbook. I have not seen anything in practice particular this week to lead me to believe that's imminent. They probably wouldn't want me to see that. But it's one of those things where with the way this staff is coaching right now and the way this team is playing, they should be even looser today. You know that Blake Carroll is the guy going forward. What really do you have to lose at this point? I think the end of the season has been a success. Certainly you want to close with a win for momentum. But this game, in many ways, outside of just playing for the seniors and trying to send them out a win, I don't want to say meaningless, but the stakes aren't quite as high.
Yeah.
So why not break out AAA?
Well, you still finish in third, a tie for third. Navy's playing for outright third today, and I think you get maybe a little Plummer Bowl assignment for what that's worth today. I mean, I think
Dusty Rhodes, son of a plumber.
No, not Plumber Joe. I shouldn't have brought up the Starcade reference, but anyway, but your point's taken. This can't be a precursor in fatalistic fans' minds of what this is going to be like under Blake Harrell. Now, this is probably the most talented team that Blake has coached against in the 5 games that he will have coached after today as the interim coach or as the new coach of the program. But your point is taken. You need to go out there and have a lot of fun today. I think that's what the seniors want, and I think that's what fans would want too. Is we think Blake Harrell has brought back kind of that chip on the shoulder, wide open mentality in a lot of ways. Let's do that today and leave it all out there. Leave it all out there on the field. Let me ask you about this week. Obviously, we expected this was likely going to happen, and it did with Blake being elevated to the permanent head coach. What do you think of the move?
Yeah, I wrote a long piece on Hoist the Colors for our subscribers about it, but I think, and you can read more there, we're running a 75% off special right now, but to sum it up without doing a 15-minute segment, I would say, look, I mean, there's no guarantee it's going to work out. But that's with any hire, interim or not. I know people have pointed to look at the interim situations that have flopped. Well, look at the head coaching hirings from outside places that have flopped. Hiring a coach is an inexact science no matter which way you slice it. And it's one of those things where you know what you have with Blake Carroll from the standpoint of a 4-game sample size. You know at worst he is a solid game manager, and I would argue showing that he's a very good game manager as far as just handling the day-to-day operations, the clock, all that. You know he can motivate. You know he knows the culture. You know he can relate to the fans. He's got a lot of positives on his side as far as being able to win, and win not only short-term but long-term, and do some special things here. Now, there are certainly unknowns. How is he going to handle NIL? What positions is he going to, invest in the most with limited NIL, which is very important at a school like ECU.
Right.
Are they going to be able to take a step up in my opinion, needing to evaluate and develop a little bit better talent to compete for a conference championship? That's a question. And then what happens if, with the offensive staff, if there are changes, whether it be this year or in the future, how is he going to put together an offensive staff? So those are my questions, but Blake deserves the opportunity. He is as genuine a person as I've ever met in this business. And I think in many ways it reminds me of Ruff McNeil in that he is going to be the people's coach. He's going to be the players' coach. And I think it's going to be a lot of fun along the way.
We've got the one and only Stephen Igo with us here on our Ansa Belt and Buckle Pirate Game Day Countdown presented by Orthopedics East. Let's talk a little bit about, the kind of decision that went into this from the John Gilbert perspective. From what you understand, when did John sort of reach the decision, hey, this is where we're going, this is how we're going to move forward?
I think he knew in the back of his mind he wanted to do it after the North Texas game. I talked with him on the field after the game and the win, and he just seemed extremely upbeat and positive about the direction of the program, how the team had rallied around Blake. And I heard going into that game, right, if Blake wins, he's going to get the job. But I think more than anything, it mattered how it happened. And you get down 21-0, to rally and respond like that, I think it just shows so much about what he's able to do with the players. And I think the way they've won in different fashion, I know it's not been the toughest schedule in the world, They have just he's proven he can win in different ways. He can coach in different ways. And I think he just had to sit down with Blake on that Sunday, really go through the long-term vision of the program, not just make an emotional decision. And after then, obviously, the choice was made official. But, talking with sources early last week, there was no decision made at that point.
Right.
Certainly it was trending towards Blake, but he had to continue to win games. And I think with the way they won at North Texas. And honestly, there's no real other slam dunk candidate out there. I heard a lot of Tyson Helton buzz, and I think he would have been a very good hire, but you could argue, is that a slam dunk?
Well,
I don't know.
And still kind of remains to be seen, is Helton going to wind up somewhere else?
Yeah, that's very possible.
I know a lot has been made with Mac Brown essentially being fired this week, that's the only P4 job open. Well, there's going to be more P4 jobs open. Especially
sure.
after
it's a
this
matter
weekend.
Of time. Yeah, after this week, exactly.
Yeah. So I mean that plays into it, and I know there's been a lot of discussion among certain sectors of the fan base, the Garrett Rileys, the Joe Sloans. I don't want to say their stock has dropped, but certainly some things have kind of cooled with them as the offenses. Let's face it, the offense at Clemson and the offense at LSU have at times the last several weeks kind of sputtered.
Yeah, and I was told if it was going to be a coordinator, and there were a lot of coordinators on the list, but they had to check a lot of boxes. I mean, there's just so many unknowns when you're hiring a coordinator
right.
to be a first-time head coach. And look, I mean, there's unknowns with Blake too, but I think with the sample size we've seen, he's less of an unknown than some of those guys right now. So
that's a good point.
I think that played a role in it too.
Hey, Igo, let's ask you about what you think as far as keys today and maybe some players to watch for the Pirates.
Keys, you got to get off to at least a decent start. I mean, if you get buried in this game early like you did at North Texas, it's going to be a lot harder to come back. Navy has a really good defense. As Joe, I'm sure, is aware, having played against them, they are extremely complex. Look, Caton has been fooled a few times as far as coverages against Tulsa and North Texas. So to me, that's a little bit of a concern going into today. You've got to find a way to avoid an early pick. Make sure if you have to eat it a little longer, and make sure you don't turn the football over in a game that's probably going to have limited turnovers. On Navy's side, take the sack or whatever, take the TFL. So that's the key to me is don't turn the ball over a lot because Navy's typically not a team that turns it over themselves. And then defensively, stop the run. Force this quarterback into some third and longs, see what he can do there. Players to watch. If Winston Wright's able to go on senior day, I think it'll be a chance for him after sitting out, kind of taking it easy last week to really respond because there's going to be a lot of attention on Anthony Smith, Yannick Smith, Chase Sewell if he's able to go too. So maybe having the chance to attack underneath this Navy defense will be a key to watch.
Really quick, Wright, Sewell, what do you think? What likelihood they play today?
I heard in the early part of the week Wright was more likely to play than Sewell. He was walking through during practice when I was able to get out there. So I did not hear if Chase was able to go the rest of the week, but I think Wright was closer to playing at that time. So I'm expecting him to play. Again, both warmed up last week, acted like they were going to play and didn't, so we may not know until kickoff once again.
Thanks, Stephen. Appreciate it.
Appreciate it, guys.
All right, there you go, Stephen Igo, and 75% off now for VIPs at Hoist the Colors. We'll be back to wrap up the program right after this.
After selfishly serving in the military to protect our country, our heroes often bear the burden of debilitating neurological damage from brain injury or traumatic stress disorder. Every day, 18 veterans take their own lives. But there is hope. HBOT for Heroes is a nonprofit committed to making groundbreaking hyperbolic oxygen therapy available to our veterans. Know a veteran that may benefit from this life-changing therapy? Nominate them at hbotforheroes.org or give back by sponsoring a treatment at hbot4heroes.org.
Looking for a great deal on a new Nissan?
At Greenville Nissan, we've got a great selection of new Nissans for under $30,000.
The stylish Nissan Sentra, offering top-notch fuel economy. The Nissan Altima, known for its comfort and technology.
The Nissan Kicks, the perfect combination with its compact design and performance. The Nissan Versa, delivering incredible value without compromising on features. And don't forget the Nissan Rogue, an award winner for 10 years in a row. Drive it home just for $22 down and $349 a month.
Visit GreenvilleNissan.com today.
Greenville Nissan, where we drive to serve.
Looking for outdoor storage, maybe a she shed, man cave, tiny home, or greenhouse? If so, East Carolina Outdoor Products is your one-stop shop. They carry wood sheds, small to large, all customizable online. East Carolina Outdoor Products also has a full line of custom steel buildings, including carports, garages, workshops, and commercial-graded structures. They're the only company in Eastern Carolina that manufactures, delivers, and sells outdoor storage buildings, and they're pirates. 10 locations in Eastern North Carolina.
Tell them Henry sent you for an additional discount.
Hey, it's me again, Gray Fussell, fourth-generation winemaker at Dupin Winery and proud alum of ECU. I'm looking forward to Pirate football and, of course, tailgate. I love to see you bring your favorite Dupin wine to your tailgate, tag us on our Instagram or TikTok, and my dad and I will pick our favorite photo from each home game. A winner will be chosen, and you'll get a basket of our best Dupin swag. So get your Dupin wine from your favorite store or come see us at one of our wineries. Go Pirates!
Hey, if you're thinking about getting the latest iPhone, check this out. With Boost Infinite, you get the latest iPhone every year and unlimited wireless for just $60 a month. Yeah, you get the new titanium iPhone 15 Pro that was just announced. Then again, next year, you get the latest iPhone every year. Boost Infinite, infinitely better. To learn more, pick up your phone, dial pound 250 and save Boost Infinite. That's pound 250 and save Boost Infinite. Terms apply. After 30 gigabytes, service may be slow. Receive a comparable iPhone model each year with an acceptable trade-in every year. Requires credit qualification and 36-month loan financing agreement. You'll have the option to receive a one-time auto-dial text message from iHeartMedia.
Yeah, I'm looking at the pages right now.
Thomas's translation company just lost its only 2 Spanish speakers. Without the right replacements, he'll be in problemas.
Yeah, we'll have those ready. Tonight's gonna be a late one.
Indeed can help him hire great people fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. With Indeed Instant Match, we immediately show you quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed meet your sponsored job description. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
And now,
the stunning conclusion of Pirate Game Day Countdown. On 94.3 The Game and 94.3thegame.com.
All right, we are in the home stretch here on our Anson Belt and Buckle Pirate Game Day Countdown, presented by Orthopedics East. Patrick Johnson, Philip the Ref Pilkington, Joey Football, Joe Sampson here. Been a great year, guys. Enjoyed it. This has been a fun year. We've I toot our own horn here. I think we've done a fantastic job, and it's is in large part to the fact that you guys have been fantastic this year. So thank you very much.
Nope. Joe, you muted yourself.
Joe,
again.
you've muted yourself again. For once, we're going to have Joe say something nice about me, and he muted himself. So.
See, that's what it is. The universe won't let me. So, Patrick, whatever you thought I was going to say, you can think that, but I won't put it out there.
Okay, very good. I will do that. I will just I'll pretend that you were going to talk about how fantastic I am. But seriously, thank you both very much. All right, so here we are. We've got ECU and Navy. Look, I hope there is a crowd out there today. We're doing this from the studio this morning, and my hope is that when I go over, we'll have a better than expected crowd. I know it's always tough the Friday after Thanksgiving. No students are in town, but there's a lot of momentum right now in the program, and this just isn't. We're just saying this for the sake of it. I mean, there's really a lot of momentum right now. So to me, when I look at this, guys, I hope there's a decent crowd. Tickets are just $10, so you can go get the tickets and very affordably enjoy the game today. Should be able to get decent seats. And then stick around for basketball after for just $5 with your football ticket stub. So, I mean, you can have a full day of fun here. But let's hope for the seniors, and let's just hope for the fact that you've got a really quality opponent in that with third place on the line today in this conference, guys, that the fans will show up and respond.
Yeah, absolutely. This is the time where everybody wants to be a Pirate fan and then say things like, well, why don't we have 40,000 on Black Friday after Thanksgiving? Got to have people show up. I think this is the first step for it. I think this is a program with a lot of excitement around it, building towards the penultimate game for them, because the bowl game will be that last kickoff into the Blake Harrell era officially for everybody. I think this is the last one you really go send these seniors out the right way and support them.
Let's do keys to the game.
Beats his man and runs it in! What do the Pirates have to do to win today's matchup? We'll tell you right now with our keys to the game for the ECU Pirates. It's good for the win! On Pirate Game Day Countdown.
Keys to the game, everybody wants me to say run the ball, throw the ball, pass the ball, whatever you want. It's win the turnover battle. Today is going to be all about stealing a possession from Navy. You're only going to touch the ball probably about 6 times. You got to make sure you touch it a 7th. Steal a turnover, win the possession battle, win the game. Philip.
I'm going to say play to win. If you play not to lose against these service academies, you will lose. You're going to have to be aggressive. It's going to have to be a 4th down call. It's going to have to be taking a shot. You can't be afraid to go 3 and out on offense. You can't be afraid to do something exotic on defense. It's going to hurt you because the minute you sit there and try and be vanilla, you will be defeated.
I think, guys, today comes down to running the football. Whoever runs it most effectively will win the game today. That's Navy's bread and butter. Pirates ran for 255 last week, 200 in the second half. If you have a consistent running game, if you're ECU, I think you're going to be in pretty good shape today because it will allow you to do some things where you do have superior athletes on the perimeter and downfield in the pass game. Navy's going to be tough, though. They're going to come in, and they will always go 100%. The motor never stops with these guys that are at these service academies, and I think we all can root for that in the real world scenario. Today we'll be rooting for the Pirates, but for me, guys, I think today the big thing is can you get something going with the running game if you're ECU? If you can, then I think you have a great opportunity to really put some points on the board through the air. Complimentary football is a must today, and I come back to this too. I go to build on Stephen Igo's point about leaving it all out there. If you have that special teams wrinkle or special teams play today that maybe would be classified as a trick play, I think it's a good time to run it as well. I think anything today, you empty the bag out a little bit at times today, especially in key situations. Anything that could shift the momentum, anything that allows you to steal a possession, Joe, to me is a big play today.
I bet there's a fake punt. There's got to be a fake punt. Luke Larson, senior day in the FIC, got to be a fake punt.
Can Luke throw? I'm just curious. Yeah. Okay. Don't Aussie Rose football? Don't they throw underhand or something? Yeah. That's what I'm worried about.
Have you guys? I mean, you've been next to him. I was next to him this week. Just let him run. The guy's huge.
Well, yeah, that's true. He knows how to run.
Just let him run.
You 4 years ago.
Yeah.
I don't understand why he's not on the roster as a punter / fullback. When you play Aussie Rules football, you got to run the darn ball.
Run the dang ball. All right.
Run the dang ball.
Great job today, Philip. Great job, Joe. And looking forward to a bowl game coming up, working with you guys then. Hey, folks, we'll send it to the network next in just a matter of minutes. Thanks for being with us.
Comfortable business since 1961 on Hooker Road in Greenville. Steve Rhodes, second generation, gives each customer a 100% satisfaction guarantee. Wilson Rhodes is an independent trained comfort specialist dealer specializing in new installations, home replacements, and service agreements on all makes and models. Go online at wilsonroads.com and finance up to 60 months on qualifying equipment. Hot or cold, get the job done right. Wilson Rhodes. You'll be comfortable in no time.
Fall is a great time for broadcast weed control. Let Eastern Turf Maintenance give your lawn the attention it needs and keep winter weeds out of your yard. When the Pirates come out to compete, they want to make sure their field is ready too. Eastern Turf Maintenance maintains the field for ECU, and they can do the same for you and your lawn. Contact Eastern Turf Maintenance today. Go to etmlawncare.com for all the information. That's ETM for Eastern Turf Maintenance, lawncare.com.
Hey, it's me again, Gray Fussell, fourth generation winemaker at Dupin Winery and proud alum of ECU. I'm looking forward to Pirate football and, of course, tailgate. I love to see you bring your favorite Dupin wine to your tailgate, tag us on our Instagram or TikTok, and my dad and I will pick our favorite photo from each home game. A winner will be chosen, and you'll get a basket of our best Dupin swag. So get your Dupin wine from your favorite store or come see us at one of our wineries. Go Pirates!
There have been many changes in the automotive world. At Phelps Chevrolet, the Phelps boys are here to take care of you. Mike, Daryl, and 4 of Mr. Phelps' grandsons, Wade, West, Allen, and Clay. You see, things at Phelps remain the same. The Phelps team has served Eastern North Carolina for over 50 years. We make your visit easy and fun. We are your neighbors, and that's what neighbors do. Phelps Chevrolet in Greenville. Like Mr. Phelps' great-granddaughter says, come in and get you one.
The holidays are here and excitement is near, but with blended families, step-parenting, and co-parenting, it can be an especially trying time. At Michael & Russell, their attorneys understand that holidays can be stressful and are here to help with your family law, adoption, and divorce matters. If you know anyone that needs help focusing on family solutions these holidays, Michael & Russell with A&R Law would be glad to lend a helping hand. Find them online at michaelandrussell.com or phone 252-702-4376.
The best burgers around. Everyone loves a thick, juicy, and fresh burger. Tiebreakers does real burgers better than anybody. And don't forget about the cheese sticks, fresh salads, and more. So don't just go to any burger-themed restaurant chain. It's time to break the chain and eat local. Tiebreakers, burgers and sports at its best.
Everybody loves Tiebreakers.
94.3 The Game, Tillaguar HD1, Farmville, Greenville.
Powered by the Ritchie Law Firm Injury Lawyers. Ritchie Law is on top of it. Go to ritchielaw.com.
That's ritchielaw.com.
The following is a Playfly presentation of the ECU Sports Network. Down today's game, check scores from around the country and take you inside the Pirate locker room. Get ready, we're live with David Horn, Kevin Monroe, Macy O'Donnell, and Jim Szoke.
Just a couple things going on in Greenville, North Carolina over the past couple of days. First of all, hope you had a great Thanksgiving. Welcome to the day after, leftovers, Black Friday, and, of course, Senior Day here for ECU. They'll honor 22 senior players here today. It's Military Appreciation Day, too. There's basketball later today for the men's basketball program at home. And also, you might have heard they have a full-time coach now, Blake Harrell, who, after having the interim tag for 4 games and winning all 4 of those games, given the slot and moving forward, beginning today as the head football coach of your ECU Pirates, who will try to close out the regular season the way they've been playing and extend that winning streak to 5 games, last of the regular season games, David. And it's been an exciting week, a fun week, and, man, the energy is back here at Dowdy-Ficklen Stadium.
Oh, yeah. You know, today, on paper, it's going to be a new era for Pirate football with Blake Harrell coaching his first game without that interim title. But as we've seen over the last month, really, Harrell has already established his culture with this football program. He's also said repeatedly how he wants all the focus today to be specifically on those 22 seniors you mentioned, Jim, that'll play their final game inside Dowdy-Ficklen Stadium. And Maceo and Kevin, Maceo, more recently, you've been in the locker room. Kevin, also a lot of experience there as well. We'll start with you, Kevin. Want to hear from both of you on this. When it comes to running a program, setting culture, all those kind of things, just how important is that?
I'm not sure we had to say Maceo more recently. I mean, you could have left that part out. Yeah, it's been a little while since I played.
I take every opportunity I can to point that
I tell you what, the swell around Coach Harrell, the excitement, the energy is pretty unbelievable. I mean, the players just love the guy. I mean, they had this Hire Harrell campaign going. It's kind of mulled over to the Pirate fans. Everyone is so excited about obviously winning games. But just the energy on the field is just different. You watch the game from the sidelines or in the stands or the booth. You see how excited the guys are for each other. You see how hard they're playing for each other. I think he's just changed a lot in this program over the last few weeks, and it's turned into wins. But also, I mean, this week they practiced less times. They didn't go full pads a single time. Players, they dig that kind of stuff, and they'll play harder for you when you take it easier on them.
Right, and Carroll is definitely a player's coach. I was around here for the majority of my career here at East Carolina, and, he talked to the offensive guys just as much as he talked to the defensive guys. So just watching them play, having fun on the sidelines, celebrating on the field, even when they weren't on the field, you can just see kind of the guy he is, wanting to play for him. And they definitely wouldn't be 4-0 the last month or so if he wasn't a player's coach and he wasn't a guy that everyone wanted to rally around.
And, Kevin, we've seen so many firings. It feels like about half the conference has fired their coaches this year, including ECU. To have a guy that not only was here for the past 5 years, but got an on-the-job interview by showing what he could do as that leader, stepped up. And I felt like it even permeated beyond the players to not just the coaching staff, but the staff and the Pirate Nation that he really seems to have this connection with.
I think everybody that encounters him, they really enjoy him. They like him. It was kind of like when Ruffin McNeil was here, right? You didn't meet a person that didn't like Ruffin. And so He's got that kind of personality. The players feed off of it. The staff feeds off of it. He was able to coach on the field, show what he could do, show John Gilbert, the Board of Trustees, he could win football games in this conference, and that's what it is. We want to win the American Conference. We haven't done that since we've been in the conference, and so to be able to get here early, win some games, and kind of cement yourself as the next guy, I think it was a great job.
Maceo, there's a bowl game coming down the road. We'll find out what that is December 8th. But before that and after this game, there's recruiting periods and there's the NIL transfer portal. All that's coming up as well. So the timing of this is very important because it's coaching, but it's also retaining players and finding new players to bring in.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is a huge time of year. I know they're working on winning some football games right now, but I'm sure early in the week it's a lot of conversations with the high school guys, high school parents, and just wanting to tie the knot and make sure we get those guys signed. And we've lost a couple recruits, that were committed here when Coach Houston was fired, but I wouldn't be surprised if we got some of those guys back, just knowing Blake Harrell's still here, still a lot of the staff's here as position coaches and special teams guys. So we could see that happen in the past few weeks. I know a guy down at Havelock where I'm at decommitted and went to another school but hasn't signed a paper yet, so still some time there. Hopefully we can retain some of those guys.
I was actually there at the school he committed to. I was actually there the day he committed, so who knows? Maybe he still changed his mind.
That's right. These kids do move about, David, and by and large, I haven't met anybody who doesn't like the decision that was made this week.
Nope, not at all. And, a little over a month ago it was when John Gilbert met with Blake Harrell and asked him to take over as the interim. He knew that it wouldn't be an easy task. And during Wednesday's press conference, John Gilbert thanked Coach Harrell for taking on this big task.
Blake, I can't thank you enough for what you've done over the last 5 weeks. When you become you're a defensive coordinator, you accept the interim role and the number of additional responsibilities that come with that. I think in one of your first interviews, they asked you a question about the quarterbacks, and you said, no one's ever asked me about a quarterback before, because Blake is obviously on the defensive side of the ball. So I want to thank you for accepting the role and doing it in the manner in which you did it.
Well, when the head coaching position opened up, it was the first in D1 football this year, which gave John Gilbert plenty of time to find the right guy. And after starting fresh with an open mind, there were a lot of other options for the job. But what Blake Harrell has done since taking over made Gilbert move his name higher and higher on the list, and it wasn't necessarily what he's done recently. It was the impact he's had since coming to East Carolina in 2020.
What I saw from Blake and what Blake has revealed to me over the last 4.5, 5 years is an individual who routinely built relationships in our athletic department. He obviously built great relationships with our student athletes. You can clearly see that by the number of people that are here today.
And one of those 22 seniors that will be honored today is Sherrod Ware, one who has spent many years at East Carolina now and has built a special connection with Blake Harrell. He says that one thing making Harrell so special is the way he cares about his players off the field.
Oh, great dude, even outside of coaching. Great. Coach Harrell, he'll call you and, check on you. And you'll be at home and he'll call and check on you just out of the blue. You're like, what's Coach Harrell calling me? He'll call and check on you. So, me personally, he's helped me grow. And like I said, this is season 5 with Coach Harrell. So I done came from the bottom all the way to the top with Coach Harrell. He stuck with us, too.
Omar Rogers also will play his final game in Greenville today. And when he thinks back to his favorite memories as a Pirate, it's hard to choose just one, but he's very thankful for his time at East Carolina.
I have a lot of different memories. I think my first time coming out to Dowdy Ficklen, that first run out against our first home game, 2023. I forget who we played, but it was a special moment just seeing all the packed out stands, the crowd. It got rowdy. They really rowdy in Dowdy, so.
It is a Thanksgiving weekend matchup in Dowdy Ficklen Stadium between the Pirates and the Midshipmen of Navy. As we preview this one, lots more to come, including our first look with Coach Harrell, and we'll continue to break this matchup down ahead of this 12 noon kickoff. You're listening to Pirate Football on the ECU Radio Network.
East Carolina Pirates. At Town Bank, you'll find experienced bankers who are available, reachable, accessible, and have your best financial interests at heart.
on or off the field. Serving others, enriching lives is what we do. Call or visit townbank.com and find your banker. Town Bank. Serving others, enriching lives. Member FDIC.
This is proud ECU alumni David Price of David Price Construction. As a leading general contracting firm, we specialize in commercial construction and renovation. Whether it's updating your office space, renovating your restaurant, or building a new retail store, our team at David Price Construction is ready to assist. We are committed to delivering quality, value, and customer satisfaction across all of our projects. So give us a call at 919-820-3612 or find us online at davidpriceconstruction.com. Go Pirates!
All right, folks, we're back. Bob just shared his Blue Cross and Blue Shield of North Carolina member ID card at his appointment, and looks like they're double-checking that he's covered.
Well, you can be sure he is, Jim. Blue Cross North Carolina has an extensive network of providers, so they've got him covered better than a lockdown corner.
Yep, that's why they're the most preferred health insurer in North Carolina. Okay, they're back with his member ID card.
And he's good.
Go with Blue Cross North Carolina. Visit BlueCrossNC.com for more information on health, vision, and dental coverage.
Hey, Pirate Nation, exciting news. The Hook and Hand program is coming soon, bringing you the official hand soap and hand sanitizer of ECU. Keep your hands clean and germ-free with the same top-quality products trusted by the Pirates, all while supporting ECU athletes. Every purchase contributes to the ECU NIL Team Boneyard, directly benefiting our athletic teams and programs. Look for the hand soap and sanitizer dispensers with the Jolly Roger at ECU athletic events, and you'll be using Hook and Hand products and showing your support for ECU athletes.
Team Boneyard is helping ECU athletics in both recruiting and retention efforts, and we need your support. Hey, this is Hank Hinton, Executive Committee member of Team Boneyard. This past year, Team Boneyard raised about $1.5 million for NIL contracts with current student athletes. We're all looking forward to seeing the talent that came via the transfer portal, along with our best players that return to play at ECU this season. We have to continue to support the Pirate Club and fund scholarships, as well as improve our facilities through the Pirates Unite campaign. But NIL is now the only way to compete on the field and on the court. Quoting a large donor, what good is having nice buildings if you don't have good players to play in? To grow the Team Boneyard NIL fund, we need all Pirates to jump on board now. For as little as $10 a month, you can help ECU compete. Go to teamboneyard.org today and join this mission. teamboneyard.org.
Download the Royal Farms.
This is the Bud Light Tailgate Show. With today's game plan, here's David Horn.
But first here, download the Royal Farms app today and start earning loyalty points. New ROFO Rewards members will get a free any-size coffee for signing up. Royal Farms, real fresh, real fast. And Saturdays, particularly this Friday, it's a good time for Pirate traditions and beer. Bud Light, the official domestic beer sponsor of ECU Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Maceo and Jim were alluding to this a little earlier. In today's age of college football players ready to jump into the transfer portal at the drop of a hat, especially that's the case sometimes when there is a coaching change. With East Carolina making the move quickly to name Blake Harrell as the head coach, it will hopefully keep most of these players in Greenville. In today's first look with Coach Harrell, he's thankful that the players can now take the worry off their back about calling this home.
You know, our players are starting to think about what's next. What if this staff doesn't get to stay in place? What am I going to do? Am I going to get pushed out by the next head coach? And those things are crossing their mind, and that's the last place you want those guys' minds to be and be thinking about. You want them to be focused on Navy and doing their job and preparations for Navy. So that was huge, and just for their stress level. Even Caton come up. You know, we were buying turkeys the other day at the grocery store for a group there, and he mentioned that to me, and sometimes you forget how much it wears on players too. So.
Well, you know, a lot of people, it has occurred to them, Navy has never lost in Greenville. So this is a big game. It's senior day. Just think of what a Navy win today in Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium could mean as they look to close the year on a positive note. After starting the season 6-0 in the top 25, Navy has lost 3 of their last 4. The midshipmen, they come into this one from a bye week, and head coach Brian Newberry, he likes what he saw in preparation the past 2 weeks.
I like the way we attacked the bye week. But coming off a tough loss, obviously, and sometimes there's a hangover from those kind of things, and it didn't feel like there was. Our kids had a great attitude. The energy was good. That was a productive bye week in a lot of ways for us.
And Coach Newberry, he took over the Navy program. When he did, he tweaked the traditional triple option offense that won so many games for them over the years. While still running the option heavily, he has instilled an important passing game, which has allowed them to do things a little differently. Newberry addresses how good his receivers and tight ends have been this season.
Yeah, well, and we're still, we developed that room, and didn't use a tight end much. Previous year, and it's something that was important to me. I think we need to be able to do that. And there's a lot of guys in that room that migrated from other spots and other positions. So it's that room in general is a lot like Scully. A bunch of unselfish dudes just want to do what they can to help our football team. It's a group that you see doing a lot of good things. You've seen a lot of improvement over the course of the year. Didn't play particularly well last week. The week before, I thought they played outstanding. And Cody Howard's been up and down with injuries, and so Jake and Scully have done a really nice job. And so there's no better kids in our program than those guys. No players are as unselfish as those guys in our program, and that's reflected in that room as a whole.
Coach Newberry, he's been very complimentary of the Pirates and Coach Blake Harrell.
Well, they're playing really, really good football right now. They're playing inspired football. Much improved team. You can see that the level of confidence they're playing with has increased with each win that they've had, and impressed with the coaching job that Blake Harrell's done since taking over. Well coached. They're playing hard, and they're playing inspired football right now.
Well, guys, when you look at a team like Navy, you know that they will be one, if not the most physical and disciplined football team the Pirates faced all year. They've been on a skid lately, but this team always plays its best in Greenville. We know that. Knowing that triple option is an option, how different it is to prepare for a game like this versus a traditional offense. Kevin, what are your thoughts on this? You know all about it.
Yeah, Macio's here with us right now, and I'll tell you, that's weird stat, Macio, that ECU's never beaten Navy here. Yeah. 0-5 all-time, 9-2 in this series overall. But the task is to be a little bit more difficult today for the midshipmen because their quarterback, Blake Horvath, will not play. He's got an injured back going back to the Tulane game. He's their leading rusher, 895 yards. Obviously, their top passer at over 1,100 yards. And again, they've got other talented players. The quarterback that'll replace him, Braxton Woodson's big, 6'3", 215. He can run it there, but they're going to lose a big part of their passing element today.
Yeah, absolutely. And we talked about him. This offense been tweaked a little bit the past few years. They still like that triple option, but we'll see him throw it a little bit more this season. And he was a big part of that. But I think obviously for the defense today for East Carolina, you just got to take care of your possessions, try to create some turnovers, get the ball back for our offense because these possessions are going to be slim for the offensive side of the ball. So defensive-wise, we got to be able to stop the ball. I'm sure they're prepared for the backup that's going to be playing today, so they'll know what to do. It's just going to be about getting some turnovers and slowing it down for those guys.
And Navy had the bye week last week to get ready for this, to get their quarterback up and ready. And talking about Braxton coming in and playing for them at the quarterback position, Braxton Woodson. Meanwhile, we saw the immediate impact in the second half of last week's game when Zakai Barker got done with his half-game suspension for targeting, forces a fumble like the third play back in. But there's just a whole different energy, talent level, as the coaches say. He's that one player that makes everybody else around him better.
Yeah, and what's so crazy about it, he's really a young player. I think he still has about 2 or 3 years left. And my last year here, he was a true freshman. He tore his ACL, I think, in the spring ball. And I didn't know he was this great of a player until I saw him out last year playing. And, he's just a difference maker, a leader as a young player. And you always like that, someone who can just take charge and people respect even though he's a younger player.
All right, well, David, lots to deal with. As you mentioned, it's a tough offense to play here. And then for our offense, if they can keep doing what they're doing, that obviously led to a big comeback last week.
It is a beautiful day for this game. 12 noon kickoff today in Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium, about 49 degrees and mostly sunny at kickoff. So if you're heading out here, we welcome you to come and join us. The Hook and Hand program is now available, bringing you the official hand soap and hand sanitizer of ECU. Keep your hands clean and germ-free with the top quality products trusted by the Pirates, all while supporting ECU athletes. Every purchase contributes to the ECU NIL Team Boneyard, directly benefiting our athletic teams and programs. Look for the hand soap and hand sanitizer dispensers with the Jolly Roger at ECU athletic events, and you'll be using Hook and Hand products showing your support for ECU athletes. You can get more information by visiting ecusoap.com. And we're looking forward to a lot of trips to the Red Zone for the Pirates. The Pirates Red Zone is brought to you by Pizza Hut. Stay with us. We continue our preview of ECU and Navy. We're going to hear from East Carolina offensive coordinator John David Baker and also dig a little deeper and look at what the Pirate defense faces today. That and more coming up. You're listening to East Carolina football on the ECU Sports Network.
R&D Brewing is proud to partner with the ECU Pirates, and now you can enjoy Pirates Brew, the official craft beer of ECU Athletics. Pirates Brew is a carefully curated light beer that embodies the spirit of ECU, a refreshing and easy drinking light beer. Pirates Brew by R&D Brewing is available now at grocery stores, local retailers, and at ECU athletic events.
Head over to your favorite store and enjoy a nice Pirates Brew today, or else you'll walk the plank. Hand me another Pirates Brew. Arr.
There is a special place where innovation and breakthroughs happen, where childlike wonder meets the best of medicine, and where a world-class children's hospital offers hope and healing for Eastern North Carolina. This is Maynard Children's Hospital, where some of the brightest minds and most caring hearts provide the best for your child. Maynard Children's Hospital, for every child and every family.
Pizza just goes better with Pepsi Zero Sugar.
Pizza.
Thank you. But don't take our word for it. In fact, don't take any words for it. Crispy and cheesy, paired with delicious and refreshing. My mouth is watering already. Ooh, too high. Yeah, we've all been there. Every bite is better with Pepsi.
The best burgers around. Everyone loves a thick, juicy, and fresh burger. Tiebreakers does real burgers better than anybody. And don't forget about the cheese sticks, fresh salads, and more. So don't just go to any burger-themed restaurant chain. It's time to break the chain and eat local. Tiebreakers, burgers and sports at its best.
Go Pirates! Arrgh!
Ag Carolina Farm Credit understands rural living and North Carolina agriculture. As your local lending cooperative, Ag Carolina Farm Credit has been financing farms, homes, and land for generations, offering sound and dependable credit at competitive interest rates. Serving Central, Eastern, and Southeastern North Carolina, their team of local lending experts can tailor financing for your dream home, land, or farm. Visit agcarolina.com to find your local office. Equal housing lender.
Stocking up for your Pirate tailgate party? Don't forget the MVP, Bold Rock Hard Cider. Your ticket to refreshment before, during, and after the game. Grab the fan favorite Apple Hard Cider. So crisp, so refreshing. Or supercharge it with the electrifyingly bold 8.2% ABV Imperial Berry. No matter your flavor, keep it cold and keep it bold. With Bold Rock Hard Cider. Available throughout North Carolina. Please enjoy responsibly.
Welcome back to Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium. Bowman Paget and Associates, where your smile is our game plan. For top-notch dental care, visit bowmanpaget.com. Enjoy the game and keep that smile bright. Well, let's take a look here, Jim and Maceo, as we prepare for this 12 noon kickoff today, along with Kevin Monroe, a look at what this Pirate offense is going to be facing.
Yeah, as Pirate offense is facing, obviously when you play the military schools, you want to possess the ball, Maceo, for as long as you can. And thankfully, on top of everything else that's going on, obviously the change of quarterback we talk about a lot with Caton Hauser, the O-line is playing better, and in all 4 wins, over 200 yards rushing, obviously led by Rajay, 3 touchdowns last week. Not only to score points when you have it, but just to shorten the game and possess the ball, because it can be such a grind on your defense facing this kind of an offense on the other side.
Absolutely. I think it was 2022 the last year or maybe 2021 the last time we beat Navy. I'm pretty sure we scored on every single possession we had as an offense, and it was still we had to win off of a walk-off field goal just because they scored on every possession and took all the time. So I think it'll be big. No turnovers today for Caton. Obviously giving Rajay the ball. I mean, he's been hot. You certainly can tell this is his last year playing in Greenville. So I think just getting those two involved, making sure we don't have turnovers, making sure Caton stays efficient, stays decisive, I think that'll be big for us today.
And then, Kevin, you and I do these conference calls with the coaches every week, and there was one word I brought up to Coach Blake Harrell, and I thought we were going to lose him. I thought he was going to have to compose himself. And that word, as you know, is penalties.
Yeah.
And there's been 25 of them for about 250 yards almost over the past 2 weeks, and he knows that's a red button right now for him, and something that they've really been harping on.
Oh, I thought you were going to say discipline, which is exactly the same thing. The discipline because of the penalties, and you know what?
Composure.
Some of the stuff you can handle. You can handle the offsides. You can handle the false starts. That's just guys being anxious, being excited, being ready to play. What you can't handle is the after the play nonsense. The late hits, the hits out of bounds. Horse collar, you name it. The stuff that you know better than to be doing. And so the one thing the coach has been doing is he's even snatching guys out of the game, talking to them on the sideline, saying you're not going to play if you're doing this kind of stuff. We can't have these knick-knack penalties if we're going to win games. I mean, last week they got down 21-0, had to fight their way back, and so penalties early on put them in a bad spot. Turnovers put them in a bad spot. So you got to be in a good situation to be able to win these games in conference, and so you can't have a bunch of penalties.
And David, part of why they were down 21-0 is we had 2 touchdowns taken off the board, one by a penalty, one by a fumble at the goal line, and still this offense put up 40 points last week.
Yeah, they certainly did. They were able to overcome that, which was huge. And John David Baker scouting this Navy defense and preparing for them to do it too on a short week is something that's never easy. But he knows that it will be an extremely competitive ball game today, no question.
They're aggressive. They're going to come at you. They're going to give you a lot of different things. And so, we got to just do a great job of being, one, prepared, but also making sure we're not trying to do too much. Making sure that we're sticking to our guns and doing what we do really well, finding different ways to do it, because they're going to throw a lot at you. And if you're trying to do different things, new things, and versus a defense like this, it can give you fits. So, the nice thing for us, it is very similar to Blake and those guys. It's a little different in some ways. But we're gonna have to be ready to go play. They've had an extra week or so to prepare for us, but like I said a second ago, that's no excuse. And when that thing kicks off on Saturday or Friday, nobody's gonna be sitting there. Well, they had an extra week. It don't matter at that point. We got to be ready to go play.
All right, let's flip on the other side of the ball here and take a close look at this Pirate defense and what they've got to do today, Jim.
Well, they're the number 8 rushing team in the nation, and we know that's mostly what they're going to do. They have incorporated more throwing with Drew Cronick, the new offensive coordinator, who was the former head coach at Mercer. But also, guys, and Kevin, I'll start with you. We have confirmation, of course, now that Blake Horvath will not be the starting quarterback for Navy. He's out with that back injury. That makes him a little bit more one-dimensional because he was the thrower of that quarterback group.
He was a thrower. He was also a leading rusher. So that changes a lot. I mean, I know that Braxton Woodson and whoever else gets a chance behind center can do the job, but Blake Horvath was a player. I mean, 11 touchdown passes, 4 interceptions on the season, pretty accurate passer for the most part. And so with him out of the game, it makes you wonder how this offense will move. I think with his struggles, his injuries, as of recent times have kind of made it harder for them to win games. They were on a roll at the beginning of the season and have lost a few lately. And so this is a Navy team that we know can get things done offensively, but Blake Horvath was the engine.
I'll be interested too, Maceo, to see if Navy kind of goes back to kind of more traditional Navy offense where, they don't do a ton of triple option anymore, but they may do more of that today and do a lot of counter stuff. So for these defenders, I guess they really got to trust their eyes and their instincts and trigger at the right time.
Yeah, absolutely. And Woodson's a big kid also, so he could have potential to run as well. So I assume they'll stick on the ground today. Maybe don't want to put the ball in danger. still haven't had that many reps with the receivers. Woodson hasn't, than Horvath. So we'll see today. I think our defense just has to be aware of our cues, being our P's and Q's, know where the ball is, and just be aware of that pass, because they'll get you with that play action pass after running the ball 9 times in a row.
All right, well, David, both teams come in with 7 wins. They're both 5-2 in the AAC. Whoever wins will finish in a tie for Memphis for 3rd place in the conference here. This is a Navy team that's lost 3 of their last 4, but when you factor in the fact it's Notre Dame among the teams, Tulane that they've lost, it's been a tough schedule for them, so they're going to be a handful for sure.
Yep, and both teams are out warming up in advance of this matchup today at 12 noon, ECU and Navy on Military Appreciation Day. And Jim, just real quick, we were talking about it. It's worth coming to the game just to see the state logo in the middle of the field.
If anyone didn't see the on social media, the hand painting that they do, this is not done by some machine. But, yeah, the red, white, and blue incorporated with the pirate logo, it's got to be the best logo in America.
Yeah, there's no doubt.
Impressive.
A lot of talent that keeps this field looking top-notch and one of the best in the country. Stick with us. We're going to get a scouting report when Jim sits down with the play-by-play voice of the midshipman, Joe Miller. Also, he'll go inside the locker room with Coach Harrell as our pregame look at ECU Navy continues here on the ECU Sports Network.
Hey, Pirate Nation. As the official physical therapy provider for ECU Athletics, Young's Physical Therapy and Sports Performance keeps ECU athletes at their best and gets them back on the field as quickly and safely as possible. Whether you're recovering from an injury or looking to enhance your performance, Young's Physical Therapy and Sports Performance has you covered. Book today and let our expert team get you back in the game stronger than ever. Go Pirates!
If you have an appetite for saving money, then you should get the ROFO Rewards app from Royal Farms. Use the ROFO Rewards app to place mobile orders for pickup or delivery and earn royalty points to redeem for free stuff. And right now, new ROFO Rewards members will get a free any-size coffee for signing up. You can download the ROFO Rewards app at the Apple App Store or Google Play today. You'll find it's a very appealing app to have. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
The Pizza Hut Big Dinner Box is more than just a meal. It's your chance to put together the perfect combination of Pizza Hut favorites to satisfy whoever's hungry. Loaded with 2 medium, 1 topping pizzas, breadsticks, and your choice of wings, pasta, or another pizza. The Big Dinner Box has something for everyone. It's perfect for meals at home, parties, and even your tailgate. The Big Dinner Box, only from Pizza Hut, the official pizza of Pirate Athletics.
Additional charge for more than 1 topping, extra cheese, and bone-in wings were available. Product availability, prices, and participation may vary.
When you're ready to kick off your next home, lawn, or garden project, Quality Equipment knows the game. We have the right John Deere lawnmower, compact utility tractor, or utility vehicle to make every run a touchdown. Score a low monthly payment and great financing on your next purchase. Best of all, we've got your back with the help of our experienced parts and service team. Come on down to one of our 36 locations or visit us online at QualityEquip.com. Proud sponsors of ECU Pirates football.
Are you ready for football? Big Rock Power Sports and Marine is your complete source for recreation and marine sales and service. With a full selection of ATVs, side-by-sides, motorcycles, slingshots, watercraft, pontoons, and boats, Big Rock Power Sports and Marine are sure to have what you're looking for everyday adventure. 5 locations in North Carolina: Rocky Mount, Lake Gaston, New Bern, Elizabeth City, and of course, Greenville. Find us on Facebook and Instagram or at BigRockPowersports.com. Pirates supporting pirates.
Wherever you go, whatever you do, score the confidence you need to start your journey with the power and exceptional capability of a new Ford F-150. With available smart tech like Pro Power on board, it's game on when F-150 is part of your team. For great offers and to learn more about a new Ford F-150, go to buyfordnow.com or see your Carolina Ford dealer today. Always consult the owner's manual for important operating instructions.
Time for a look at the American Athletic Conference and college football scoreboards. Let's check in with Philip Pilkington at the ECU Sports Network game studio.
Welcome in here. Happy Black Friday. Hope everyone had a good Thanksgiving. We are not the only game in the early window. In fact, there's a pair of them kicking off in the Mountain Time Zone. So it will be breakfast in Boise and breakfast in Boulder. 11th ranked Boise State host Oregon State. Beavers come in at 5-6, hoping to clinch bowl eligibility. Obviously, with them being in a conference, still might be a little tough to get in, even if there's 6 wins. Speaking of the teams who've had a tough season, Oklahoma State 3-8, 0-8 in Big 12 play. They've never gone winless in Big 12 play under Mike Gundy, but they're going to have to take on Coach Prime and the 25th ranked Bucks today at noon. Also at noon, Wisconsin will be hosting Minnesota. Badgers need a win to be bowl eligible. Golden Gophers are already 6-5. It is expected to be 22 degrees at kickoff in Madison. Miami of Ohio will be at Bowling Green. Ball State will be at Ohio. That will wrap up the noon window. Later today's the Egg Bowl from Oxford as 14th ranked Rebels host the Bulldogs of Mississippi State. Also, Liberty will visit Sam Houston. Utah State will be at Colorado State. Texas State at South Alabama. Stanford at San Jose State, Georgia Tech, Georgia in the nightcap, along with Nebraska, Iowa, and Utah UCF. That'll do it for our scoreboard update. Now we are going to toss it to a deeper look behind enemy lines. Here's Jim Zoki.
It's time to go behind enemy lines on the Bud Light Pirate Game Day Tailgate Show.
All right, talking with Navy's Joe Miller in for the broadcast for this game, of course, and a rematch of last year, although, Joe, nothing about this looks like last year, especially on the ECU side of things. We were terrible last year. We didn't score up there, lost 10-0 on our way to 2-9 in that moment to a 2-10 season, and now here's ECU at 7-4. You guys at 7-3, both teams 5-2. It's something of a battle for third place within the conference. So I know for your preparations, you got to be looking across at us going, wow, that's like a 180 from what ECU presented last year.
Not only that, from just about 5-6 weeks ago,
yeah.
it's been pretty crazy, getting ready for this game and looking back from just a couple weeks ago until early in the season, and obviously the dramatic change with Blake Harrell as the interim head coach, and now moving forward with him. You look back at last year. Last year was a weird season for Navy. They had 3 shutouts, but still really struggled throughout the season to find an offense. They brought in Drew Cronick as their new offensive coordinator, and things got off to a great start this season. And honestly, I don't think they've played bad. I just think they've run into some really good teams. I think Tulane and Notre Dame are really good football teams. And obviously Slip Up and Rice down in Houston, that was the one anomaly that kind of sticks out. But for the most part, they've played pretty well. And I think offensively they've been a little up and down the last month, but defensively they're playing as well as I think they've had all season, really. Yeah, no doubt. You have to look at degree of difficulty when people look at records and why have you lost 3 out of 4. Well, Notre Dame, Tulane, pretty good reasons in there, and you guys bounced back with a South Florida win in between that and Rice. But tell us more about Drew Cronick, because you guys are interesting. You're known as that option team, but you're slinging it around pretty good too, and you run the spread, so it really is multiple as far as what you guys present offensively. Yeah, you'll notice today a lot of the stuff that we've seen in the past. Formation-wise, there's been some subtle changes. There's a lot more shotgun, but there's still the triple option threat in there at times. I think the biggest difference, and I know you guys played Army early in the season, is Bryson Daly will carry the ball 25 to 30 times for Army. In past, we gotten to that point where the quarterback was getting the ball, 20, 25 times, and what they've tried to get away from it this season is having the quarterback, carry the load that much. So it's a little bit more diversified. You'll see a lot of stuff that you've seen in the past from Navy, but you also see a lot of stuff that you haven't seen. A lot more shotgun, a lot more motion. They're trying to get more to the outside, get more of their slot backs or their snipe backs, as they call them, involved in the offense. A lot more of that stuff. But you will see the traditional stuff that still hasn't gone away. But a lot of the stuff that has changed, slight changes. There is a tight end that they use now. There's a formation shift of what they like to do. And like I said, a lot more motion, a lot more shotgun. And it's, they've kind of molded and brought in a couple different elements from different couple places. And you're right, they have thrown the ball much more this season. And actually throwing the ball more, not just throwing the ball more, but having a lot more success throwing the football. I think the one thing that when they brought in Drew Cronick, that they've been looking to do over the last couple of years is just figure out a short passing game that can work. That on 3rd down and 5 that you can throw the football and pick up the first down. And 2nd down and 9. You're not in a situation where you're trying to get 3 yards to set up a 3rd down. They want to throw the football. They want to use some of the talent that they have, quite frankly, at the slot back position in the passing game. Eli Heidenreich, a very good receiver for the Mids this season. I think they're still developing some of the wide receivers on the outside, but Noah Kent has done a good job for them this season. So slight changes. You'll see a lot of what you've seen in the past. But, just statistically speaking, traditionally they've been around 88-12 run pass. In the years past, they're around 73-27 run pass. So that kind of a slight difference just to illustrate it statistically of what you'll see on game day.
Yep, and as we're talking to Joe, it's just before Thanksgiving during the week, so we'll see on, as we approach game time here, Blake Horvath is more of a thrower, of course, their big runner, too, at quarterback, but Braxton Woodson's certainly more of that running category, I would think. So obviously the health of your quarterback is going to kind of dictate the game plan for this particular matchup.
Yeah, no doubt. Braxton had some experience last year. He started down in Charlotte. They won that game. He's a big physical guy, downhill runner. I think they're still figuring out some things on, what he does best in the passing game. He's got a big arm. Ironically enough, some of his interceptions have been on, short passes where he just tried to, throw the ball a little bit too fast, and the receivers haven't been ready for it. That's a part of what they're trying to figure out. What does he do best? I mean, he's played a decent amount this season because they were up so much early in the season that he's gotten some game time. But I think it's really it'll come down to a game time decision between Blake and Braxton on who's going to play in the game on Friday. And look, Blake, has been dealing with some coming out of the Tulane game, just a little beat up. He's had some knocks during the season, and that's the, like I talked about before, that's the other part of this offense that you see a lot is one of the things that you don't want your quarterback, running the ball 25 times a game because you do start to take a pounding at times. And I think they've tried to avoid it, but he's also been their most deadly weapon in big plays, not only running but throwing. And that's obviously, you're trying to win football games, but he's been a little beat up as the season has gone along. Nothing super serious, easy for me to say, but yeah, I think it will come down to a game time decision. But Braxton has experience. He's played in the past. He's made some big plays in the past. I think going back to last spring, the competition was between Blake and Braxton for the job. Blake kind of edged him out in the spring and held on to the job in the fall. But Braxton definitely has some physical tools that they love. And I think, if he does play, they're going to certainly change the game plan a little bit to kind of accentuate some of his strengths in the running attack.
All right. Last thing, Joe, we'll let you run is that, this is my first experience this past season, a couple of weeks ago, going up to Army. It was fun for me to see how beat Navy and all how obviously that game impacts it. So coaches have to take it one at a time, but we're broadcasters. We can handle 2 at a time here. Obviously, that's a big one coming up at the end of the season. At one point, it looked like it might be a repeat for the championship, but of course it'll be Tulane versus Army for that. But obviously, both teams, Army and Navy, no matter what's going on around them, that's the focus all season long, getting ready for that one.
Yeah, and both teams have beaten Air Force, so the Commander-in-Chief's trophy's on the line. Sometimes you get into the game where one's beat one, and then you talk about the tiebreaker and who gets to retain it. But we know going into the game, and this year will be, relatively in the backyard just outside of Washington, D.C. here in Maryland. It'll be for the Commander-in-Chief's trophy, so the trophy will be there. It's a ginormous trophy. It's not easy to haul around, but I think that for Navy and I think for Army and Navy people, I think that means a little bit more that the trophy's on the line. And certainly the success that Army has had this season, you look at it throughout the season, and Navy people, you look at the schedule, they haven't played, but, and it's that back and forth. But they've been super successful in the first year of the AAC. And I think, I think going into that game, obviously they've got the AAC championship game next week against Tulane. So they're coming in, that they have to deal with playing the week before. Navy's going to get a bye week after the East Carolina matchup, headed into the Army-Navy game. And, I think everybody, as you mentioned, we can multitask. We can look a little bit forward, and everybody's got their eyes on that prize. I mean, we talked about it from early in the season. It seemed like 3 or 4 weeks in the season, everybody was talking about the possibility of the AAC championship in back-to-back weeks. And at least we know that the CIC trophy will be on on the line for that game. And honestly, that's as big as it gets for these two programs to win that trophy. It's going to be a great atmosphere, and looking forward to it. First, got to go down to East Carolina first, but definitely looking forward to that matchup with the Black Knights.
Yeah, and everyone qualified for a bowl game among our teams here, too, so that's another nice thing to have. Well, Joe, great visiting with you. Have a great broadcast, and I look forward to seeing you up here in Greenville.
Appreciate it, Jim. Thank you so much.
All right, that's Joe Miller. He's the voice of Navy football. We'll come back with more next on the ECU Sports Network.
Get your first month of unlimited car washing free when you sign up in the Tommy's Express app. This is a limited time offer, so download the app right now and start your clean routine today. Tommy's Express has everything you need to keep your vehicle clean inside and out. Free vacuums, mat washers, towels, and Tommy Club members use the app Express Lane. Tommy's is the official car wash of ECU Athletics. Just text keyword ECU to 86697 for a free wash. Head to 400 Greenville Boulevard Southeast for Tommy's Express Car Wash. And go Pirates!
You want a sub stacked high with meat and cheese? You go to Jersey Mike's. You want an off-the-charts radio idea? You go to me. Like this. I'm a grizzled cowboy. The sheriff doesn't like the look of me. He challenges me to a duel. We draw, and bang, I go down. But the Jersey Mike sub in my pocket, stacked with layers of meat and cheese, saves me. Everyone cheers. I'm the new sheriff. And I renamed the town Fresh Slicington. Subs always stacked high. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Get back to work, back to play, and back to the everyday with Orthopedics East and Sports Medicine Center in Greenville. Ortho East specializes in advanced care for patients with osteoarthritis, rheumatoid arthritis, debilitating joint diseases, and total joint replacements. Schedule your appointment today by going online to orthoeast.com or by calling us at 252-757-BONE. And remember, our weekend extended care clinic is open from 10 to 2 p.m. for walk-ins. Orthopedics East, official team physicians of ECU Athletics.
This is attorney Tom Lamb with the Duderman Law Group. When life hits you hard, you need a winning team on your side. As proud partners of ECU Athletics, our legal team will fight for your rights with the same passion you bring to Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium. Whether it's an on-the-job injury, a car, truck, or motorcycle accident, or a VA or Social Security disability claim, we'll help you score a victory. To learn more, Google Duderman Law Group and go Pirates!
Pirates never settle for second best. That's why Optimum is the official internet provider of ECU Athletics. We're the connectivity experts, connecting Pirate fans with speeds up to 1 gig and 99.9% network reliability. And when you combine Optimum internet and mobile, we'll connect you to big savings too. Sign up at Optimum.com or your local Optimum store. Optimum, where local is big time. Terms subject to change. See Optimum.com for details.
Hey Pirate Nation, exciting news! The Hook and Hand program is coming soon, bringing you the official hand soap and hand sanitizer of ECU. Keep your hands clean and germ-free with the same top quality products trusted by the Pirates, all while supporting ECU athletes. Every purchase contributes to the ECU NIL Team Boneyard, directly benefiting our athletic teams and programs. Look for the hand soap and sanitizer dispensers with the Jolly Roger at ECU athletic events, and you'll be using Hook and Hand products and showing your support for ECU athletes.
Let's head inside the ECU locker room for today's Coach's Corner with Jim Szoke.
All right, what a pleasure to be joined by the head coach officially. We can say that Blake Harrell, after a crazy 4 weeks and a 4-0 record after taking over as the interim, as we all know now, officially taking over as head coach. And, we'll talk a little bit more about that. I'm going to save that maybe to the keys to the game segment to just want to talk football here mostly. But one of the very first things you said was it's about the seniors and taking care of that senior class. It's about everybody, but that was way up on the priority list. And here we are on senior day. What does it mean with those 22 players and where you've all kind of come?
Man, fired up for those guys and just so proud of them, what they've done over the last month for this program and for this team. And just to be in Dowdy-Ficklin for one last game, not only their last home game, but the last game of the season, regular season. Just super proud of them and what they've endured throughout their career. I mean, some of them have been here for 6 years. Some of them got here right before COVID started and have been through the good and the bad. And just the way they went and finished this thing, just super proud. And our total football team, we got to send them out the right way. and that's been our focus. And it kind of has from the get-go is rally around those guys because we knew they were playing their last football snaps of their career here at East Carolina.
And then to extend it, you've also had throughout the season, but as the season wears on, true freshmen stepping up and making great plays. So just to extend it to the rest of the roster, I think sometimes we forget that your quarterback's a sophomore. Some of these young guys have had to grow up really quickly this year too.
Yeah, fired up for them. I mean, Jamarli Riddle, Caton, Yannick Smith, and just, the plays they're out there making, and they're making big boy plays. They ain't making plays like a freshman. And just, we got some other guys that continue to kind of make plays on special teams and step up in areas, but those guys are doing an excellent job. And, every time they make a play, I get excited, but I also get nervous because I know everybody else across the country is seeing it too. So we need to make sure we try to hold on to those guys, and the Boneyard and the collective will be a huge part of that and moving forward. And just I feel really good about them and the way they are with their teammates, but it's also scary when they make plays.
I feel like each of these 4 weeks, these 4 games, has brought something more. You won that first one, and you won another one at home, and then you win a road game, and then last week you were the underdog for what it matters, but just as a barometer, you win that game and come back from 21-0 down. And then this week, the announcement at practice, I think most people saw the video with John Gilbert announcing you're the coach to this team out there. What does that add, like another layer of like now we can really, really focus on the task, the football, and everyone kind of knows what's happening now this year and into the future?
Yeah, and first of all, thank you to John Gilbert and Chancellor Rogers and the Board of Trustees for going ahead and moving forward and pushing this decision on because it is a stress reliever, not just for myself, but mostly for our staff and for our players. Our players were starting to think about what's next. What if this staff doesn't get to stay in place? What am I going to do? Am I going to get pushed out by the next head coach? And those things are crossing their mind, and that's the last place you want those guys' minds to be and be thinking about. You want them to be focused on Navy and doing their job and preparations for Navy. So that was huge, and just for their stress level. Even Caton come up. We were buying turkeys the other day at the grocery store for a group there, and he mentioned that to me, and sometimes you forget how much it wears on players too. So. Fired up for everyone in the building and program and Pirate Nation, but mostly for our players.
And then this Navy game, obviously, that's got your full attention. They added a new offensive coordinator, Drew Cronick, this offseason. Brian Newberry, of course, you battled with him last year up at their place, and you've known him for a while. What are you getting when you face this team in the 12th game of the season?
And Coach Newberry, he's done an awesome job up there. And, Drew Cronick, P.J. Volker, all those guys have got, Navy rolling. Started out 6-0 in the season. Coach Cronick, the flavor and the things he's done offensively has been pretty special. Usually you're used to a Navy team that's going to grind it out and hardly ever throw the football, but he's going to throw it at any time and anywhere on the field and put up some big yardage. And the quarterback, Blake Horvath, has really done a nice job this year, as well as some other personnel they have offensively. So we certainly have our hands full on both sides of the ball. So we got to make sure we're locked in and ready to ride.
Sometimes when you lose a game, you can play well and you just don't get the win, you get the loss. And then sometimes when you win, you could have played better and maybe didn't play your best game. You guys have won the last 4. Where do you see this team? Where can it improve? Because you got this one and you got a bowl game. Where can you see improvement for this team?
Yeah, I think to win a game this Friday, we got to be better, in the discipline area. And that's just we got to cut out the penalties, especially the pre-snap penalties and the post-snap penalties. Those got to be better. We got to do a better job in that area of the game. I told our players on Sunday, I said, hey, you're doing a great job with your effort, your energy, staying together. But if we're not disciplined versus Navy, we'll lose to a good football team. We got to be more disciplined than they are, and that's going to be tough to do against the Naval Academy. But that's got to be the area we improve this week and moving forward.
All right, we'll take a quick time out here. One more segment to go with the coach Blake Harrell as we continue. Get you ready for Navy on Senior Day on the ECU Sports Network.
Are you ready for some football, Pirate Nation? Bud Light is America's favorite light beer and the official beer of the ECU Pirates. When planning your fun times, be sure to pick up some Bud Light at your favorite retailer. This season, Bud Light has a new limited edition purple and gold ECU bottle on sale now. Cheers to football fun at the tailgate and in the stadium this year. And remember, always stay in the game and drink responsibly. Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, and proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Go Pirates!
The best burgers around. Everyone loves a thick, juicy, and fresh burger. Tiebreakers does real burgers better than anybody. And don't forget about the cheese sticks, fresh salads, and more. So don't just go to any burger-themed restaurant chain. It's time to break the chain and eat local. Tiebreakers, burgers and sports at its best.
Everybody loves Tiebreakers.
Stocking up for your Pirate tailgate party? Don't forget the MVP, Bold Rock Hard Cider. Your ticket to refreshment before, during, and after the game. Grab the fan favorite Apple Hard Cider. So crisp, so refreshing. Or supercharge it with the electrifyingly bold 8.2% ABV Imperial Berry. No matter your flavor, keep it cold and keep it bold with Bold Rock Hard Cider. Available throughout North Carolina. Please enjoy responsibly.
Pirate Nation, when the game of life gets rough, don't let pain take you out. Worth Chiropractic has your back, literally. With 2 convenient locations right here in Greenville, we're proud partners of ECU Athletics, making sure Pirates stay strong on and off the field. Whether it's sports injuries or car accidents, our expert team will get you back in the game. Call 1-800-BACK-DOC today. That's 1-800-BACK-DOC. Worth Chiropractic. Get back to being you.
Wherever you go, whatever you do, score the confidence you need to start your journey with the power and exceptional capability of a new Ford F-150. With available smart tech like Pro Power on board, it's game on when F-150 is part of your team. For great offers and to learn more about a new Ford F-150, go to buyfordnow.com or see your Carolina Ford dealer today. Always consult the owner's manual for important operating instructions.
It's bow time. Some classics never go out of style, like fresh egg, American cheese, and hickory smoked bacon on a made-from-scratch biscuit. But why stop there? Pair it with crispy bow rounds and a hot coffee or medium drink. Your morning deserves a breakfast that has it all, from the fluffy egg and crispy bacon to the melted cheese and, of course, a legendary Bojangles biscuit. That's the ultimate breakfast combo. Order in the app or at Bojangles. It's bow time.
Look at the keys to a Pirate victory. Let's head back to Jim Szoke.
All right, back with the head coach, Blake Harrell. We call this Keys to the Game, and we covered a lot of that, Blake, in the last segment. So if you don't mind, maybe just a message. You had your press conference this week. What's your word to Pirate Nation out there for this last home game and also with an eye to the future after these next 2 games with this and the bowl game coming up?
Yeah, first of all, what a special place East Carolina is, and it's because of our fans and the people at East Carolina and in Pirate Nation. And thank you for all you do. I can't wait to see you in Dowdy-Ficklin this Friday, packing it out for these seniors one last time, and that energy you're going to bring for those young men. They feed off of you, and again, it's a special place because of you. And in the future, and like I told our team the last 5 weeks, it takes everybody. We got to stick together. It's not about you. It's not about I. It's not about me. It's about us. And that's really the message going forward is for all Pirate Nation. We got to all pull in the same direction. This can be a special place. The sky's the limit for this program. If we're all pulling together, we're all pulling in the same direction, and we make it about us, and we make it about the Pirates and Pirate Nation. I think the sky will be the limit. We can do a lot of things together.
All right. Well, looking forward to this one today and to the future beyond that. Coach Harrell, thank you as always.
Thanks, Jim. Thanks, Kevin.
All right. Well, we'll be ready for the kickoff when we come back next to Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium. You're listening on the ECU Sports Network.
From the city of brotherly love down to the Gulf Coast, it's time for a look at the American Athletic Conference and college football scoreboards. Let's check in with Philip Pilkington at the ECU Sports Network game studio.
Welcome into our ECU Sports Network studio. It is kind of a busy noon window for it to be Friday. Boise State will be hosting Oregon State, 11th ranked Broncos still hoping to make the college football playoff. They sit as the 4 seed as we speak. Oregon State hoping to make a bowl game as they're 5-6. Mike Gundy's hoping to not have his first winless season in Big 12 play at the helm of the Oklahoma State Cowboys. They'll be traveling to Boulder, Colorado to take on the 25th ranked Buffaloes. Both those games, 10 a.m. start times there in the Mountain Time Zone. It will be noon our time. 11 a.m. start time at the Central Time Zone between Wisconsin and Minnesota. Badgers need to win to become bowl eligible in 22-degree weather. Also, Miami of Ohio will be at Bowling Green. Ball State will be at Ohio, and that will do it for the noon games. And now we are going to toss it to play-by-play coverage of East Carolina and Navy.
1, 2, 3. Pirate Nation kickoff is coming, and we're ready to take no quarter. Welcome to live play-by-play coverage of East Carolina football. Today's game on the ECU Sports Network is sponsored by ECU Health, the official health system of the ECU Pirates. Pepsi. Pepsi is the official soft drink of Pirate Nation. Social House Distillery. Live socially. Carolina Ford Dealers. Visit your Carolina Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of ECU Athletics. Ortho East. Official team physicians of the Pirates. Quality Equipment. Proud sponsor of the ECU Pirates. And Irons and Irons. Proud partner of ECU Athletics. Now, with Macy O'Donnell on the sidelines and Kevin Monroe in the booth, let's send it over to Jim Zoki.
Last time at Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium for this season, but not the last game, as the Pirates will have a bowl game, a 13th game. That'll be announced with all the other ones on December the 8th. But today, the task at hand, Navy to close out conference play and a chance to finish in a tie for third place in the conference to the winner, because both of these teams are 5-2 in conference play. Of course, it is Senior Day. 22 seniors will be honored and have been honored pregame today. It's Military Appreciation Day, and that will continue at certain junctures throughout the afternoon, including halftime today. Of course, Coach Blake Harrell made the permanent head coach with a press conference just a couple of days ago, and his first game with the interim tag removed, 4-0 under his tenure as head coach, taking over from Mike Houston. We're just moments away from kickoff here and our coin toss. And before the action kicks off, savor the best with Weldon Mills Distillery, crafting North Carolina's finest spirits, perfect for your game day celebration. On with David Horn, Macy O'Donnell, Kevin Monroe, Jim Zoki with you here. And Kevin, it's been an exciting week, but now for the next 4 hours or so, focus has to be entirely on this football game.
This is a big game. I mean, this is certainly the biggest game of the second half of the season. The toughest opponent the Pirates will face. They're good both offensively and defensively. They can do a lot of different things. And so, yeah, the Pirates had to lock in this week in practice to get ready for this option. It's a little different than the triple option they used to run, but still very dynamic and hard to stop.
Our referee is Edwin Lee, getting the captains aligned.
Navy, it's your call. Heads. The heads. You won the toss. Defer. Navy has won the toss. Let's see the further option to the second half. East Carolina will receive in this end. Start the half.
Pirates will get the ball, wearing purple jerseys, black pants, black helmets today. Navy wearing the white tops with the navy blue pants and gold helmets here. Caden Hauser just taking over as quarterback here. His stats on the season: 62% completion, 16 touchdowns, 8 interceptions. Will lead out the offense here today. We'll see in a moment who they send out for kick returns. Last week, Winston Wright did not play. Of course, Chase Sowell did not play. Might be some hope that we get one or both of those back today. We'll see if that applies to special teams or just receiver roles, if at all. But we'll see. It's totally based on health and availability. But I'll say this much, Kevin. Last week did not miss a beat with the Smith boys out there. Yeah, Anthony and Yannick. Those are big-time numbers last week.
Yannick is the man. I mean, we already knew what Anthony could do, but glad to see Yannick as a freshman come in there and get after it. I think I do see number 1 down there in the huddle, so I think Winston Wright is ready to go. But, yeah, it'll be exciting to see, them get their full complement of receivers out there, or at least most of them, because what they did last week with being shorthanded was impressive.
And you're right. There goes number 1, Winston Wright. So good to have him back in the fold today. Kick and punt returner. A little bit of an adventure at North Texas and the punt return game last week, not having Winston Wright's stability out there. Pirates, of course, have been racking up points during this 4-game winning streak at an average of 46 points per game over the 4-game win streak. On the season now, over 33.6 points per game, 25th in the nation in yards, 18th in the nation in passing yards at 279 yards per game. All right, so Navy's got the ball on the tee. Lance Gossett will kick it away. Winston Wright back to the boneyard, stands 3 yards deep in the end zone. Anything from there forward, he'll return. A little bit of a breeze down there. We'll check in with Maceo in just a moment. Sidewinder. It's going to be a hopper. One bounce. Wright's got it at the 3 to the 10. Weaves to the left side at the hash mark and gets pulled down at the 24-yard line. Maceo, before we get going, what's the energy like down there on the Pirates sidelines?
Man, energy's great. Some of the seniors, you can tell, kind of see it in their eyes, not talking too much, just ready to go out there and play. You know, the last game in Dowdy Ficklen is special for these guys, so they want to go out with a bang.
Jari Patterson comes out in the formation, along with Anthony Smith. They go to the far right side. 2x2 receiver set. They'll bring the tight end, Savage, in motion into the backfield. Fake of the handoff to Rajay, looking left side, going go ball for Anthony Smith. He's got right through his hands at the 35-yard line. Had a step on the defender. Had to come in just a little bit on that throw, but that was catchable and went right through the wickets there.
Yeah, I mean, it was a bit of a dive, more of a fall down there, but that ball was there. I think maybe looking back into the sun, maybe not sure, but that ball just went through his arms. He could have had that one.
And he's got to run all the way back to the line of scrimmage at the 24 in time for a reset and a handoff. Rajay Harris takes it to the left side, picks up just 2 yards, though, to the 26-yard line. So that'll bring along 3rd down and 8 coming up.
I don't think people realize how fast Anthony Smith actually is. So that corner, he'll be ready for him next time. But Deshaun Peel wasn't ready that time.
No Winston Wright, no Chase Sowell out there with the offense on this series anyways. But we did see Wright was available for the kick return and made a nice return out of that. All right, so now we'll try to pick it up on 3rd and long. 3-step drop. Hauser steps up. Pocket collapses, and so does he. Back inside the 20. And a sack. And he'll lose 6 yards, so a 3 and out for the Pirates offense to begin things here against a tough Navy defense.
Could have been a 75, 80-yard touchdown on the first play of the game, but that ball falls short, and the Pirates aren't able to come up with it on the next couple plays.
Yes, an inside rush gets him for the sack, and Navy's defense gets them off the field quickly. And now Luke Larson will punt it, standing at the Pirates' 6-yard line. It away, and that ball is tracked down at the 32-yard line, 35 here on the near side, 40 and dumped at the 41-yard line. Lane on the return, not their usual punt returner. Usually it's Eli Heidenreich or Brandon Chapman, but they've got options including Rayon Lane, who's our safety on the punt return there with a short return, but good field position for Navy to begin things here at the 40-yard line. Without Blake Horvath, though, their star quarterback, who was early on when they were going well at 5-1, borderline Heisman Trophy candidate. It'll be Braxton Woodson. He brings size, 6'3", 215, a sophomore. And they're going to be loading up the run, but they do pass the ball more this year with their new offensive coordinator, Drew Cronick, who came aboard from Mercer. Out of the shotgun, running the option left side. Quarterback tripped up at the 45-yard line. Jamarly Riddle gets a hand on his right foot and holds him to a 4-yard gain from the 40 to the 44. Woodson had a head of steam going there.
He did. He's a big guy, 6'3", 215, runs well, as you can see from that first snap. So they'll definitely have to make sure they're being responsible and getting the right people on him, get him on the ground.
Alex Teska, the big fullback, lines up behind his quarterback. They're going to do a motion and shifts. That's part of what Drew Cronick has brought with him, is some of the subtle changes to their offensive philosophy. Will be a handoff up the middle. Teska, nothing doing there. Got 2 yards from the 44 to the 46-yard line, but the Pirates all over that middle run, and they're still unpiling the players. Omar Rogers down in there, helping support his interior defensive line. Mike Edwards with linebacker support in there too.
I like to see what the front line is doing so far, getting some penetration in the backfield, making the quarterback have to make some adjustments. Good job getting the dive man down that time.
Navy forced a 3 and out. Can the Pirates do it here on 3rd and 4? Navy at their own 46-yard line. Under center is the quarterback, Braxton Woodson. Got 7 on the play clock. Alerts his offensive line. Play clock down to 3. Steps back to throw. He's looking left, now to the right. Dumps it off. Heidenreich's got it at the 50 into Pirates territory and down at the Pirates 44-yard line. We've got an injured Navy player I think it might be one of their tight ends because he got hit by the back of the pile. That is Cody Howard, their starting tight end. As that play came to an end, the entire pile pushed into the back of his leg.
Oh, yeah. Saw it on the replay there. That did not look good. He's in some pain.
It is blocked downfield, and he is definitely lower leg injury being tended to by the trainers right now. We'll step aside as the trainers will tend to tight end Cody Howard of Navy. They pick up the first down into Pirates territory at the 45-yard line. 11:56 to go in a scoreless opening quarter between the Pirates and the Midshipmen on the ECU Sports Network.
When you're ready to kick off your next home, lawn, or garden project, Quality Equipment knows the game. We have the right John Deere lawnmower, compact utility tractor, or utility vehicle to make every run a touchdown. Score a low monthly payment and great financing on your next purchase. Best of all, we've got your back with the help of our experienced parts and service team. Come on down to one of our 36 locations or visit us online at QualityEquip.com. Proud sponsors of ECU Pirates football.
Ag Carolina Farm Credit understands rural living and North Carolina agriculture. As your local lending cooperative, Ag Carolina Farm Credit has been financing farms, homes, and land for generations, offering sound and dependable credit at competitive interest rates. Serving Central, Eastern, and Southeastern North Carolina, their team of local lending experts can tailor financing for your dream home, land, or farm. Visit agcarolina.com to find your local office. Equal housing lender.
Every Pirate needs a bank, and Town Bank has the entire field covered. From business and retail banking to loans and mortgages and insurance, Town Bank and our family of companies can be your winning financial team today. Town Bank, serving others, enriching lives. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 512138. Insurance products offered through Town Insurance are not a deposit, not FDIC insured, and not guaranteed by Town Bank.
Pirate game days are for pirate traditions and beer. Bud Light, the official domestic beer sponsor of ECU Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy.
All right, about 3 minutes gone by here. First quarter, ECU went 3 and out on their first series. Navy currently with the ball and picked up a first down before we went to break at the Pirates' 45-yard line. Their tight end Cody Howard helped off the field with two trainers on either side of him. And they'll have the ball when we resume action here with a fresh set of downs. Of course, for Navy, they've got their big game coming up December 14th versus Army, Kevin, for the Commander-in-Chief's Trophy. And we were up there for Army earlier this year, and all around campus, year-round, beat Navy. And same thing both ways. Navy, it's beat Army here, but they're focused on this game, and they would like to get to 10 wins if they can win all the way out here. But there's no doubt about what the big game on their schedule is every year.
Oh, yeah. They don't like Army. It's kind of funny because, we think of the armed services, our armed forces as all being one big team. And I guess in war times they are, but out of war times they don't like each other, and especially in athletics. So they're definitely looking forward to that game.
Yeah, not on December 14th. Not best friends that day. Always a great atmosphere for that. But here, the work at hand for ECU, taking on Navy. Thomas Scully comes in as the tight end on the left side with the injury to Cody Howard. From the Pirates' 45-yard line, Braxton Woodson, the quarterback, under center. Pitch to the option man on the right side. It's Heidenreich at the 40, and he picks up enough to get 6 yards down to the 39-yard line. You got to be ready all day today for this is what they're going to do.
That was a heck of a play there by Omar Rogers. He came up and just took out both offensive linemen so the other guys can get there and make the tackle. That's why sometimes you got to sacrifice yourself so that your guys can get there and make the play.
Heidenreich goes into the slot this time to the left side. Last time they brought him in orbit motion, 2x2 receivers. Bafana, the tailback, but it's going to be a throwing play as Woodson throws just outside the reach of his receiver here on the near sideline. Incomplete. Looking for 89, Luke Hutchinson, but that was an errant throw. Incomplete, brings along third down coming up.
And Woodson, he hasn't played a whole lot of quarterback this season. That's only his 18th or 19th passing attempt all season long. So, and he's only been, 7 of those 19. So that's not what he does well so far this season, but he hadn't had many opportunities.
Off the bench against Tulane, just 3 out of 10 for 13 yards with an interception. But again, he's had 2 weeks to get ready. I'm sure knowing fully that he would be the starter this week with the bye week they had last week. 3rd down and 4 now. He will keep it, and he runs near side. He runs into a headache, and there he goes again. once again squared up by Omar Rogers after a 1-yard gain.
But they called that play with the full intent of going for it on fourth down if they didn't get it. They're getting, I think, 68% on fourth down so far this year, so they're used to this.
4th and 3 in this case, Kevin, and they'll be at the Pirates 38. Pirates with 6 in the box, bring up a 7th on the near side. 8 along the entire box area now. daring Woodson to throw, and they will throw. The play clock down to 6 seconds.
They may not go for it here. They may be just trying to get Pirates offside.
Maybe doing the no-brainer here with 3 seconds, 2, and they will not snap the ball.
They call timeout, so yeah.
Pirates don't jump, showing good discipline, and for a team that's had a lot of penalties, Kevin, as we talked about over the past couple of weeks, good discipline that time by the Pirates.
Very good discipline, but I tell you what, as I was watching the sidelines of Navy, they looked upset that they didn't get the playoff, so they may have been trying to run a play there. So we'll see if they use this timeout to set up a play call, but great job there by the Pirates.
All right, so the timeout there with now 10:26 to go in the scoreless opening quarter between ECU and Navy. We'll see what they do when we come back next on the ECU Sports Network.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks to the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact... every bite is better with Pepsi.
You want Jersey Mike's signature sub, you get a number 13 original Italian. You want a dramatic radio idea? You get me. Like this. I'm the 7th-string quarterback, and the other 6 quarterbacks go down. The coach yells, DeVito, you're in. The crowd is worried until I throw a touchdown. But the other team is celebrating. Apparently, I threw the Jersey Mike's number 13 original Italian I was eating on the sidelines. Whoops. The number 13 original Italian, Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
R&D Brewing is proud to partner with the ECU Pirates, and now you can enjoy Pirates Brew, the official craft beer of ECU Athletics. Pirates Brew is a carefully curated light beer that embodies the spirit of ECU, a refreshing and easy drinking light beer. Pirates Brew by R&D Brewing is available now at grocery stores, local retailers, and at ECU athletic events.
Head over to your favorite store and enjoy a nice Pirates Brew today, or else you'll walk the plank. Hand me another Pirates Brew. Arr.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first, like how you check to make sure you've got your tickets before heading to an ECU game. Visit allstate.com for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Navy football, they got 4th and 3 coming up at the Pirate 38-yard line. 10:26 to go in a scoreless opening quarter. Kevin, if you had to guess, would you think they're going to bring the offense back out since they used the timeout instead of taking the delay of game?
I would think so, yeah. They want to keep East Carolina guessing. They probably have, both special teams and offense in the huddle right now, but I would expect them to come out and go for this. They had a lot of momentum on this opening drive after stopping the Pirates, so I expect them to do that.
Otherwise, you would think they take the delay, give their punters some more operating room to work with here, but we'll see. As Coach Brian Newberry, interesting enough, it was Blake Harrell that followed his steps as defensive coordinator back in 2019 at Kennesaw State. Similar pass, but did not coach together, as they will bring the offense back out, as we figured if you use that timeout, that would be the case on 4th and 3 coming up.
I think they put it in the air here, but we'll see. The old school Navy would have definitely run the football, but this is a little different.
It's kind of what Drew Cronick's brought as the offensive coordinator, a little bit more in that particular situation, trying to pick up third downs in the pass game and not being so one-dimensional in the run.
I don't think they're going to give him, a long leash here at quarterback to be looking downfield a lot. I think it's going to be a quick throw, maybe something that, out of the backfield or over the middle.
Very tight formation on both sides with the tight ends, and now they sprint out wider toward the numbers each direction. 4th and 3 from the Pirates 38. Jet motion. It's going to be a handoff. Chapman turns upfield. Gets banged down at the 36-yard line.
Get there.
One yard short. Got 2 when he needed 3. Mike Edwards among those in on the tackle there, and the Pirates force a turnover on downs.
I'm surprised by that play call, man. At the very least, you let the quarterback keep it and get him on the outside, but to pitch that ball off like that, I think the Pirates were right there ready for that one. That's a nice play defensively.
Did it last week when the chips were down in the fourth quarter. A couple of fourth down stops by the ECU defense. So Pirates back on offense for the second time in this game, a scoreless game. Casey Kelly, the tight end, moves in tighter on the right side. Handoff Rajay to the left side. Finds a little bit of wiggle room. Not a whole lot, though. 36. Only gets 2 yards up to the 38-yard line. Navy very sound in their tackling in the run game, led by Colin Ramos, their leading tackler, who's over 100 on the season.
It looks like there was a cutback lane there early, but Rajay didn't see it.
Making the handoff this time. Caton rolls out to the right. Got Kelly. 45. And right where he needed to get for the first down, to the 47-yard line. Picks up 9 yards. First down for the Pirates as they near midfield now.
Now, he played last week, but I don't think he got a pass last week. That may be his first reception since the injury.
Yeah, had 1 last week.
1, okay.
Took a quick screen, and he's open. Rajay's got it to 45-40. Bounces off a defender inside the 35, down to the 34. They overloaded with 4 receivers, including Rajay to the left side.
That thing opened up, and you saw him accelerate. Nice job of getting downfield by Rajay.
And 3 receivers as willing blockers in front of him. Moen downfield with tempo. Handoff. Rajay again. Sidestep to the left. A stiff arm, but his ankle's grabbed at the 32-yard line after a 2-yard gain. He was just getting ready to go before Rayon Lane, the safety, brought him down.
That time he saw the cutback lane. He hit it, but a great job of tackling there by the safety.
If he wins that one-on-one battle, he's off to the races there. 2nd down and 8 from the Navy 32-yard line. Back to the well. Rajay up the middle. 25-20. Between the hash marks. 10-5. Down at the 3. 29 yards for Rajay Harris. And a 1st and goal into the Pizza Hut red zone for the Pirates.
Love this play call and love how hard this offensive line is playing right now over these last few weeks.
Stack receivers right. Anthony Smith to the left. It's a handoff up the middle. Rajay lowers his helmet inside the 2. Down to the 1-yard line. Picked up 2 yards.
Harris on the carry for the Pirates. Picks up 2 yards down to the 1-yard line. 2nd down and goal.
Not a big fan of giving the ball to the running back after he has a big run like that. They're just tired. You don't get a whole lot of them after that. You're lucky he didn't fumble there. So they put some subs in. Hopefully they'll do something different this time.
Yeah, the reception prior to that, too. They bring in J.C. Connor, an extra tight end.
I like the play call. I just wish they could have gotten a different back out there. Rajay's been carrying the load.
Jumbo package. Rajay still in as the tip of the spear, but right before the snap of the ball, penalty flags.
Great offense. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
So you got the jumbo package in. Do you bring him back out now when you had 2nd and goal at the 1?
I think it was one of the up men, I think. One of the fullbacks I thought was the one that moved.
Yeah. And they will. They'll bring out the jumbo package and bring Kelly back in, Anthony Smith, Yannick Smith. Connor stays in as a tight end. So 12 personnel with Kelly in there, too. 2 tight ends. Rajay continues as the running back. They'll bring Yannick Smith in motion. Handoff. Rajay lowers his shoulder, gets it back inside the 5, down to the 3-yard line. So he picks up some of the penalty yardage. So a 3rd down and goal. Probably 4-down territory, though, right, Kevin?
Hard to say. Early in the game, they might want to get on the board, but I wouldn't be surprised if and Coach Harrell's shown he'll go for it on 4th down, so I wouldn't be surprised. But early in the game, sometimes you want to go ahead and get the points. Hopefully they can get it here on 3rd.
Both tight ends to the right side. The 2 Smiths are to the right side, but now Anthony Smith comes in motion to the left. And it's going to be a rollout to the right side. Broken up at the 5-yard line, intended for Anthony Smith. But at the last moment, Ira Onita puts in the right hand and knocks it down incomplete. So now you're looking at 4th and goal from the 3-yard line. And Caton Hauser and the offense remain on the field.
They're going for it. I saw Coach Harrell look at Coach JDB and give him the signal to go for it. I personally would have kicked it here just because you run 4 or 5 plays and haven't been able to get in. Now you're at the bottom of the well of what kind of play you can come up with inside the 5-yard line. But hopefully they have the right one here.
Desario Riles is in. You got 3 tight ends in. Rare 13 personnel. They go I formation backfield for now. Anthony Smith in motion, fake of the handoff. Roll to the right side. Wide open, back to the end zone, but he overthrew. He overthrew Savage in the back of the end zone. Savage was open. If the ball gets there, it's a touchdown, but overthrown and incomplete on 4th down.
Well, and he's so open that you don't even have to put anything on it. I mean, I'm not saying lob it to him, but you certainly don't have to lead him. Just put the ball right on him, but he overthrows it.
Missed opportunity early on for the Pirates as they'll give it over on downs at their own 3-yard line. Still scoreless between ECU and Navy on the ECU Sports Network.
All right, folks, we're back. Bob just shared his Blue Cross and Blue Shield of North Carolina member ID card at his appointment, and looks like they're double-checking that he's covered.
Well, you can be sure he is, Jim. Blue Cross North Carolina has an extensive network of providers, so they've got him covered better than a lockdown corner.
Yep, that's why they're the most preferred health insurer in North Carolina. Okay, they're back with his member ID card, and he's good. Go with Blue Cross North Carolina. Visit BlueCrossNC.com for more information on health, vision, and dental coverage.
This is attorney Tom Lamb with the Duderman Law Group. When life hits you hard, you need a winning team on your side. As proud partners of ECU Athletics, our legal team will fight for your rights with the same passion you bring to Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium. Whether it's an on-the-job injury, a car, truck, or motorcycle accident, or a VA or Social Security disability claim, we'll help you score a victory. To learn more, Google Duderman Law Group and go Pirates.
How strong is your connection to Pirates football? Well, your Optimum internet connection is 99.9% reliable with speeds up to 1 gig. A connection so strong, they made Optimum the official internet provider of ECU Athletics. And now, Pirates can combine internet and mobile and save big. Sign up now at Optimum.com or your local Optimum store. Optimum, where local is big time. Terms subject to change. See Optimum.com for details.
Pirates supporting Pirates. Ride with the #1 agency in North Carolina. Contact Corey Kennedy at 252-752-6680 for a quote.
Pirates come close, but come away empty-handed. Incomplete on 4th down in the end zone. 7:09 to go in the first quarter. No score between Navy and ECU. And Maceo, you got to love the aggressiveness of the play call. And it was the right play call because certainly Tyler Savage was wide open in the end zone.
Yeah, it was going to be a similar play to the play they had drawn up before, just a quick play-action rollout to the right. He was just over Tyler Savage's head on that play. So I like the aggression by Harrell. We'll see what it does next time around.
You know, Kevin, it's interesting watching how much 4th down in the last now 5 games we've seen with Coach Harrell out there because he's been known as an aggressive play caller on defense. Blitzes a lot, puts islands back there on the corner a lot of times. I think we're seeing that's the attitude he wants to convey onto offense as well.
I think so, and I think JDB is that kind of coach as well. I mean, he's a really aggressive coach, and so I think he just kind of lets him do his thing. But I was looking down there specifically to see what was going to happen, and I just kind of saw him point to JDB and say, "Go for it." So he called a good play. It just didn't work out.
I always like that too because, especially early in the game, they've got to go 97 yards to get a touchdown. So your hope is that your defense holds them to 0 first downs, 1 first down. You get good field position. Maybe you're fielding a punt around midfield. Yeah,
certainly no harm done to go for it. You just don't get the points, but you back these guys up and you make them make plays. And so far they haven't shown they can beat you through the air. So you load up the box, get some run blitzes going, be where you're supposed to be, and hopefully you can get out on a 3-and-out.
Pirates with 62 yards of offense, Navy with 24 so far in the game. And again, they'll start with their backs to the Murphy Center side for Navy at their own 3-yard line after the turnover on downs by ECU here on Senior Day, where they're honoring 22 seniors today, Military Appreciation Day. And for the Pirates, would love to close out the Dowdy-Ficklin portion of the schedule with what would be their 8th victory, their 5th in a row, if they can do it. A lot of shifting along the defensive line. A handoff. Teska, there's just nothing there. Give him up to the 5. They'll say he began at the 4, about the 3.5, so got about a yard running to the left side. And the Pirates had just shifted that way, Kevin, right before that ball was snapped, knowing which way it was going to go.
Yeah, they definitely have, that's film study right there. They saw Navy shift, and they immediately shifted as well, knowing the ball was coming that direction. Woodson so far is not running the ball as much as Horvath usually does, being that leading rusher. He's either hanging it off or pitching it. We'll see if he gets more involved in the running game here.
2 carries, 5 yards for Woodson. Deska remains the fullback behind him. They bring in the second back now. A little stutter step. Hit sideways. Heidenreich pays for it as it was Jamarly Riddle hitting him and knocking him sideways at the 7. That'll bring along 3rd down and 7 coming up.
Yep, that's a very good play there by the linebackers, getting to the outside and not letting him pop that thing on the wing there.
3rd and 7. 6:08 to go in the opening quarter. Scoreless so far. Braxton Woodson has thrown the ball 2 times. 1 completion for 9 yards. We've got 3 receivers, 1 tight end in the formation.
Definitely send pressure here. Make him beat you with a good throw.
Gonna bring 3 though, and a stunt as a throw off to the right side. High to right, does not get it. Chopped down short. Tymir Brown got him 2 yards short at the 12-yard line. 4th and 2 coming up for Navy.
And just like that, the Pirates get off the field 3 and out, just like we talked about, so not a whole lot lost. They should get pretty good field position here.
If Tymir doesn't get him, Gavin Gibson standing over on top of him too. Just good coverage laterally that time by ECU.
And Riddle is going back deep, even though Winston Wright's playing.
Yep, he'll be the punt returner standing on that beautiful patriotic Pirate logo at the 45-yard line is where he's standing. Out of the end zone, the punt will come away from Reithman. Coming upward on a line is Riddle, already to the 40, 35. Corralled inside the 35 at the 33-yard line. That was a low liner, and Riddle got a whole head of steam by the time he caught the ball.
He caught that thing going full speed, so he was able to pick up 10 quick yards before anybody even hit him. Nice job.
His confidence as a punt returner has improved greatly since we saw him a couple weeks ago when he had to fill in after the Brock Spalding injury.
Well, that game where he had the 2 interceptions, 1 for a touchdown, I think his whole demeanor has changed. I mean, he thinks of himself as one of the guys now, one of the playmakers on this team, and so that feeds into every part of his game.
Pirates, of course, with a number of true freshmen that are immediate big-time contributors to this team. From the 34, they'll begin orbit motion this time by Winston Wright, who's on the field. Handoff up the middle. It's London Montgomery across the 25 to the 20. Splatters down at the 15-yard line as he picks up 19 yards on first down.
So far, they've been gashing this Navy offense. They're lined up ready to go again.
Another handoff. Montgomery right side at the 10. Dragged down from behind at the 8-yard line. So they go right back to him once again. And again, he gets a good gainer on that one. Jordan Sanders with the tackle. Now brings up 2nd and 5 from the Navy 15-yard line.
And they're giving up 162 on the ground this year so far.
This time a fake of the pitch. Hauser keeps it and turns it inside to the 8-yard line. So picks up 2 more. So here we go again. Field getting tight. 3rd down and 3.
Not quite the patience of a running back there. He turned that thing up pretty quickly. He had some space on the outside, but just tried to get what he could get. Not a whole lot there.
You have Winston Wright on the field. He's in the slot. Have not seen Chase so well at all today. But with that hamstring injury, that's a more difficult recovery. Riles the tight end to the right side. Option nicely done over the head to the Montgomery, and he gets knocked out of bounds at the 7. A little bit short of the first down. That was interesting pitch because there was a defender in between Hauser and Montgomery. He had to change the loft of the pitch.
You say nicely done. I say never ever do that again. I mean, if that defensive lineman had been any more athletic, he could have picked that ball up out of midair and been gone. That's surprising. I've never seen anything like that. He just kind of, float game. He did a basketball floater over top of the D lineman to pitch that ball to the running back. Yeah. And Montgomery almost got the first down, but wasn't able to get there.
Like a basketball teardrop floater in the lane.
And they're going for it again.
4th and 2 from the 7. Montgomery remains the tailback. Hauser trying to draw him offside.
Oh, that's what they were trying to do there too. Now they're going to kick. They're going to kick it.
Yep.
And they had him.
They had the defender up at the defensive line move, but they did not make contact or come across.
I wonder if they had just snapped it, though, if he'd have been in the neutral zone, not have a chance to get back.
Yep. Or have one of your linemen stand up the second it happens would also draw that. So we'll see what they're going to do next. As both teams have done the timeout call, so 4th down and 2 remains on the board here at the 7-yard line.
My favorite move, Jim, is when the guy jumps in the neutral zone, offensive lineman just tags him.
This guy helps the referees out, right?
Exactly. Just put your hands on him. He's in the neutral zone. It's on him.
So the Pirates doing what Navy did. They've got the kicker, Conrad, going through some motions here on the sideline. But the offensive line is returning out. And it'll be Caton Hauser and crew. And they're going to bring 2 tight ends out again. They have Connor along with Kelly. Montgomery remains the tailback. 4th down and 2 at the 7. 3:20 to go in the opening quarter. No score between ECU and Navy. And they'll go pistol formation. Hauser out of the shotgun. And what? We got motion up front.
That's
Three-step on ECU.
Yeah. Now you're going to kick it.
Yep.
62. Offense. 5-yard penalty. Full time.
Well, sometimes you trick yourselves. The Pirates, that time, they were trying to draw Navy off. Instead, make their own 5-yard penalty. And it's going to be Conrad on to try what will be a 30-yard field goal from the right hash mark.
And listen, they need the point, so that's not the worst thing in the world. Just need to make this field goal.
Going towards the Murphy Center side. A little bit of a breeze, but not too strong today. Out of the hold of Luke Larson. Snap down. Kick is in the air.
He didn't hit that very good. No.
And it is no good to the right. That had a weird, like push kick look to it.
He did not hit that very good. That ball it's
hung
almost
in the air.
It's almost like a punter shanked it. I mean, it just was. Yeah, that was bad.
So the Pirates have been deep into the Pizza Hut red zone twice in this game and have come away with 0 points. Once on a turnover on downs and now a miss on a 30-yard field goal. And we are still sitting 0-0 against Navy. I remember playing up there last year. It might have been the hardest game to watch or call in my life, losing 10-0 at Navy last year. Andrew was up there for that one. That was exhausting to watch.
It couldn't have been much worse than watching Charlotte beat us, 10-7 or whatever? That was
very, very similar vibe.
Awful.
Yeah, you saw that one in person. All right, Teska, the tailback from the 20. Fake with a handoff to him. Back to throw. Woodson's going down the seam, looking on the post. Broken up down at the 45-yard line. Andrew Wilson-Lamb comes in at the last moment and knocks it away as they're going deep downfield and knocks it down incomplete and brings up 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, they call that sudden change, when there's a turnover or a turnover on downs. The offense will come back out and try to catch the defense sleeping a little bit and just take a deep shot. So that was a nice play call there by Navy and Coach Cronick. It just did not fall in place. Nice job by Wilson-Lamb.
Looking for the junior Nathan Kent, who's only got 6 catches on the season. Wishbone formation. Out of this one, they'll bring Heinrich in motion. Fake the handoff. Here's the option. Rolling to the near side. Woodson keeps it this time, but not getting very far. As Mike Edwards pulls him down at the 24-yard line. Did get 4 yards. They'll bring on 3rd down and 6 coming up.
In my personal opinion, Jim, the option is easier to stop when the quarterback's in shotgun. It was so much harder when those guys got under center, got nice and low, and hit behind those offensive linemen, did all those fakes. Nowadays, you can see when the quarterback's keeping the ball. It's not as easy to do some of those fakes in the dive man. And so I'm surprised that both Army and Navy have gone away from being under center.
It's a good observation, and he's in the shotgun here. You would think a throwing situation on 3rd and 6 from the 24. We'll see. And he will step back. Pressure's coming. Going to dump off a screen. It's complete. Teska's got it at the 30. Penalty flag down, and he's down at the 35-yard line. Good open field tackle by Zakai Barker, but behind the play, a penalty flag.
Yeah, that was very well set up. So we'll see what the play call is. Probably some sort of illegal block or a hold.
You would think possibly a man downfield sometimes, but behind the play usually means that.
Holding. Yeah. Number 79. Offense. 10-yard penalty. Repeat. 3rd down.
Oak Smith with the penalty there. That would have been good enough for a 1st down, if not the penalty for Navy. Now they're being backed up inside the 15 to the 14-yard line.
Oh, that was a really nice play call. They designed well, executed well, and just that hold kept them from having a big play.
Navy needs 16 yards for a 1st down. They have to get to the 30 from the 14. 2-by-2 receiver set.
And when I tell you this is not what Navy does, this is not what Navy does. 3rd and 15. Nobody really does that good.
Yeah, especially without Blake Horvath, right?
Exactly.
See if the Pirates bring 3 again as they did last time. Looks like they will. Drop 8, bring 3. Run a stunt up front with Sarad Ware. Woodson will take off running at the 20 to the 25. Breaking tackles and dives for what appears to be the 1st down. He got it at the 31-yard line. As Woodson, when the play broke down, scrambles 17 yards for a 1st down.
Yeah, that's a good play by him, using his feet to get downfield, pick up 1st down. Not great open field tackling by the Pirates. A couple guys had a shot at him and couldn't get him on the ground.
Yeah, you drop 8. I know they're in coverage, but you've got to, again, turn and alert that quarterback is taking off running.
Especially one that's struggled to be accurate and make completions. You got to be expecting him to run the ball.
Final 90 seconds of the scoreless 1st quarter. 1st and 10 from the 30. Handoff up the middle. Teska gets upended right at the line. Dumped at the 32-yard line. Omar Rogers coming up from his safety position, leading tackler, of course, for the Pirates heading in on the season with 82. Short gain there, about a yard. 2nd and 9 from the 32.
2nd and 9.
Final minute now of the opening quarter. Navy 56 yards, Pirates with 89 so far. And again, neither team with anything to show on the scoreboard. Heidenreich comes in motion, goes slot left. They run the option again. A fake and no. Woodson keeps it. He pays for it. He'll lose a yard.
Wow.
Hit at the 31-yard line as the Pirates strung that one out. Zakai Barker among those in to help make the tackle.
He's feeling that one. I mean, he got up quickly, but he's kind of holding his arm, holding his head. I mean, they hit him pretty good there. 3 or 4 guys got on him.
Jackson Gutierrez is a freshman. He's the backup quarterback if called upon. 20 seconds to go in the first quarter. And he will have to run a play as the play clock's down to 12. Trips receiver right. 3rd and 10 from the 31. Clap of the hands, a roll to the right. Again, Woodson on the roll, throws incomplete. Looked like he hit his target. Heidenreich, might have been Tymir Brown sticking a hand in there as well, but either way, it drops incomplete at the 41-yard line. 4th down coming up.
Yeah, that was a good ball. I thought that was right on target, hit him right in the chest there. Heidenreich's got to make that catch, but I thought he was a little shaken up the play before, but he stepped in there and made a nice throw.
He threw it to triple coverage, but it was really his only option. It was a good coverage downfield by the Pirates with 3 seconds to go in the first quarter. They'll get the ball back on a punt as Jamarly Riddle awaits at the Pirate 22-yard line. Lance Gossett standing at the Navy 17. End over end punt this time. Grabbed by Riddle at the 26 and tripped up immediately at the 29-yard line. Good special teams coverage by Rayon Lane brings us to the end of the first quarter at Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium. No score after 1, ECU and Navy on the ECU Sports Network.
Team Boneyard is playing a crucial role in supporting ECU athletics, both in recruiting new talent and retaining our best players, and we need your help. This is David Faree, Executive Committee member of Team Boneyard. Over the past year, Team Boneyard has raised nearly $1.5 million to fund NIL deals for our ECU student athletes. We're excited to watch the new talent that joined us through the transfer portal, along with our top returning players, compete this season at ECU. We must keep supporting the Pirate Club to fund scholarships and improve our facilities through the Pirates Unite campaign. But in today's landscape, NIL funding is essential to stay competitive on the field and the court. As one major donor said, what's the point in having great facilities if we don't have the top players to fill them? To build up the Team Boneyard NIL fund, we need every Pirate to get involved right now. For as little as $10 a month, you can help ECU thrive. Head to teamboneyard.org today and join our efforts. teamboneyard.org. Go Pirates.
Hey, coffee lovers. Know where you'll find the world's freshest cup of coffee? Right here at Royal Farms. Because with our new brewing system, it takes less than a minute to go from selecting the kind of coffee you want to this. The freshest, most flavorful cup of coffee you can buy is at Royal Farms. So try one. It'll be love at first sip because it's the freshest coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast, Royal Farms.
Welcome into our ECU Sports Network studios. We take a look at the other games that are going on in college football on this Black Friday. The Heisman Trophy battle is amping up as we are just a couple weeks away from that award being given out. 11th ranked Boise State up 14-0 on Oregon State thanks to a 17-yard touchdown run from the man who's number 2 in the favorites, Ashton Jeanty. The man who currently is the Vegas betting favorite, Travis Hunter, plays for the Colorado Buffaloes. He's already got an interception today, which set up the Buffaloes' first touchdown of the football game. They were able to get the ball back pretty quick from Oklahoma State after a brawl broke out. Excuse me, a little alliteration there, not my suit. And the Buffaloes now lead that one 14-0. Minnesota's up 7-0 in Madison, Wisconsin. Badgers need a win to be bowl eligible. Golden Gophers already are. And a battle of 7-4s and 6-1s in the MAC doing battle. Bowling Green's hosting at Miami of Ohio. Miami of Ohio leads this one 7-0 at the end of the first quarter. An early second quarter, Ball State is trailing at Ohio 14-0 right now. That'll do it for our scoreboard update. Now on to second quarter coverage of East Carolina and Navy with Jim Zoki.
I'm the only one who cared that you gave the Bowling Green Miami of Ohio score because I went to Bowling Green.
There you go.
Maction, right? That's what they call it?
No, Maction. It's not even Wednesday. It's Friday.
That's right.
Where else would we be at the football field on Friday afternoon? Along with Kevin and David and Maceo here. Jim Zoki with you as we begin the second quarter. Can't say the Pirates didn't have their chances, Kevin. Twice inside the 5-yard line. Come up 4 downs and nothing. And then a missed Andrew Conrad 30-yard field goal. But kind of, to some degree, reminiscent of North Texas, where he left points on the board early, then rallied late.
Yeah, and from the 10 to the 10, that portion of the field, the Pirates are playing lights out offensively and defensively. But inside that 10, they've not done a whole lot with the football. And so we'll see the next time they get inside the red zone if they can put something together. But it would be nice to score from outside the red zone like they've done in the past with these long runs or long passes.
And we forgot the first play of the game. We didn't forget, but on top of that, Anthony Smith dropping what should have been a possible touchdown on at least a long reception anyway.
Yep.
So the Pirates staying aggressive, pushing the gas pedal, but if they can get some points on this one here as, again, we begin the second quarter with the Pirates, the ball in their hands at the ECU 28-yard line. That running back rotation on to Marlon Gunn now for the first time in the game after Rajay Harris and London Montgomery. He'll get the handoff up the middle, and as we like to say, Marlon Gunn earns every yard he picks up as he takes it to the right side, picks up 2 yards. Gunn on the season now has carried the ball for 219 yards, but just 3.7 per carry.
Got a little bit impatient there.
Back to throw, and a little quick stop route. It's Winston Wright, but he's gobbled up quickly. To use a Turkey Day reference by Rayon Lane at the 32-yard line. I guess that was in the back recesses of my mind somewhere to say gobble.
Well done.
You got leftovers still at the house?
Oh, we do.
All right.
We do.
After the game, Kevin, and Tupperware?
I'm actually going to cook some more, too. My mom did most of the cooking, but I'm going to get back to the house and cook some more.
See if we can cook up a 3rd and 6 here. Back to throw. Hauser under pressure. Steps up and runs. 35. Falls forward near what he needs. They mark him a half a yard short, I would think, by the way they're walking in.
They moved him. I don't like the way they spotted that ball, because he dove forward. He should have had that.
He got it, though, 38-yard line. They came in on the far side like left foot instead of right foot.
Yeah.
But they corrected it, and now it is a first down at the Pirate 38. Stack receivers right. Anthony Smith to the left. Back to throw. Hauser gears up, throws on the out route, nothing there, and wisely throws it into the ECU bench, intended for Winston Wright, but tightly covered there by Beatty Williams.
Yeah, I don't think that was an errant throw. I think he threw that one away on purpose, as you say, because that one, he saw the corner was all over that. Nice job there from the left corner, Andrew Duhart.
One of the things the coaching staff likes a little bit more about Hauser than Garcia in there is doing that, live to play the next down and not try to force it into a tight window. But bring jet motion now with Wright, but hand it off up the middle. Gunn drags a tackler, Ramos, with him up to the 41-yard line, but only a 3-yard gain, so 3rd and 7 coming up. Savage, the tight end, will be in the slot to the right. Yannick Smith on the numbers to the right. Anthony Smith, Winston Wright both to the left. So 2x2 receivers. Now they'll empty the backfield, and it'll be a quarterback draw. Hauser to the 45, spins again, about to where he needs to go. And let's see where they mark it this time, near the 48. This time it might actually be a half a yard short, and it is.
Same
I feel like
spot.
they made that one
up.
Yeah,
same spot, but they don't give it to him this time.
They put him at the 47. That's a whole yard behind.
No way they punt this. Half yard?
Or do they? Have we done a fake punt this year?
I don't think there's any way they kick this ball.
Interesting. Need about a half. Yeah, the way they marked it, a full yard. I don't think that was a good spot at all.
No.
Not sure he had it, but I think it was at least a half a yard closer. We'll see. Luke Larson standing at the 33.
How about that?
Punts the ball. Low line or angling it intentionally, though. At the 15, it's going to be a good one inside the 10. That's what you want. Field position.
Yeah.
To the 8-yard line.
And I'm not saying it's a bad call, just surprising. After going for the first two, I would assume they were going to go for it.
Blake Harrell reverts to his defensive roots and says, kick it away inside the 10 to the 8-yard line is where Navy will begin. We got no score here Early second quarter, 12:19 to go in the second. ECU and Navy scoreless on the ECU Sports Network.
Are you ready for football? Big Rock Power Sports and Marine is your complete source for recreation and marine sales and service. With a full selection of ATVs, side-by-sides, motorcycles, slingshots, watercraft, pontoons, and boats, Big Rock Power Sports and Marine are sure to have what you're looking for everyday adventure. 5 locations in North Carolina: Rocky Mount, Lake Gaston, New Bern, Elizabeth City, and of course, Greenville. Find us on Facebook and Instagram or at BigRockPowersports.com. Pirates supporting pirates.
Hey Pirate Nation, exciting news! The Hook and Hand program is coming soon, bringing you the official hand soap and hand sanitizer of ECU. Keep your hands clean and germ-free with the same top quality products trusted by the Pirates, all while supporting ECU athletes. Every purchase contributes to the ECU NIL Team Boneyard, directly benefiting our athletic teams and programs. Look for the hand soap and sanitizer dispensers with the Jolly Roger at ECU athletic events, and you'll be using Hook and Hand products and showing your support for ECU athletes.
Wherever you go, whatever you do, score the confidence you need to start your journey with the power and exceptional capability of a new Ford F-150. With available smart tech like Pro Power on board, it's game on when F-150 is part of your team. For great offers and to learn more about a new Ford F-150, go to buyfordnow.com or see your Carolina Ford dealer today. Always consult the owner's manual for important operating instructions.
ECU Athletics would like to thank Young's Physical Therapy, the official physical therapist of the Pirates.
Early second quarter, no score between ECU and Navy. 106 yards of offense for ECU. Nothing to show for it, though. About twice as much as Navy, 54. And, again, the Pirates have shown the potential to go up and down the field. But they have been unable to get points on the board so far. They punt in that last situation. And so Navy will begin this drive inside their 10 at the 8-yard line. So far, Braxton Woodson has been 2 out of 5 passing for 15 yards, but he's run the ball 5 times for 25 yards of their 39 yards on the ground. Pirates defense has been up to the task so far, whereas the ECU offense has had opportunities and twice inside the 5 have come away with no points so far. We mentioned Navy still has Army on their schedule coming up in 2 weeks. And then they'll also be in a bowl game as they've won 7 already. All teams will find out on December the 8th what the future holds for them as far as bowl games go. Speculation-wise, Kevin, anybody's guess right now as far as what that looks like.
Yeah, it's been all over the place. Different bowl games we've heard, Military Bowl, Myrtle Beach, Fenway, and others. So we'll just have to keep our ear to the ground and see what happens this last week or two of football and see where we land.
Out of the shotgun. This will be Jackson Gutierrez for the first time. The freshman's now in at quarterback. And he's going to run the option to the right side and keep it. He looks like he's got a little bit of spring in his step as he turns it up north-south to the 15. And that was a kid who was just going to take the ball and run it that time. He didn't even think about pitching it.
No, he didn't look back at all. And I was watching the sideline over there, and the guys got it really excited for him. Looks like he's a well-liked player, and we'll see how this plays out. Not sure what he can do with his arm, but we'll see how they use him.
Not as big as Woodson, who was 6'3", just 6 feet, but solid at 207. Out of a pistol formation this time. They bring Heidenreich in motion, but handed off up the middle. Omar Rogers, Raheem Craig obliterate the running back. And there's just nothing there at all. Loss of 1 for Tesca.
I don't care how big you are. You play safety and linebacker. It's all about your mentality. And Omar Rogers just shot out of a cannon right there. Didn't put on the brakes at all. Just ran right through the running back there.
That'll bring along third down. About 5 to go from the 14-yard line. Would be love to just keep them in the short side of the field, having to punt the ball away if they could. First series of downs for Gutierrez. Got a back off set to him. They bring jet motion. Fake of the handoff. Look at the throw. Hit as he throws. That ball's loose on the ground. Might be a fumble inside the 20-yard line.
They let it play
Pirates
out.
might have it.
Yeah,
Let's see at the 15.
The Pirates definitely have it. We'll just have to find out if it's going to be an incomplete pass or a fumble. The officials did a good job of letting it play out. We'll see what they call on the field.
Great pressure. Ball comes out as he's looking to throw it. Pirates are claiming they have it on a fumble recovery.
Ruling on the field, the fumble recovered by the defense.
At the 16-yard line, Sam Danka in there. Great pressure on the quarterback, Gutierrez, who was not ready for that.
That's good news that they called it a fumble on the field because they're probably going to take a look at it.
And it's definitely going to be a fumble.
It's going to be hard to overturn in review.
He's got the ball cocked, Kevin, and as he's back to throw it, he just gets hit before the ball comes forward.
Recovered by the defense. That play is in the further review.
Yeah,
they can look at it, but I think Danka knocked that ball out of his hands.
Yeah, didn't look he gave his arm a chance to go forward. I feel pretty good about that.
Danka got an inside rush. Ball comes out, and the Pirates should, if it holds up, have the ball in the Pizza Hut red zone at the 15-yard line. And that's that aggressive Blake Harrell defense getting pressure on a freshman quarterback.
Yeah.
Forcing the first big defensive play of the game.
They went a little bit of play action, RPO action, and they didn't give him any chance to get that ball off. They were in his grill as soon as he was ready to throw it.
And again, if you tuned in late, Navy's excellent quarterback, Blake Horvath, has been dealing with back injuries, back spasms since the Tulane game prior to the bye week last week. Is being held out of this game today. He's not even going to be available. He's out for sure. So they continue to show it on the board. What I'm seeing is Danka comes in while that ball is cocked in his hand and knocks it loose right there before the arm ever becomes forward, and kind of an empty hand throw, if you will.
Yeah. His helmet hit his elbow, and looked like the ball just kind of popped out. He never really got that wrist going forward. That's why I say it's good they called it a fumble on the field, because you really can't overturn it based on what we've seen so far.
Nah, I agree with you. Tymer Brown, by the way, had the fumble recovery at the 15-yard line. If it all holds up, we still have our referee, Edwin Lee, under the hood. Critical moment in the game, so he's taking a couple extra good stares at it. Got 10:53 to go in the second quarter. No score between ECU and Navy. Again, the Pirates have had their chances, but nothing on the scoreboard. A missed field goal, a missed opportunity on 4 downs inside the 5. Here would be outstanding to begin at the 15-yard line if this play holds up.
Yeah, worst case scenario, they punt it away and the Pirates get it at the midfield or the 40 on the opposite side, but we'll see here.
At the further review, the ruling on the field stands. First down.
Huge takeaway. Danka and Tymer Brown. Forced fumble recovery. We've seen more of Tymer Brown over the last 2-3 weeks. He was a guy we saw some last year, not so much at times this year, but he's earned these reps once again as they continue to move some defensive pieces around.
Yeah, Blake Harrell is big on, getting the best guys out there, getting the guys out there that are making plays, and that's why you got a true freshman playing safety and Riddle. And so, I love what Tymer Brown's been able to do here lately. Now, this is the type of the area of the field where the Pirates have struggled so far today. So we'll see if they can put one in.
Rajay Harris had 3 touchdowns at North Texas last week. Returns as the running back after Gunn and Montgomery had their times. Casey Kelly, the tight end, in the slot right with Yannick Smith there. Will be a handoff. And just kind of finding a little bit of wiggle room inside the 15 to the 13. Picks up 2 or 3. Rajay now 7 carries already in this game. 43 yards. Anthony Smith, the receiver, to the left side between the hash mark and the numbers. Yannick Smith around the numbers here on the right side. Double tight end, 12 personnel. Oh, and trouble in the backfield as a handoff goes to Rajay Harris, and Navy jumps the gun on it and hits him for a couple-yard loss back to the 17-yard line. I mean, at the mesh point of the handoff, Hauser barely got the ball into the hands of Rajay.
Yeah, that one just was messed up from the start. Now here we go. They're going to have to find a way to put the ball in the air. They don't have to get a touchdown. They can get a first down here. But they're backed up, going backwards.
Yep. 3rd down and 12 coming up. Got to get down to the 6-yard line to pick up the first down from the 17. Hauser to throw. Looks middle, and in and out of the hands of Anthony Smith. Don't think he would have gotten the first down anyway. Caught that ball, or rather the ball caught him, and then went incomplete at the 12-yard line. He was wrapped up immediately, and now Anthony Smith, a little bit slow to get up, but comes off the field as it's going to be a field goal time for Andrew Conrad.
It would have been tough for him to get the first down, but it's almost like he wasn't even expecting the pass to come to him. Another series inside the red zone. The Pirates come away with no touchdown. We'll see if they can capitalize with a field goal here.
Kyle Jacob had the linebacker coverage on Anthony Smith from the left hash mark now. Andrew Conrad will attempt a 35-yard field goal into the Boneyard side. Snap down, kick has better leg on it, good distance on it, and it is good. So after missing earlier from 30, this time Conrad good from 35, and the scoreless tie has been broken. Seal lifted. Pirates lead 3-0. 9:47 to go in the second quarter on the ECU Sports Network.
Hey, Pirate Nation. As the official physical therapy provider for ECU Athletics, Young's Physical Therapy and Sports Performance keeps ECU athletes at their best and gets them back on the field as quickly and safely as possible. Whether you're recovering from an injury or looking to enhance your performance, Young's Physical Therapy and Sports Performance has you covered. Book today and let our expert team get you back in the game stronger than ever. Go Pirates!
East Carolina Pirates. At Town Bank, you'll find experienced bankers who are available, reachable, accessible, and have your best financial interests at heart, on or off the field. Serving others, enriching lives is what we do. Call or visit townbank.com and find your banker. Town Bank, serving others, enriching lives. Member FDIC.
The Pizza Hut Big Dinner Box is more than just a meal. It's your chance to put together the perfect combination of Pizza Hut favorites to satisfy whoever's hungry. Loaded with 2 medium, 1-topping pizzas, breadsticks, and your choice of wings, pasta, or another pizza. The Big Dinner Box has something for everyone. It's perfect for meals at home, parties, and even your tailgate. The Big Dinner Box, only from Pizza Hut, the official pizza of Pirate Athletics.
Additional charge for more than 1 topping, extra cheese, and bone-in wings were available. Product availability, prices, and participation may vary.
Dank Burrito is your ticket to adventure in a tortilla. Dank combines bold flavors to make new kinds of burritos, bowls, and tacos, like honey truffle buffalo chicken or teriyaki shrimp. Once you're Dank, you'll never want the same boring burrito again. Dank Burrito is now open in Greenville.
You know, David, Dank is great, but you know what also is great?
What?
Danka.
And Sam Danka came through on that last series just before the offense got the ball back to get that big sack on the quarterback. There's another sack, a sack to give back. Food Line Feeds just donated another 1,000 meals to those in need here in our community.
So tailor-made gym setup right there.
Sometimes the script writes itself. And how does he not have like an endorsement? That should be an NIL thing.
Come on, Dank.
His name's in the burrito.
No brainer.
Let's work on that for next year. Appreciate everybody who contributes, and you see the difference it's made on the field. I mean, think last year, we mentioned it before, played at Navy, lost 10-0, a 2-10 season. This year, 7-4, going to a bowl game, up 3-0 here on Navy here early second quarter. But those dollars matter. It brings in talented players, and we're seeing from quarterback all the way through this roster what that's meant in terms of bringing players in. And honestly, some of the young recruits benefiting from that are playing so well, too.
Yeah, there's no doubt. I mean, you know coming in that you're going to have access to some NIL money, and that's big for recruits these days, especially the bigger name guys. They had some big guys in this weekend, and so we'll see if they can get some of those guys signed up. But, yeah, having that, and I'm a Team Boneyard contributor myself, Pirate Club contributor, and so I know what it takes to get this program back on its feet, and Blake Harrell's got him going in the right direction.
Actually made my contribution while hosting the Team Boneyard event this year.
Oh, nice.
Figured while I was sitting there listening to everybody, I might as well just go ahead and get on my phone. It's that easy, and you can do the same and keep supporting all the programs here. And next year, of course, the practice facility for so many of the sports that'll benefit from that with the indoor facility. Kickoff will be unreturnable off the foot of Everett Scott. Touchback. So 9:47 to go here in the second quarter. ECU's up 3-0 on Navy. Let's check it with Maceo down there on the sidelines. Basically, they're playing great ball right there, but it's not showing yet on the scoreboard. But you feel like this dam could burst if we could put it all together here.
Yeah, absolutely. It definitely would be. They've been getting stops on the defensive end. Offense just hasn't been able to punch it in yet. Had a few chances, decided to go for it. But, any points will matter, and any points will take them so far.
Braxton Woodson now returns after a series with Jackson Gutierrez at quarterback that resulted in a fumble. Tight formation, hands it off. Dive play. Teska stood up and then pushed back at the 28-yard line. Big Tay, Deontay Johnson in there. Help from Jamarly Riddle. There's Raheem Craig getting off the bottom of the pile. Gain of 3 up to the 28.
Defense still holding tough. Gave up a few more yards to the dive man than they're used to, but playing well thus far. And as you mentioned, Woodson's back out there, so the freshman didn't get very long.
Yeah, 1 series, 1 fumble. Show motion with Heidenreich. This is going to be a throw down the seam. Well overthrown. Incomplete. And he was looking down there for Teska, the fullback, but about 3 yards overthrown at the 50-yard line, incomplete.
It was 3 yards overthrown, but it just didn't even look good come out of his hands. It just looked odd, like you were wondering almost who he was throwing to until you saw that there was a tight end in the area. So not a very good throw there by Woodson at all.
Yeah, threw a dart, not much loft under it. Brings along 3rd down and 7 now for Navy at their own 28-yard line. ECU up 3-0. A little bit more than 9 minutes to go before halftime. 3-by-3 defensive set. They're going to bring all 6. Roll out to the right side. And Woodson starts to run the option right, and nothing doing there as he was corralled quickly. You got Barker in there?
Yep, Zakai Barker.
Zakai Barker had a little bit of help. Now penalty flag after the play.
Sounds like it's going to be on them the way the Pirates are celebrating. And a nice job. I think Lampley also turned that ball back inside. So Zakai Barker can make the tackle. Just a good job there by getting off your blocks and making plays.
Still awaiting the call on the penalty flag. Here we go.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 5, Navy. After this is the goal line, the down count, 4th down.
You don't think of Navy as being undisciplined, but
no.
Braxton Woodson lost his composure. Something we talked about that the Pirates didn't want to do this week and has been reinforced by Blake Harrell and the coaching staff. And that time, Pirates were not the ones penalized with the 15 yards.
And when you're a backup quarterback, and oh, by the way, your backup just played the last series, you don't want to have any undisciplined penalties.
You mentioned Lampley was in on that, controlling the edge on that last tackle.
Yep.
Got up a little bit extra slow maybe, and then Woodson threw the ball at him. And Sam Danka helped him out by doing the penalty flag motion, and they in unison threw the penalty flag. So it worked out. Punt comes from the goal line. Good air under it. Riddle drifting back at the Pirate 35. On the left side, comes to the right. It's a penalty flag down 40. Stood up and then dropped at the 43-yard line. But 2 pieces of laundry on the ground around the 35-yard line will back the Pirates up after this punt return.
Yeah, going to be blocking the back. I think he barely touched him, but just the fact that the kid fell down and he hit him on his back is going to get called every time.
Edwin Lee. Again, we'll get some more on-air time coming up here in just a moment. This will be
during the return. Illegal block in the back, number 7, return team. 10-yard penalty, 1st down.
I was going to say this will be the 3rd penalty on ECU.
It was actually 77, not Sam Danka 7.
And that is Huff. Huff changes to 77 from 21 on punt return today.
I thought it was a small guy to be wearing 77.
Yeah, there's 2 changes. So Jackson Barker switches from 34 to 64, and Huff switches from 21 to 77.
Hilarious.
You almost never use those
until
you see a 77 making a play and realize he doesn't weigh 300 pounds.
He thought he was a witness protection. He could get away with anything. He was not.
1st and 10 from the 25. Fake of the handoff, looking to throw. Hauser, left side. Anthony Smith just overthrew him, incomplete. Had a step at the Navy 35-yard line, but that one led him just a little bit too far downfield.
Oh, Anthony Smith has been getting behind these guys all game long, and they've yet to be able to hit him. And that one, again, I think kind of looking up into the sun. He couldn't really find it, plus it was too far. But good option right there, good opportunity, almost had him.
So a long foul ball brings along 2nd down and 10 now for ECU. Feel like they're gaining on getting a big chunk here at some point. 2nd and 10, back to throw. Pocket breaking down to the near side. Good diving catch by the tight end. Nope, they say no catch. Desario Riles thought he had it at the 28-yard line. Would have been a short gainer, but apparently one-hopped it.
I think he did have it. I think it rolled off the back of his shoulder.
Okay.
As it was kind of a low and behind him.
3rd down.
It would have been good for about 4 yards, but incomplete. Brings along 3rd down and 10 from the Pirates' 25-yard line. Trips right. Anthony Smith to the left. Montgomery, tailback, will be left of his quarterback Hauser now. Pressure comes immediately, and immediately he's sacked. Hauser, as soon as he dropped back to throw, was under pressure. Mark Anthony Parker, 2nd sack of the day for Navy.
Yeah, that's just a blown assignment there by the offensive line, and you saw them kind of talking to each other before the play, pointing out their different guys they were supposed to block, and somebody just completely turned away from their guy. I think the left guard didn't make his block at all. He blocked down instead of head on, and that caused the problem.
So Navy could come away with good field position here. See what Luke Larson's got standing at the Pirates. 3-yard line to punt it away in a tight game. Pirates up 3-0, 7:50 to go in the second quarter. Got a late substitution on special teams as Jordan Huff comes on. And the Pirates are going to have to use a timeout. Just saw Huff out of the corner of my eye. Now even have his helmet on. We mentioned him a moment ago wearing 77. This is a punt, not return, but punt coverage team. So different number in this situation for him. So maybe a wardrobe malfunction trying to get from 77 to 21.
They got my guy Huff everywhere on the field. And I remember those days earlier in my career when I was just playing special teams. I was on every single special teams, and you got to be ready. You don't know when something's going to happen. You got to get out there and punt the ball or get punt return or whatever. And so Huff down there talking or whatever. He may have been talking to a coach, who knows, but he wasn't paying attention and wasn't out there in time. They had to call a timeout.
That'll leave the Pirates with 1 as they tried to draw Navy offside earlier and called a timeout. Rayon Lane will be standing at his own 40-yard line awaiting the punt from Luke Larson. Might have been better to take the 1.5-yard penalty.
Yeah.
Keep the timeout, but either way. A little bit of a low snap, but Larson gets it away. A wobbler hits around the 45, then skitters out of bounds quickly. That's where they mark it at. Somewhere around the 45. And how about exactly at the 45-yard line? That'll take us to a timeout. 7:34 to go in quarter number 2. Low-scoring, tight game. ECU leading over Navy 3-0 on the ECU Pirate Sports Network.
It's bow time. It's not just football season. It's tailgate season. And that includes every kind of football, whether it's got goalkeepers or goalposts. The kick is good! Because it doesn't matter where or how you tailgate. When you've got crispy chicken and fluffy buttermilk biscuits from Bojangles, your tailgate is better than great. It's legendary. Head to Bojangles and order your tailgate box with boldly seasoned chicken, fixins, biscuits, and legendary iced tea today. It's bow time.
Get back to work, back to play, and back to the everyday with Orthopedics East and Sports Medicine Center in Greenville. Ortho East specializes in advanced care for patients with osteoarthritis, rheumatoid arthritis, debilitating joint diseases, and total joint replacements. Schedule your appointment today by going online to orthoeast.com or by calling us at 252-757-BONE. And remember, our weekend extended care clinic is open from 10 to 2 p.m. for walk-ins. Orthopedics East, official team physicians of ECU Athletics.
Get your first month of unlimited car washing free when you sign up in the Tommy's Express app. This is a limited time offer, so download the app right now and start your clean routine today. Tommy's Express has everything you need to keep your vehicle clean inside and out. Free vacuums, mat washers, towels, and Tommy Club members use the app Express Lane. Tommy's is the official car wash of ECU Athletics. Just text keyword ECU to 86697 for a free wash. Head to 400 Greenville Boulevard Southeast for Tommy's Express Car Wash. And go Pirates!
Pirate fans, be sure to check out Chick-fil-A at University Commons. Order online or on the mobile app for quick and easy service.
Well, nothing easy about this game today. Senior day, as 3-0. ECU does have the lead. But it's been a frustrating 3-0 because the Pirates have to feel like they've had a lot more opportunities here. Some just misses on some long throws, a missed field goal, a missed chance on an open receiver in the end zone on a 4th down toss that was overthrown by Caden Hauser. Now Navy will have good field position, Kevin, as we get back at it at their own 45. 1st and 10 here, still 7.5 minutes to go before halftime.
Yeah, certainly Navy has to feel, blessed to be in this situation because they've not done hardly anything offensively. They've played fairly well defensively, but the Pirates have moved the ball and had opportunities, been inside the red zone 3 or 4 times today, and only have three points to show for it. And so and Navy now gets the ball close to midfield with an opportunity to take the lead or tie it up. So we'll see how they react, but they certainly should feel fortunate to be where they are.
Two teams have combined on 3rd down to go 3 out of 14. ECU 1 out of 7, Navy 2 out of 7. So again, the defenses have been up and ready when the time has come. Both teams defensively have stopped the opponent on 4th down in this game. Braxton Woodson will stay in as quarterback here after one series of Gutierrez. And again, 1st and 10 from their 45. Orbit motion with Hyde and Reich. Handoff's going to be A fake, and now a rollout to the right side, and the pass down the 40, 35, 30. A sleight of hand there, and the rollout there. Teska gets the ball in his hands, and a good gainer. Let's see where they mark him out of bounds. Around the 25-yard line. That's going to go for 20 yards.
And he's fast. I mean, he caught that ball and turned upfield and ran by a couple guys.
Now shorted him 30 yards on that one. Chapman in motion. Now it's a handoff. Teska this time dances to the right. Spins his way for 2 from the 25 down to the 23-yard line. Kingston McKinstry had a hand in the tackle, along with Surratt Ware.
And they're going to give him 2 yards. Another one of those situations where a guy gets 30 yards and give him the ball back the very next play. You're not going to get a whole lot.
These guys get up at 5 in the morning and work out, so they'll be all right. Basically, T formation behind the quarterback. They'll bring motion now with Heidenreich. Option keeper, Woodson gets out of the first tackle, dives into the red zone across the 20, down to the Pirates' 18-yard line and bring along 3rd down and 3 coming up. Sam Danka giving chase there.
These officials, they're not giving any extra yards. I thought he got further than that, but they marked him down right when he hit that ground. I don't know where the ball was, but no extra credit.
We'll take it on the defensive side, as long as they don't treat our offense that way. Although I felt like they did to Hauser on that one run.
Exactly.
Under center this time. Quick dive play, and I think about a half a yard short. Yeah, it does not get to the 15, to the 16. That time they go to Daba Fafana. Might be his first carry of the game, and you would think here they'll go for it. They've only kicked 6 field goal attempts all year, making 4. So it's not a team that kicks a lot of field goals. 4th and 1 from the Pirates' 16-yard line. Quickly to the line. Single setback. Woodson will follow his line up near it. I don't know if he got it, though, at the 15. Boy. Pirates are saying no, he did not get there. Let's see if the officials, and they do, they concur. Holding on 4th and 1. Turnover on downs. Pirates ball.
And Navy coaches are going to want to look at that because it looked like he got enough push to get that first down. But they're being very tight on these spots.
At least they're consistent.
They are.
Let's see exactly where they mark it down if they gave him anything. And they still come at the 16. They're calling it no gain, so that's not even worth measuring.
That's amazing. But this Navy coach, you can see him on the sideline. Yeah. He's getting after the officials. I thought he got at least a yard. They're giving him nothing.
If you're the Pirates, you want to get to the line and snap the ball. Brian Newberry had his headset in his hands, barking at Edwin Lee and the officiating crew. Turnover on downs, though. The second time the Pirates have held on 4th down today.
I'll tell you what, though, after seeing it on the replay, they wouldn't have gotten overturned on the replay.
All right, so legit handoff. Rajay Harris gets angry at it across the 20 and pushes the pile up to the 25, maybe the 26, and it was 10 yards. He didn't have any right to more than 2 or 3 yards. Rajay just carrying tacklers with him.
Offensive line helping him out again, keeping him on his feet.
They love it. We go right back to him at the 30, to the 32, to the 33 left side. Ramos gets on his back and brings him down after a gain of 6 more.
Rajay's definitely had the most success running the ball today of the 3 running backs, so glad to see him in there right now.
Running with attitude. 2nd down coming up. Back to the well they go, and this time Navy stands him up. In fact, lost half a yard back to the 32-yard line. To your point earlier, Kevin, maybe one thing you get exhausted, another thing they start keying on that, right?
Yeah, I mean, you got to expect Navy to be ready for that, and maybe that would have been a time to pull it out and go a little RPO or play action, but didn't happen. Now you're at 3rd down.
3rd and 4. Got to get to the 36 for the first down. 4:30 to go, 2nd quarter. Pirates lead Navy 3-0. Hauser looks to the sideline. Got 2-by-2 receivers. Got to expect the throw, you would think, on 3rd and 4.
Yeah.
Back to throw, looking left. On the slant, complete and out of the hands. Incomplete. For the moment, Jari Patterson had it. Would have been around what he needed, close to 4 yards. Would have been 3 or 4 yards, but it doesn't matter. Comes out incomplete. Pretty tightly contested, that one, though.
That's the thing, though. He wasn't really open. I mean, you would think with 4 receivers on the play and the running back coming out of the backfield, you'd be able to find somebody that had a little bit of space, and Winston Wright had a guy draped all over him.
That was Colin Ramos, their senior leading tackler, first team all-conference last year. He was a good one. Leader of their defense. So 4th and 4. Pirates will have to punt. Continues to look like a soccer match out there. 3-0. That punt just gets away. Heavy pressure up the middle, but Luke Larson does get it away. Fair catch is signal for him taken at the 22-yard line. Lane does a flop.
He got bumped, but he didn't get bumped that hard.
Speaking of soccer, right? Throw yourself to the ground trying to draw a flag.
Well played.
And the refs don't bite. And now Newberry's barking about that one. We can even see from up here.
He's not happy.
Not enough contact to call anything on that.
He's got a solid beard, by the way. That beard game by Newberry is pretty impressive.
He looks like the commander of a ship.
I'm telling you.
Again, Newberry came from Kennesaw State. He was defensive coordinator there. Became defensive coordinator at Navy before being elevated to head coach 2 years ago. This is his second season, and it was Blake Harrell that followed in his footsteps at Kennesaw State as defensive coordinator. From the 22-yard line, Navy with the ball, 4:04 to go, first half. ECU 3, Navy nothing. Woods is going to throw. Pitch route complete. Got Heidenreich bumped out of bounds. At the 33-yard line by IBM.
Yeah, that's a good play there. Just get him on the ground and live to play another down.
Picks up a first down, and that's a little bit of what the new Navy offense looks like under Drew Cronick. Trying to incorporate a little bit more throwing. That's already 8 attempts, which may not sound like a lot, but for being in the second quarter of a Navy game, that's a lot more than they used to do. 4 out of 8, 55 yards for Braxton Woodson. From the 33, 1st and 10. Handoff, Teska, no, it's a fake, and now a throw. Near side, broken up by Heidenreich. Good job selling the fake by Teska. But downfield, it's Riddle, 22 on 22, breaking it up from Heidenreich there, and he was not tricked at all at the 40-yard line, incomplete.
Everybody paid for that. The running back got hit. I think the quarterback got somebody in his face, and they tried to go a little play action there, and the Pirates were all over that play.
Do a good job of hiding the football as far as what they're doing with it at times. And Woodson, again, not their starting quarterback. Made a nice throw on that one, but a better play defensively by Jamarly Riddle. 2nd down and 10. Chapman in motion. Fake to him. Woodson keeps it dangerous in the open field at the 40. There he goes, 45, 50. And it's Big Tay getting downfield. I think it knocks him out of bounds at the 45. Got penalty flags coming down around the 40.
Yeah.
They'll say out of bounds hit.
Yeah, Deontay Johnson hit him out of bounds, and you got to give the big guy credit. I mean, he's running down the field. He's trying to make something happen.
Yeah.
And quarterback was a couple yards out of bounds, I guess, and he hit him anyway. But that was a tough call there.
You don't expect Deontay Johnson 20 yards downfield, but there's the senior.
And now
down there.
And now the quarterback sitting on the ground holding his knee.
Personal foul. The 56. Defense. Late hit out of bounds.
I mean, he was running right on the sidelines. I really don't love that call. It didn't look like he was trying to get out of bounds at all. He was just running right down the sidelines.
Well, Woodson's being tended to. We'll see another look on the big screen here. And he is actually in bounds when he's hit.
Yeah.
He's in bounds when he's hit.
Yeah.
Now, it looks worse to the eye because Deontay goes low around the knees to barrel tackle him, but that's not an illegal tackle there. But he was in bounds when the contact came.
Well, we saw a different angle. He was out of bounds, but he was still running straight down the field, so it looked like he was still in bounds. And you know, I get it.
There's no way Deontay Johnson could recognize that.
Yeah.
His foot was basically, if you will, half on green, half on white running down the field, so his right foot had just hit the stripe. So by law, by the way it's written, he's out of bounds, and so that's a penalty. But you certainly can't believe, as you said, Deontay Johnson, 1, for getting downfield.
That's right.
And 2, there's no way he could visually see that.
I don't think they've marked it off yet, have they?
Got it down.
Is that the mark off?
Yeah, that is the mark down
okay.
to the 26.
Okay.
Spot foul. So now
backup quarterback's in.
Yeah, they got to go with Gutierrez again. No Horvath, and now Woodson, a little dinged up with his probably left knee, and they'll go pistol formation with Gutierrez returning at the Pirate 26. Hand off. Teska starts left, cuts middle, got 5 down to the 21-yard line. And the Pirates collaborating. McKenzie makes the tackle. Give him 4. They'll mark him at the 22. 2:52 to go before halftime. Pirates in a close one, 3-0 over Navy. Loaded box, 3 on the line. Pitch right side. Heidenreich at the 20. Spins his way to a first down at the 15-yard line. Just a handful in the open field to get to. Omar Rogers adding to his tackle total, but not before Navy picks up a first down at the 15.
Yeah, Navy finally having some success at what they do. This is what they like to do, stretch you sideline to sideline, running this option. These last couple plays, they've been able to rattle off 12, 13 yards to pick up first down.
Into the red zone. Both teams have gotten deep penetration, just not much on the scoreboard. 2-by-1 receivers from left to right. Gutierrez, quarterback draw, turns up to the 10, dragging tacklers before Stevens jumps on his back at the 7-yard line. That'll take us down to the 2-minute timeout. So we'll keep it here with 2 minutes to go in the first half. In a hard-fought game, Kevin, along with Maceo down on the sideline. Let's bring Maceo into the conversation here for this 2-minute timeout. And got to give credit to this defense so far, pitching a shutout to this point. But, man, a long way to go in this one, Maceo.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we've been playing great so far before this possession, but let up a few long runs by the quarterback and then a penalty that got him in prime position. So even in short field position early in the game, we got some stops, so we still could see it here.
Maceo from down the sideline, what's it look like Gutierrez coming in, running the football the way he's been running? It looks like he probably is not going to throw the ball as much as Woodson was, but he looks pretty active running that football.
No, he's pretty good. Kind of a shorter, stockier guy compared to the starter that played earlier in the game. But, he's a runner. He just ran one of our players over there on that last play, so you see he's got some strength and some power in those legs.
Did they have any reaction to the extra penalty that Deontay Johnson had a minute ago on the other sideline? As far as I know, it wasn't on the Pirates sideline, but kind of a borderline call. It wasn't an incorrect call, but it was definitely a borderline call.
Yeah, well, it definitely looks like they were yelling at the refs on the other side to call the flag. It was kind of right there, maybe hit or miss. You can see it going either way, but you're probably going to get those calls when when the referee's right on that sideline.
All right, good stuff, Maceo down there on the Pirates sideline. Of course, played for Blake Harrell on staff with, of course, Mike Houston before that, so got a good history with coaches of this season, past and present. And beyond this game, this is not the last one. Last year hit that 12th game, that was it. We got a bowl game coming up, but let's look even beyond that, because we're about to enter, Kevin, into a very interesting time of the recruiting period is coming up. Transfer portal December the 9th. You get the bowl selection on December the 8th, but over the next 10 days or so, there's going to be a lot of activity going on. Already a lot of offers that have been extended even to this point.
Unfortunately for these coaches around the country now, a lot of them don't make it to the end of the season anymore, and it's because of this transfer portal, NIL opportunities. You saw Mac Brown got fired at Carolina this week because they've got to get these guys out and get them replaced so these recruits know, hey, we've got a good coach in the house. And East Carolina kind of started the dominoes falling. Another 5 or 6 coaches in the American Conference let another 5 or 6 programs let their coaches go. And so, yeah, these recruits are trying to figure it out. And Maceo alluded to it earlier in the broadcast that, there was a kid from Havelock that was committed to East Carolina. As soon as Coach Houston got fired, he undid his commitment, and so he ended up going somewhere else. And so that's what they're trying to keep from happening. And so they're getting these new coaches in, getting these staffs ready to be ready for this portal situation for the guys to enter the portal and to make sure they have their NIL money ready to go.
As we mentioned earlier, we talked with these coaches during the week, and you had a good question to John David Baker about what that was like when the head coach, Mike Houston, got fired, because he came here, obviously, from Ole Miss to be the offensive coordinator. He goes, I expected it would be tight. I wasn't expecting 7 games.
Right.
But that's not about ECU. That's the state of college football and what we're in right now.
And for him, coming from Ole Miss, where he did some play calling, but he wasn't the guy as far as the offense coordinator, to get here and to be running his own program, running his own offense, and then all of a sudden 7 games in, you might be done. And that had to be scary. But luckily, Blake Harrell gets the job, and so I'm sure he'll keep him on.
Absolutely. Got the ham and egg combination going. We'll see about Hauser as quarterback, but he certainly intimated that he would not be around if John David Baker was not around, so I hope that means he will stick around. But again, we'll see. There's offers, and people are going to be trying to nab these true freshman players too. I'm sure Yannick Smith and Jamarlee Riddle and others are going to get a lot of attention, and hopefully they stay here as Pirates. Right now, though, 2nd and 3 for Navy at the Pirate 8-yard line. ECU up 3-0, 2 minutes to go before halftime. And it's going to be Gutierrez off the fake handoff, keeping it, getting it down inside the 5, still running hard down to the 4. 1st and goal coming up for Navy.
That kid's a bulldozer now. I'm telling you what, he's not gonna be doing too much passing. He's either handing that thing off or keeping it and getting downhill.
I'm not even sure he's thrown a pass this year because Horvath has been in there and he's the 3rd string quarterback. So
Well, he tried to throw one, and we sacked him. He got danked.
He got one fumble. He got danked. You got mossed, you get danked sometimes too.
That's right.
But he has got the ball down to the 4. This is kind of more traditional Navy football. Clock is rolling, under a minute and a half to go. First and goal from the 4. He'll keep it again. Tries right side, and he's got Riddle biting his ankles, and then McKinstry getting his nose in there, along with the interior defensive line, of course. And let's see if he even got a yard. He got nothing. Still at the 4-yard line. That
formation, as you mentioned, that's traditional Navy football. They had the 2 wing backs and the deep dive back, and they were going triple option all the way. We'll probably see it again. Quarterback under center. It wasn't that shotgun stuff that we're seeing kind of in this new age option. That was old school.
Teska, the fullback. They look to the sideline. They're going to try to use all of this clock if they can. They will have the ball to start the second half after deferring the coin toss. Gutierrez gets low under center and handed to Heidenreich, who came into the backfield at the last moment, gets stood up and pushed back at the 1-yard line. So third down and goal coming up from the 1. Still 33 seconds to go before halftime. And they're going to let that clock continue to roll. Navy's got 2 of their timeouts, and now they're going to use 1 here. Okay.
Yeah, and I don't think they can just line up and go right at the Pirates down the middle and score like that. So we'll see if they try to take this thing wide.
Jamarlee Riddle is not up yet. He's kind of rocking back and forth, sitting up now. Hopefully it's just an owie, not an injury, but he is at the goal line sitting down, and the trainers are tending to, again, one of these terrific true freshman players, Jamarlee Riddle. Looking at either the lower left or right leg as they unpiled on that run up the middle. It's third down and goal coming up at the 1. Trainers lift Riddle to his feet. He starts hopping around a little bit, and he's actually going to jog off the field. That's a good sign.
DBs aren't big fans of goal line defense. Like that's not what we do. And so you get down inside the 2-yard line. They got all their big guys in there, and nothing's coming but just downhill runners. We'd rather you bring an extra linebacker or 2 on the field. So Riddle gets caught up there, true freshman. These big old guys down there probably got somebody rolled up on his ankle or something.
Yep. Danger zone down there for sure. So you got to figure if you're Navy, you got 2 cracks from the 1-yard line. You got this far. 3-0 game. ECU up 3-0 on Navy. First half, 159 yards of offense for Navy. Only 113 for ECU, so not quite the explosive nature we've seen over the past few weeks. Caden Hauser just 3 of 11 passing, 29 yards. So we haven't seen these kind of numbers in a while, but Navy again had 2 weeks to get ready for this one. They're coming off a 35-0 loss to Tulane last time out. Again, Tulane's an excellent team, but that was a woodshed game for them.
I think Navy has to go wide here. I think if they go up the middle, the Pirates will win again. Riddle's got to come out. He was injured. He had to
come out. Yeah, with the injury, right. Waves, and now King will come in his place at safety.
What do you want to bet? Navy runs the ball left, too, right where King goes in at.
Might be the direction they're looking right now. Inside handoff. Heidenreich gets strung out to the 5. Zakai Barker leading the charge. It was kind of a little muddy on the handoff there as he ran into his quarterback. Didn't get much separation. Tried to run wide, to your point, and got tackled at the 5.
And I don't see a field goal team headed out there. I'll tell you what, I'm surprised right here they would go for it on 4th and 4 like that.
Yeah, they're going to call a timeout first. They got 1 more to go. Down to 3, they take the timeout, so they can choose what to do here.
Yeah.
But now back to the 4, you're right. It'll be interesting. They've only attempted, as I mentioned, 6 field goals all season. Just 4 out of 6. It's not something they do a lot of here, but now you're talking about from the 4, not from the 1.
They do have a kicker out there practicing his kicks, but that could just be smoke and mirrors. Who knows if they'll actually attempt a field goal, but I'd be surprised if they go for here 4th and 4 with the way that the Pirates defense has been playing down here inside the 10.
Nathan Kirkwood is their kicker, 4 out of 6. His long is 46. Again, this will be a very short kick, about an extra point. In fact, 39 out of 42 on extra points.
Yeah, they're going to kick it.
They got to kick it right here. This will be the final play of the first half as Navy will try to even the game. This will be just a 21-yard field goal attempt from the right hash mark for Kirkwood. Marks off his steps. And now the Pirates, I think, are going to call their last timeout. Because that's what you do. You got to ice the kicker,
Got to
right?
ice him.
Make him think about it,
Absolutely.
especially a guy that doesn't kick a whole lot. And we have again seen, we kind of have good and bad Andrew Conrad, right? Because he's missed one from 30, made one from 35. The game before, he sets his career-long 52 but misses an extra point. So you can get in the kicker's head sometimes, right?
No doubt about it. And just whether it's the snap, the hold, there's so many different things that can go wrong to get a kicker outside his rhythm. And so that's what they're hoping for, is just to get in their heads, mess with the rhythm, and see if they can get a shank.
After this play, as we get to halftime, Maceo will catch up with head coach Blake Harrell. I never really said the interim name, I don't think, anyways.
Yeah.
He's the coach. Blake Harrell, his 5th game at the helm. Right now he's watching on from the Pirates sideline as Nathan Kirkwood attempts a 21-yard field goal from the right hash mark. Ball is low.
That was ugly.
Kicked, and that is awful. Off to the left. Shakaroo. Nothing. Nada. 3-0. Pirates will take the lead into the locker room at halftime. No wonder they wanted to go for it on 4th down.
I'll tell you what, that did not look good at all.
Got coach coming up.
Maceo's got the coach in his sights because not a far way to travel.
Coach, obviously you guys been able to get some pretty timely stops. Just what can you guys do in the offensive end just to put some points on the board?
We got to connect. We've had Anthony down the field open a couple of times. We got to connect on that. And then we got to keep pushing the pile when we run it. You know, we got to get a little juice going offensively. And that's going to start with me until we walk in this halftime.
Thanks, Coach. Appreciate it.
All right, Coach Blake Harrell there. And remember the first game, he was like out of breath and talking fast. And now it's like he's got
calm down.
He's done a couple podium speeches now. So he's got the banquet thing down now. I tell you what. This team, dodged the bullet literally there, right? 3-0 as they miss a 21-yard field goal. That's a nice bit of momentum heading into the locker room, especially since Navy will have the ball to start the second half.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, to have this lead at halftime after the way they played offensively, meaning they didn't capitalize on very many opportunities at all, is good. You can see this whole sideline just kind of exploded when they missed that field goal. So they feel good about having this lead, knowing that Navy should be in the lead right now, or at least tied.
All right. Well, instead of describing hamster ball to you here at halftime, we'll take a timeout. When we come back, we'll listen back to whatever highlights we can muddle together in a 3-0 game. We'll get some scores of what might be happening today and what to expect tomorrow and give you the first half stats. But the Pirates are leading 3-0 at halftime on the ECU Sports Network.
Are you ready for some football, Pirate Nation? Bud Light is America's favorite light beer and the official beer of the ECU Pirates. When planning your fun times, be sure to pick up some Bud Light at your favorite retailer. This season, Bud Light has a new limited edition purple and gold ECU bottle on sale now. Cheers to football fun at the tailgate and in the stadium this year. And remember, always stay in the game and drink responsibly. Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, and proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Go Pirates!
You want a sub stacked high with meat and cheese? You go to Jersey Mike's. You want an off-the-charts radio idea? You go to me. Like this. I'm a grizzled cowboy. The sheriff doesn't like the look of me. He challenges me to a duel. We draw, and bang, I go down. But the Jersey Mike sub in my pocket, stacked with layers of meat and cheese, saves me. Everyone cheers. I'm the new sheriff. And I renamed the town Fresh Slicington. Subs always stacked high. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
There's a special place where innovation and breakthroughs happen, where childlike wonder meets the best of medicine, and where a world-class children's hospital offers hope and healing for Eastern North Carolina. This is Maynard Children's Hospital, where some of the brightest minds and most caring hearts provide the best for your child. Maynard Children's Hospital, for every child and every family.
Have the lead, and that's the most important aspect of it. Very low scoring, not what we're used to. 3-0 in a tough one against Navy here.
Leg on it, good distance on it, and it is good. Quickly to the line, single setback. Woodson will follow his line up near it. I don't know if he got it, though, at the 15. Boy. Pirates are saying no, he did not get there. Let's see if the officials say they do. They concur. Holding on 4th and 1. Turnover on downs. Pirates ball. Nathan Kirkwood attempts a 21-yard field goal from the right hash mark. Ball is low.
That was ugly.
Kicked, and that is awful. Off to the left. Shakaroo.
Did we call that first half from a submarine, Kevin?
That was interesting.
Were we underwater?
I don't know what that was.
Were we underwater?
It sounded interesting.
That's what happens when Navy's in town, but it's a brilliant sunshiny day, though. 3-0. Pirates do have the lead. Looking at some of these numbers, Caton Hauser, 3 out of 11 for 29 yards. And again, this is an offense that's been racking up 500 yards per game and 200 yards on the ground. Not bad running in the first half, 4.2 yards per carry, 84 yards on 20 attempts. Rajay leading the way there. Rajay Harris, 11 carries, 56 yards. London Montgomery, 3 carries, 25 yards. Rajay, the top receiver. Nobody's got more than one catch. He's got 19 yards. Kelly, the tight end, for 8. And Winston Wright, 1 for 2. 4 targets to Anthony Smith, but nothing there. No Chase Sewell on the field today. Braxton Woodson, their quarterback, 4 out of 9 passing, 55 yards for Navy. Also their top runner, 9 carries, 54 yards. Eli Heidenreich, the top receiver, coming in also today. 3 catches, 25 yards. 156 total offense for Navy, 113 yards for ECU. And it sounds like numbers from last year, but at least you feel like the Pirates have the ability to score points, and they did leave a lot of opportunities on the field there in the first half.
They did. We'll see if Navy continues to go with Gutierrez at quarterback, because he was able to get the run game going better than Woodson was for Navy. They look much better running the football in the second quarter. But I tell you what, one thing I will expect to happen is at halftime East Carolina will make adjustments in the passing game, because they just completely got away from the intermediate passing game, the 10 to 12 yard curls and dig routes and things like that. They were either throwing really quickly short out of the backfield and hitch routes, or they were throwing the ball downfield, and that's not what this offense is all about. They can move, they can make the intermediate throws, and Hauser's going to hit some deep ones as well. And so expect JDB to come back out in the second half with this offense ready to go, because that was one of the worst passing first halves we've seen in a long, long time.
No Sewell today, and we only saw Winston Wright, I think, briefly there in the first half. So either he's on a pitch count or they just decided to shut him down for the day. But it's going to be the guys from last week who, by the way, stepped up and did a great job last week in the absence of those 2 receivers.
They did, and we haven't seen anything from Yannick Smith. He hadn't even had any targets, so we know what he can get done out there when he gets the ball thrown to him. So I don't know what Navy's doing to stop them right now, but expect the offensive coordinator and his offensive coaches to make some adjustments, because they can get behind these guys. If you can get behind them, that means you can break those routes off and get some intermediates, comebacks, and digs and things like that too. So they'll have to figure that out.
Okay, more to cover as we continue here from Dowdy-Ficklen Stadium. Halftime rolls on, and 3-0. The Pirates do have the lead on Navy on the ECU Sports Network.
Pizza just goes better with Pepsi Zero Sugar.
Pizza.
Thank you. But don't take our word for it. In fact, don't take any words for it. Crispy and cheesy, paired with delicious and refreshing. My mouth is watering already. Ooh, too high. Yeah, we've all been there. Every bite is better with Pepsi.
There's a special place where innovation and breakthroughs happen, where childlike wonder meets the best of medicine, and where a world-class children's hospital offers hope and healing for Eastern North Carolina. This is Maynard Children's Hospital, where some of the brightest minds and most caring hearts provide the best for your child. Maynard Children's Hospital, for every child and every family.
Stocking up for your Pirate tailgate party? Don't forget the MVP, Bold Rock Hard Cider. Your ticket to refreshment before, during, and after the game. Grab the fan favorite Apple Hard Cider. So crisp, so refreshing. Or supercharge it with the electrifyingly bold 8.2% ABV Imperial Berry. No matter your flavor, keep it cold and keep it bold with Bold Rock Hard Cider. Available throughout North Carolina. Please enjoy responsibly.
Team Boneyard is helping ECU athletics in both recruiting and retention efforts, and we need your support. Hey, this is Hank Hinton, Executive Committee member of Team Boneyard. This past year, Team Boneyard raised about $1.5 million for NIL contracts with current student athletes. We're all looking forward to seeing the talent that came via the transfer portal, along with our best players that return to play at ECU this season. We have to continue to support the Pirate Club and fund scholarships, as well as improve our facilities through the Pirates Unite campaign. But NIL is now the only way to compete on the field and on the court. Quoting a large donor, what good is having nice buildings if you don't have good players to play in? To grow the Team Boneyard NIL Fund, we need all Pirates to jump on board now. For as little as $10 a month, you can help ECU compete. Go to teamboneyard.org today and join this mission. teamboneyard.org.
This is proud ECU alumni David Price of David Price Construction. As a leading general contracting firm, we specialize in commercial construction and renovation. Whether it's updating your office space, renovating your restaurant, or building a new retail store, our team at David Price Construction is ready to assist. We are committed to delivering quality, value, and customer satisfaction across all of our projects. So give us a call at 919-820-3612 or find us online at davidpriceconstruction.com. Go Pirates!
Halftime show presented by Town Bank continues with the college football scoreboard. Let's go back to the ECU Sports Network game studio.
Handful of games going on around the country right now. It's halftime up in Boise, Idaho, where the 11th-ranked Broncos lead Oregon State 21-7. Ashton Jeanty already has 106 yards and a touchdown. The other guys battling with the Heisman Trophy is, of course, Travis Hunter. Hunter has an interception earlier today as well as a touchdown reception. 25th-ranked Buffalo's up 21-0 right now in Oklahoma State, who's trying to avoid their first 0-for season in conference play since the early 90s. They have not done it at all under Coach Mike Gundy. If they only win one game, it'll be the first time they have one conference win under Mike Gundy since his inaugural season at the helm of the Cowboys back in 2005. Wisconsin, if they want to get into a bowl game, they have to get it together in the second half. They trail the Golden Gophers of Minnesota 14-0 at halftime at home in Madison. And two MACtion games going on right now. Just to let everyone know, Miami of Ohio, Bowling Green, and Ohio all tied at top of the conference at 6-1. They do have a conference championship game next week. Ohio is currently up 21-7 at the half on Ball State, so as long as they hold on at home, they will go to the conference championship game. They would then play the winner of that Miami of Ohio Bowling Green game. Right now, Miami of Ohio leads at 14-5 at the halftime break. So that will do it for our scoreboard update. The next time we talk to you, we'll preview some of the other games, including this year's Egg Bowl, which will be going on in Oxford, Mississippi at 3:30 as the Rebels try and keep their college football playoff hopes alive, playing a Mississippi State team who is 0-7 in SEC play. We're going to take a timeout here on our Town Bank halftime show, and on the other side, Jim Zoki will have more from the booth. It's halftime of East Carolina and Navy. Pirates lead it by 3 here on the ECU Sports Network.
R&D Brewing is proud to partner with the ECU Pirates, and now you can enjoy Pirates Brew, the official craft beer of ECU Athletics. Pirates Brew is a carefully curated light beer that embodies the spirit of ECU, a refreshing and easy drinking light beer. Pirates Brew by R&D Brewing is available now at grocery stores, local retailers, and at ECU athletic events.
Head over to your favorite store and enjoy a nice Pirates Brew today, or else you'll walk the plank. Hand me another Pirates Brew. Arr.
The best burgers around. Everyone loves a thick, juicy, and fresh burger. Tiebreakers does real burgers better than anybody. And don't forget about the cheese sticks, fresh salads, and more. So don't just go to any burger-themed restaurant chain. It's time to break the chain and eat local. Tiebreakers, burgers and sports at its best.
Go Pirates! Arrgh!
If you have an appetite for saving money, then you should get the Rofo Rewards app from Royal Farms. Use the Rofo Rewards app to place mobile orders for pickup or delivery and earn royalty points to redeem for free stuff. And right now, new Rofo Rewards members will get a free any-size coffee for signing up. You can download the Rofo Rewards app at the Apple App Store or Google Play today. You'll find it's a very appealing app to have. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
Ag Carolina Farm Credit understands rural living and North Carolina agriculture. As your local lending cooperative, Ag Carolina Farm Credit has been financing farms, homes, and land for generations, offering sound and dependable credit at competitive interest rates. Serving Central, Eastern, and Southeastern North Carolina, their team of local lending experts can tailor financing for your dream home, land, or farm. Visit agcarolina.com to find your local office. Equal housing lender.
This is proud ECU alumni David Price of David Price Construction. As a leading general contracting firm, we specialize in commercial construction and renovation. Whether it's updating your office space, renovating your restaurant, or building a new retail store, our team at David Price Construction is ready to assist. We are committed to delivering quality, value, and customer satisfaction across all of our projects. So give us a call at 919-820-3612 or find us online at davidpriceconstruction.com. Go Pirates!
There's a special place where innovation and breakthroughs happen, where childlike wonder meets the best of medicine, and where a world-class children's hospital offers hope and healing for Eastern North Carolina. This is Maynard Children's Hospital, where some of the brightest minds and most caring hearts provide the best for your child. Maynard Children's Hospital, for every child and every family.
Three 0 ECU with the lead. Navy, as we're at halftime here at Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium. And not only has it been a low-scoring game, but some missed opportunities for the Pirates in the first half. Probably the most notable one was Caton Hauser, a rare miss as he had a wide-open Tyler Savage in the back of the end zone, but missed on a fourth down. And basically fourth and goal in that situation. Has missed twice on some deep balls to Anthony Smith. So there's been opportunities. A missed field goal by Andrew Conrad, a 30-yarder. He does make the 35-yarder for the only points in this game. But Pirates have to feel like even though they only have 113 yards of total offense, some missed opportunities when they had the ball in their hands. Hopefully, like last week at North Texas, they can get it together and have a big second half. They had that huge third quarter last week, but a tough opponent here in Navy, and the midshipmen will have the ball to begin the second half of this game. Again, just 113 yards for ECU, but only 156 for Navy. So an old-school game today with a very old-school score, not what we're used to as far as the 2024 Pirates go. They do lead, though, 3-0 at halftime. When we come back, we'll be ready for the start of our second half here from Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium on the ECU Sports Network.
Are you ready for football? Big Rock Power Sports and Marine is your complete source for recreation and marine sales and service. With a full selection of ATVs, side-by-sides, motorcycles, slingshots, watercraft, pontoons, and boats, Big Rock Power Sports and Marine are sure to have what you're looking for everyday adventure. 5 locations in North Carolina: Rocky Mount, Lake Gaston, New Bern, Elizabeth City, and of course, Greenville. Find us on Facebook and Instagram or at BigRockPowersports.com. Pirates supporting Pirates.
Wherever you go, whatever you do, score the confidence you need to start your journey with the power and exceptional capability of a new Ford F-150. With available smart tech like Pro Power on board, it's game on when F-150 is part of your team. For great offers and to learn more about a new Ford F-150, go to buyfordnow.com or see your Carolina Ford dealer today. Always consult the owner's manual for important operating instructions.
Get back to work, back to play, and back to the everyday with Orthopedics East and Sports Medicine Center in Greenville. Ortho East specializes in advanced care for patients with osteoarthritis, rheumatoid arthritis, debilitating joint diseases, and total joint replacements. Schedule your appointment today by going online to orthoeast.com or by calling us at 252-757-BONE. And remember, our weekend extended care clinic is open from 10 to 2 p.m. for walk-ins. Orthopedics East, official team physicians of ECU Athletics.
When you're ready to kick off your next home, lawn, or garden project, Quality Equipment knows the game. We have the right John Deere lawnmower, compact utility tractor, or utility vehicle to make every run a touchdown. Score a low monthly payment and great financing on your next purchase. Best of all, we've got your back with the help of our experienced parts and service team. Come on down to one of our 36 locations or visit us online at QualityEquip.com. Proud sponsors of ECU Pirates football.
Pirates never settle for second best. That's why Optimum is the official internet provider of ECU Athletics. We're the connectivity experts. connecting Pirate fans with speeds up to 1 gig and 99.9% network reliability. And when you combine Optimum Internet and mobile, we'll connect you to big savings too. Sign up at Optimum.com or your local Optimum store. Optimum, where local is big time. Terms subject to change. See Optimum.com for details.
Every Pirate needs a bank, and Town Bank has the entire field covered. From business and retail banking to loans and mortgages and insurance, Town Bank and our family of companies can be your winning financial team today. Town Bank, serving others, enriching lives. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 512138. Insurance products offered through Town Insurance are not a deposit, not FDIC insured, and not guaranteed by Town Bank.
Second half about to get underway here at Dowdy-Ficklen Stadium. Everett Scott's got the ball on the tee. Pirates kicking it from right to left. Lead 3-0 as we begin quarter number 3. Thanks for sticking around on this Black Friday if you're out shopping. Keep us in your ears as you're driving around. Kickoff taken at the 5 to the 10, 15, 20. And down at the 24-yard line on the kick return by Isaiah Bryan, who averages about 20 yards per kick return. So Pirates pitching a first half shutout, but Kevin, quite honestly, when they missed a 21-yard field goal to close out the first half, a little bit of good luck and good fortune on your side to have that happen too.
There's no doubt about it, and I'm sure Coach Newberry was a little bit hesitant to run his kickers out there in that situation. He kind of wanted to get 6 to go into the halftime with the lead, but decided to kick it, and that was not a very good kick.
First and 10 from the 24. Braxton Woodson will hand it off. Teska got a yard from the 24 to the 25 and nothing more. Raheem Craig among those helping the interior defensive line. Big Tay in the middle.
I remember after the poorly played first half last week, the Pirates came storming back, so I'd love to see how they adjust this week as well.
Last week it was Zakai Barker with that forced fumble on the third play of the second half. Summer roll out to the right side and a throw completion. Heinrich got it, but then runs out of bounds as soon as he catches it at the 31. Got 5, so looking at 3rd down and 3 coming up from the 31. Got to get to the 34-yard line.
That was pretty well covered. The only spot he could hit him at was right on the sideline, and Heinrich couldn't stay in bounds.
Yeah, they're on the boundary side to begin with, and then he rolls that way, so very short field to operate with. Minute gone by here in the third quarter. Last moment, they'll split the receivers out, 2 by 1, left to right. Step back, throw, stop route, complete. Heidereich's got enough for the first down, lunges forward, out of bounds at the 38-yard line, so move the chains for Navy.
Yeah, that's when, as a corner, you got to kind of sit on that route right there, expecting them to throw something quick. If they try to go over top, trust your speed to be able to stick with it. But that time, IBM gives them too much room.
Yep, IBM taking over that Savone Rebel boundary side responsibility for the most part. New set of downs from the 38. Chapman in motion. Going to be a pitch, though, to the right side, misdirection. Teska cuts up at the 40, fights his way to the 44-yard line. Mike Edwards wrestles him down to the ground, but does pick up 7 yards on first down.
Yeah, close to being a block in the back there on the outside, but the receiver did a good job of just kind of standing there and shielding them off instead of making a hit.
6 on the play, second down.
ECU 3, Navy nothing. 2 minutes gone by here in the third quarter. Been an old-fashioned slobber knocker, as they used to say back in the days. Hard hitting. 2 teams going toe-to-toe. 3 along the defensive line, and Danka stands up as an edge as the 4th. Here he comes. Going to run the option quarterback. Woodson keeps it, and he gets knocked backwards. Meeting him in the hole, pushing him backwards. Coming in to make the tackle. Riddle, and you say he doesn't want to play with the big boys, but he's made some big-time tackles.
He has. That was a nice play that time. And I'll tell you what, Woodson isn't as confident a runner as I thought he would be. At a good size that he is, he runs a little bit tentative, and that time he just kind of bent over and let the guys get after him.
Yeah, hurt his knee a little bit, got dinged up, but he wouldn't be out there if he couldn't play. So it's bring along 3rd down and 3 from the 45. Handoff. Teska gets through the left side, finds a seam, pushes his way across the 50 to the Pirate 49-yard line, picks up 6, and another first down for Navy.
This is that kind of death by 1,000 cuts offense right here. They just kind of get 2 or 3 yards every time out and steadily move the chains.
Following the left side of that line, Connor McMahon, the senior, Ben Purvis, the guard. Nothing fancy about what Navy's doing today without their star quarterback, Blake Horvath, who is an excellent runner and their leading rusher, but more proficient at throwing than any of the other Navy quarterbacks. This time, roll to the right side. Going to be a throw, at least an attempted one. Now he's going to take off and run. Woodson dropped at the Pirate 47-yard line. Chad Stevens said that's enough after a 2-yard gain.
That's a solid play design. That's one of those plays that should work, except for the Pirates watched film, right? And they saw all their keys, and they were able to get the guy going down the seam as well as the guy trying to run the wheel route on the outside. So nice job of defense right there, being ready for that play.
Teska comes out, and now Dabo Fofana in, the senior, as the fullback. Just grinding it out here to start this second half for Navy. Pirates lead 3-0. Chapman completes the wing in the back. They go orbit motion now in the option. Yeah, handoff left side and grabbed at the line of scrimmage and thrown backwards. Sarad Ware grabs Chapman and ragdolls him backwards, and he'll lose a yard or two.
Well, they're going to give him some forward credit. Matter of fact, they're out here at the 45 or so. So I'm not sure how they got that much.
Yeah. I mean, the play began behind the line of scrimmage, but generous spot that time. Does bring along 3rd and 6, though, from the 45-yard line. So back-to-back 2-yard gains. That one probably not as warranted as the first one.
This one going into the air. So once again, these DBs need to be playing for this short pass.
Receivers 2-by-1 left to right. Roll to the left side. Woodson on the edge now throws back, and it's going to be low. Chapman, they're going to say, caught the ball at the 36-yard line. It was low, was wondering if it was trapped, but they say he got his hands under it, completes it, and they're going to quickly get up to the line of scrimmage with tempo. But that Pirates defense has a chance to sub out as the Navy offense did.
Yeah, and they've not proven that they can throw the ball successfully downfield. So, again, play the short stuff, make them throw the ball over your head, and see if they can complete it.
Shift their O-line to the left side heavy. Hands going to be to the right side. Hyde and Reich met and dropped right along the line of scrimmage. 1-yard gain. Coming in and helping to make the tackle again. Zykai Barker there to keep it to he had no gain.
They had no gain.
Yeah,
not even going to give him a yard.
Yeah, nothing at all in that one. Time-consuming drive so far. 6 minutes used up by Navy. It's been a quickly moving game, a low-scoring game, but might come down to the wire again this week. Baker the handoff to Teska, rolling right side. Woodson passes down inside the 30, 25, and the tight end takes it out of bounds at the 22-yard line. That's Jake Norris. Lost Cody Howard early in the game, so Thomas Scully and Jake Norris, who's a sophomore, they're two tight ends that remain active, and that's just his 4th catch of the season.
Yep, somebody should have been assigned to him, and they just kind of ran away and left him.
Knocking on the door of the red zone now from the 21-yard line, the market. 1st down and 10 for Navy. Long drive to begin the 3rd quarter. Handoff, left tackle, Teska inside the 20. Gets to the 19, runs into a sea of purple, gets pushed backwards, just a 2-yard gain. Wilson Lamp coming up from his corner spot to support the defensive front.
Yeah, they're not used to this. I mean, this is a Navy team that's used to averaging over 5 yards a carry or close to it. And the Pirates are making them work. They're making them grind it out. And we'll see, and trying to get them in 3rd and longs and beat them with the pass. But so far they've been successful with it.
Navy trying to get on the board. They got shut out at Tulane. They got shut out in the first half of this game, but they're on the drive here. Woodson, well, comeback route is complete. Hyde and Reich quickly wrapped up and dropped, though. Mark him at the 16-yard line. Again, Wilson Lamp, get on the coverage there, keeps it to a minimal gain.
Pirate slow to get up there, 25.
Heavy Kingston McKinstry. Got to get to the 11. Ball's at the 16. 3rd down and 5, Navy. And we know they don't like kicking field goals. They missed a 21-yarder earlier.
Yeah, definitely 2-down territory for the midshipmen.
Be huge if the Pirates can make life difficult for them here on third down. Chapman comes in motion late. Now gets the corner at the 12, 15, 10, 5, touchdown. And he gets around the left edge. A little inside handoff there. A little misdirection. Wilson Lamp missed a tackle. And then Chapman just took off and ran it to the left side, takes it into the end zone. And Navy's got the lead for the first time today.
McKinstry did not get off the block over there. Almost looked like a hold, but he got blocked for 3 or 4 seconds and allowed the back to get right around the end there. And well-designed play, and the Pirates weren't in position to make the tackle.
Brandon Chapman enters the chat, and now Navy finally has points after going at least 6 quarters without any. Nothing guaranteed on this extra point for Kirkwood. He's missed 3 of them this year. Facing the boneyard side. Reithman the hold. Pressure from the corner. Kick is up and good, though. 7-3. Navy's got the lead. On a drive to begin the second half that went over 8 minutes and ate up 14 plays, 76 yards. Midshipmen 7, Pirates 3 on the ECU Sports Network.
You want Jersey Mike's signature sub, you get a number 13 original Italian. You want a dramatic radio idea? You get me. Like this. I'm the 7th-string quarterback, and the other 6 quarterbacks go down. The coach yells, DeVito, you're in. The crowd is worried until I throw a touchdown. But the other team is celebrating. Apparently, I threw the Jersey Mike's number 13 original Italian I was eating on the sidelines. Whoops. The number 13 original Italian, Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Every Pirate needs a bank, and Town Bank has the entire field covered. From business and retail banking to loans and mortgages and insurance, Town Bank and our family of companies can be your winning financial team today. Town Bank, serving others, enriching lives. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 512138. Insurance products offered through Town Insurance are not a deposit, not FDIC insured, and not guaranteed by Town Bank.
The Pizza Hut Big Dinner Box is more than just a meal. It's your chance to put together the perfect combination of Pizza Hut favorites to satisfy whoever's hungry. Loaded with 2 medium, 1 topping pizzas, breadsticks, and your choice of wings, pasta, or another pizza. The Big Dinner Box has something for everyone. It's perfect for meals at home, parties, and even your tailgate. The Big Dinner Box, only from Pizza Hut, the official pizza of Pirate Athletics.
Additional charge for more than 1 topping, extra cheese, and bone-in wings were available. Product availability, prices, and participation may vary.
Serve Pro of Greenville is the #1 choice for all your cleanup and restoration needs. When an accident happens, put your trust in the highly trained professionals who've been serving Pirate Nation for over 20 years. Call Serve Pro today for your 24/7 emergency services at 252-999-6576.
And on the topic of serving on this Military Appreciation Day, thank you to those past and present, current, and those to come in the future as well, because without you, wouldn't have the freedoms we have in this country here. And love that logo as a display of that, Kevin, at the 50-yard line. It's a great logo to begin with, but that patriotic flag on top of the Pirate State logo there, that's tough to beat anywhere in college football.
It's really cool, and my parents are here at the game today. My dad served in the military and in the Air Force for 15 years before getting early retirement, and so certainly proud of him and proud of all of the armed service, as Jim said, both past and present, and those to come. So yeah, it's a big deal, big day, and love that logo.
Timely to have it on the day that Navy is here, but Navy trying to spoil the party here as they just go off on a 14-play, 76 ball hog and drive of about 8 minutes, 16-yard touchdown. Well, inside handoff to Chapman, almost like you talked about earlier, when you get under center, you get lost along the line of scrimmage there, and I think it might have been a little bit of that where just visually somebody on the ECU side missed a sight assignment on that.
Yep, and you saw guys coming from the edge that it was coming from trying to make a tackle, but just a great job of blocking there by Navy. Now we'll see what JDB and his offensive coaches have done in terms of adjustments, because that's not the Caden Hauser we've been used to, so we'll see how they look here in the second half.
Hauser just 3 out of 11, only 29 yards passing in that first half. This will be a pooch kick. It bounces around at the 20, picked up and brought up by Jari Patterson to the 30-yard line. It's a good field position coming up for ECU here to begin this drive. And a little extracurricular, which is at this point expected as we see
on the field.
Last couple of weeks, DeMarcus Hines in the middle of it for ECU. We'll take a timeout here. Pirates ball when we come back, trailing now 7-3 to Navy. 6:51 to go in the third quarter on the ECU Sports Network.
It's bow time. Some classics never go out of style, like fresh egg, American cheese, and hickory smoked bacon on a made-from-scratch biscuit. But why stop there? Pair it with crispy bow rounds and a hot coffee or medium drink. Your morning deserves a breakfast that has it all. From the fluffy egg and crispy bacon to the melted cheese and, of course, a legendary Bojangles biscuit. That's the ultimate breakfast combo. Order in the app or at Bojangles. It's bow time.
Hey, Pirate Nation. As the official physical therapy provider for ECU Athletics, Young's Physical Therapy and Sports Performance keeps ECU athletes at their best and gets them back on the field as quickly and safely as possible. Whether you're recovering from an injury or looking to enhance your performance, Young's Physical Therapy and Sports Performance has you covered. Book today and let our expert team get you back in the game stronger than ever. Go Pirates!
Hey Pirate Nation, exciting news! The Hook and Hand program is coming soon, bringing you the official hand soap and hand sanitizer of ECU. Keep your hands clean and germ-free with the same top quality products trusted by the Pirates, all while supporting ECU athletes. Every purchase contributes to the ECU NIL Team Boneyard, directly benefiting our athletic teams and programs. Look for the hand soap and sanitizer dispensers with a Jolly Roger at ECU athletic events, and you'll be using Hook and Hand products and showing your support for ECU athletes.
Download the Royal Farms app today and start earning loyalty points. New ROFO Rewards members will get a free any-size coffee for signing up. Royal Farms, real fresh, real fast.
Navy's defense has been real good. The Pirates have had opportunities, though, and hopefully they can overcome the missed opportunities of the first quarter in particular here in a 7-3 game where they trail Navy. It'll be the Pirates' ball for the first time here in the second half, and already more than half of the quarter is gone after Navy's 14-play drive. 6:51 to go in the third quarter. It's not now or never, Kevin, but you got to feel like this ECU offense needs to start clicking in a way that affects the scoreboard now.
Yeah, you really can't get behind on Navy in the second half because this is what they're built for. They're built to just keep away from you, and as you said, almost a 8+ minute drive there. So you've got to take advantage of your opportunities, put them behind in the scoreboard, and make them play catch-up.
Winston Wright has one catch for 2 yards, but he's on the field now. He's been on what I would call something of a pitch count. Wasn't even sure he'd return today. No Chase Sewell today, but he's in that slot right now, so we'll see if they get Winston Wright loosened up and ready to roll here for this opening drive of the third quarter. Rajay Harris will be the tailback.
Just got to take what the defense is giving you. I mean, when the run is there, run the football, obviously, but got to get this passing game going.
2x2 with the receivers right now. 3 along the defensive line for Navy. Quick out, throw, complete, stutter step. Yannick Smith got it, crossed the 35, pushed out of bounds at the 36-yard line, got 4.
And that's a confidence throw for both Hauser and for Yannick to kind of get him going.
Yeah, that's his first catch of the game. The true freshman who came up big last week, over 120 yards receiving. Handoff, Rajay up the middle, gets a headache, pushed backwards. Cal Jacob, the middle linebacker, after just a 2-yard gain up to the 37-yard line.
That's a big hit. He felt that as much as Rajay did, but he brought the wood on that one.
Yeah, squared him up. 3rd and 4 coming up now for the Pirates. Probably not at the part of the field where you want to be risky as far as 4 downs go from their 38, so they need to pick this up. Go empty backfield as Rajay peels off now to the left side. Throw his way, receiver screen at the 40 and dumped there, 2 yards short of the first down. From the 40.
You got to punt it.
So I agree. Just field position-wise, a lot of football still to be played. But man, Navy is putting up a battle today.
They're not giving them a whole lot of room to throw the football, and they're trying to find some spots. Just not a whole lot open.
Gave up 35 against Tulane last time out as they lost 35-0 on the season, give up 23.5 points per game. 3 and outs is one of the mantras of Brian Newberry as Larson punts it away. Low liner bounces once. Lane grabs it at the 20, and he'll be tackled immediately. Perry gets him back inside the 15, all the way down at the 12-yard line. So good punt coverage there as the Pirates had it well covered, and a good special teams play by Shane Perry, that one of the 22 seniors being honored today. 5:15 to go in the third quarter. Navy ball when we come back. Midshipmen with the lead on Pirates 7-3 on the ECU Sports Network.
Are you ready for some football, Pirate Nation? Bud Light is America's favorite light beer and the official beer of the ECU Pirates. When planning your fun times, be sure to pick up some Bud Light at your favorite retailer. This season, Bud Light has a new limited edition purple and gold ECU bottle on sale now. Cheers to football fun at the tailgate and in the stadium this year. And remember, always stay in the game and drink responsibly. Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, and proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Go Pirates!
All right, folks, we're back. Bob just shared his Blue Cross and Blue Shield of North Carolina member ID card at his appointment, and looks like they're double-checking that he's covered.
Well, you can be sure he is, Jim. Blue Cross North Carolina has an extensive network of providers, so they've got him covered better than a lockdown corner.
Yep, that's why they're the most preferred health insurer in North Carolina. Okay, they're back with his member ID card.
And he's good.
Go with Blue Cross North Carolina. Visit BlueCrossNC.com for more information on health, vision, and dental coverage.
This is attorney Tom Lamb with the Duderman Law Group. When life hits you hard, you need a winning team on your side. As proud partners of ECU Athletics, our legal team will fight for your rights with the same passion you bring to Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium. Whether it's an on-the-job injury, a car, truck, or motorcycle accident, or a VA or Social Security disability claim, we'll help you score a victory. To learn more, Google Duderman Law Group and go Pirates!
Celebrate every touchdown with a Weldon Mills cocktail. Grab your favorite drink and enjoy the game with award-winning flavors right in your hand.
Well, Kevin, based on that copy, we're still awaiting our first cocktail of the day. It's not been a touchdown for ECU. Navy just got their first a couple minutes ago. 7-3. You're a defensive guy. Do you like playing, winning first of all, but did you like playing in these kind of defensive games like this?
You know what? I didn't like both teams having a good defensive game. I liked our team playing good defensively and then our offense lighting it up. So I like a nice blowout where the defense is shutting the other team out. This one's been tough because it's hard on the defense to keep doing what they're doing. I mean, to keep this Navy team that's averaging 33 points a game to 7, and they shut them out in the first half. I know it's changed since Horvath hasn't been the quarterback, but still, this is still a very potent offensive team for Navy, and the Pirates doing a great job against them. Now the offense has got to get it figured out.
Pirates' only points of the game came on the defense setting them up at the 15-yard line, and they went on for a 4-play, negative 1-yard drive to kick a field goal. That's how tough it's been against Navy today to get anything on the scoreboard.
Yep, and the good news is they've got JDB on the sidelines, so he's down there talking to the offensive guys, trying to get this thing figured out. And they came out and they hit a couple quick passes. They hit Yannick Smith. They hit Rajee Harris. They tried a couple different things. They handed the ball off to Rajee one time, just couldn't break anything, get enough for a first down. They'll keep working at it, and I expect them to find something soon.
If they can hold here on this set of downs as Navy begins at their own 16-yard line, we set up good field position for ECU. And we've seen them under Blake Harrell win 2 blowouts to begin at home in games where they were favored. Go on the road to win 2 games last week as a road underdog. Here a low-scoring game against a tough Navy team. Something of a pick-em game as far as just giving the barometer of what the expectation is for this game. So we'll see if they can overcome this adversity here in the second half. 5:15 to go in the third quarter, now trailing 7-3. Teska takes the handoff left side, gets banged into it. The 19-yard line pays for it after 3-yard carry there.
Omar Rogers again.
Yep, and also helped there Raheem Craig off the pile.
I mean, he just comes shooting out of like a cannon. I mean, he does not hesitate at all.
And Teska is a load, 6 foot, 204 pounds.
And I don't know if you saw it on that last play. The Pirates lined up 5 defensive backs 10 yards from the ball, and then 2 of them shot up at the snap. Just trying to show it. They're doing it again. They're just trying to show a different look.
And it's been mostly, look at that, there's a pressure in the backfield, but this time Woodson runs around it, gets to the corner at the 20, chased out of bounds by Mike Edwards at the 22-yard line. But to your point on cue, they bring the defensive back up. Yep. I think it was Huff, and he came in and completely made Woodson run inside and change his route.
Yeah, nicely done, disguising the coverages, describing what they're doing on defense, and a good job of running the football there, only letting him pick up 1 or 2 yards.
Yeah, so good job by Huff, who's become more of a linebacker, more of a Sam, and less of a nickel as the season's worn on. 3rd down and 4.
This 3rd and medium is dangerous for Navy because they're probably not going to run for 4 yards in the Pirates, but they don't really want to pass it either, so we'll see what they decide to do.
Tight formation. 3rd and 4 under center. Back to throw. Woodson looks over the middle into a pile, incomplete. Zakai Barker in there. Jamarly Riddle in there. Breaking it up, I think, though, was Barker.
That is a huge 3 and out, and this offense has got to capitalize off of that. Whether it be special teams on this punt return or offense, they've got to find a way to get points on the board.
There's a check down into a tight window, low hitch throw, but it's going to be a 3 and out, and Jamarly Riddle stays on the field. Punt returner at the 30-yard line. Punt off the foot will come of Riley Reithman. He is at the Navy 8. Could special teams become a factor in this game today? Both teams have missed a kick as far as field goals go. A lot of shifting at the last moment here. And looks like out of time. Delay? Yeah.
Offense.
Interesting.
When you got your punter standing at his own 8, I think the last thing you want to do is give up more field position.
Yeah, and he was ready to go. I don't know why they kept doing all this shifting. I don't know if they were trying to draw the Pirates off sides or what.
It is 4th and 4, so I'm sure they had that in their head, but went too long with it. Now Reithman stands at his 3. Punt a wobbler. Riddle at 39. Breaks the first tackle at the 40. Stutter step, reverses his field. Here he comes on the near side. 45. Tracked down from behind at the 50. Nice job by Riddle. He's not done a ton of punt returning this year. Ramos, their best defensive tackler, makes the tackle there. If not for that, he might have had a longer run. And
you remember last time they kind of slapped at his ankle and he went down. This time they got something on him, but he stayed up, used good balance, broke a couple tackles, and turned it into a good return.
All right, ball's at the 50. Do you take a shot here?
They got to take a shot at some point because right now the only thing getting open is the Pirates over top.
3:47 to go in the 3rd. Navy 7, ECU 3. Hauser just 5 out of 13, only 35 yards. Will throw. Sets up in the pocket, looking left, now middle, and he's got Smith running under it, incomplete on the dig route at the 20. Hauser couldn't get a ton on it because he was under pressure. I think he was just trying to throw it out there and hoping Smith could make a play.
Yeah, they've been off today. It's just been weird, and I'm not sure if Anthony saw the ball late, but I almost felt like he could have flattened off and gotten to that ball. But once again, they're just not connecting.
Long incompletion brings along 2nd and 10 from the 50. Winston Wright, jet motion, handoff to the right side at the 48. A stutter step there. That's all he gets is 2 yards. Doesn't seem to be quite as explosive on that run, does he?
He does. And remind me of his injury. You know exactly what's bugging him?
It was low. It was a leg injury.
Yeah, he does not seem explosive at all, and almost tentative on that run.
When he left the field that day, they never did say what lower leg injury it was. Was it a knee, an ankle, a foot?
They need to get some yards here. It's probably 4-down territory.
3rd and 8. Bubble screen right. 45. Knocked down at the 43. So he's going to need 3 on 4th down if they go for it late. Kelly trying to draw a penalty flag.
They definitely go for it here, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think the offense isn't even thinking about coming off. But again, even on that one, we didn't see the explosiveness we know that Winston Wright has.
I think you go for this same type of play. Just get it out quick and allow your playmaker to make something happen.
4th and 3 from the 43 of Navy. Anthony Smith, boundary side left. Winston Wright and Yannick Smith to the right on the field side. Kelly on the left side of tight end. Roll out to the right side. Hauser throws. Tough angle. Incomplete. Looking for Yannick Smith on the out route. Out of bounds at the 25. Overthrown. Turnover on downs back to Navy.
No, that's not the throw you make on 4th down. You've got to get something that's open. You got to get something that's in your face. To throw that stretch play on a corner route to the sideline is just not what you want. And I'm sure they were hoping to get the underneath route that wasn't there.
Yeah, you had 2 receivers there. Yannick was the deeper of the 2 running the out route to the far side, which was the field side there. But Navy had them both covered, to be honest with you. Neither one was much open.
Now, right now, this is a chess match that, defensive coordinator PJ Volker is winning over JDB. They just can't seem to figure out how to get it going offensively. And Navy seems to be everywhere.
Defense outside of the 16-yard touchdown run has come up time and again. Can they do it again here from the 43? Rollout to the left side. Stevens giving chase, and it works because Woodson couldn't get anything on the throw as he was running to the left side. Tries to dump it off for his tight end. Incomplete to Scully, so that'll be 2nd and 10 coming up thanks to the pressure from Stevens.
Yeah, they had 3 guys on that route. They were all kind of veering, from right to left on the field. And quarterback rolling left, but throwing with his right hand, just could not get anything on it. That he had a guy open, just couldn't get it to him.
All right, so that'll bring along 2nd and 10. Stops the clock with 2:21 to go in the third. Navy 7, Pirates 3. Last moment, they bring Chapman into the backfield, and he gets a headache as he's met at the line of scrimmage. They're going to give him forward progress for a yard. But Chapman comes into the backfield at the last moment. They've done it a couple times today, and Zakai Barker sticks his nose in there and abruptly ends the run.
It's been tough sledding for Navy going just right up the middle. They've had some success on the outside, both from the quarterback and from the dive back, but it's been tough going up that middle. Now it's going to be another passing down.
And Heidenreich and Chapman go to the left side. Hutchinson to the boundary side right. Teska, the fullback, to the right side of Woodson. 3rd and 9. He steps up on the pocket. Under pressure, steps up. Now he's running at the 45 to the 50 into Pirates territory down near the 40-yard line. And Woodson, not for the first time today, takes off and runs when there's nothing downfield and picks up another long 3rd down.
I'm sure they've got a spy on him because you almost have to, because when he drops back to 3rd and long, he's not going to hold the ball very long to make that pass. He's going to see 1 or 2 reads and take off. But the spy's not working. They're not getting to him to get 3rd and 9 right there. They should have been able to get to him.
And he picked up a 3rd and 16 earlier in this game with his feet. Tight formation. Hutchinson, the only receiver, to the right side. Teska, the single setback fullback. From the 40-yard line, Chapman comes in motion, handoff. Teska up the middle. Follows his blockers left side for 4 down to the Pirates' 36-yard line. Final 45 seconds of the third quarter.
4, 2nd down and 6, ball at the 36.
Drip by drip, maybe working their way downfield. Luke Hutchinson, the only flanked out receiver, again to the left side now. Navy slow playing it. Will use a lot of the play clock here with a 7-3 lead. Inside handoff. They've gone to this before. It's Heidenreich cutting the back. Cuts the grain at the 20, 15, 10, 5. He's gone. Touchdown. He starts left, goes across the grain, cuts back to the right, and takes it to the house. A 36-yard run and a touchdown for Eli Heidenreich.
That's just the midshipmen just wearing down this defense, as we talked about it, just getting a few yards here and there, getting these first downs, moving the chains, and then all of a sudden they break one and outflank the defense. It's just a nice play call there and a good play by Heidrich.
And both touchdowns came on the same running play. Where they come and they'll start it from right to left, a little inside handoff, and that one a longer distance and more maneuvering involved, but it works for the second Navy touchdown of this quarter. Extra point. Booted through. Only 11 seconds to go in the third quarter. Now Navy extends their lead to 14-3. So the Pirates, down by 11, need 2 scores now to get back into this game, and they're really going to have to get things going here in this fourth quarter with just 11 seconds to go in the third.
We talked about them, potentially taking a shot on that last drive, and they did try to get Anthony Smith over the middle. Hauser didn't have a whole lot of time to get him the ball, but they're going to have to continue to try to find something downfield, maybe a quick score to get this game back manageable.
Pirates has been averaging in this 4-game win streak over 500 yards per game, and in this game 128 yards as we enter what will be the fourth quarter after 11 more seconds. Hauser held to 40 yards passing, 6 out of 16.
That just sounds odd. I mean, you shouldn't be able to hold this style of offense, this air raid style of offense, to 40 yards. Like they use the pass as a secondary run game, just to quick screens, things like that. And they're not getting anything out of it.
Pirates usually get 5 or 6 40-yard pass plays per game.
Yep.
And only have 40 yards to show in the entire game today.
and they've been there. Two or three of them have been there downfield. We just haven't been able to get the ball to the receivers, or the receiver dropped it.
Longest pass play today was the running back, Rajay Harris, 19 yards. Kick return taken at the 15. It's Jari Patterson across the 20, 25. Mark him down at the 26-yard line. 7 seconds to go in this third quarter. Well, the Pirates have been resilient over the past 2 weeks of this 4-game winning streak, and those were road games, so see if they can get it together here on Senior Day. It's been a couple years since they won a Senior Day game. By last count, I think it's been like 4 or 5 years, so hopefully things can turn in the fourth quarter. What might be the final play of the third quarter will be a handoff up the middle, and just again tough sledding there. 3 yards up to the 29-yard line as the Pirates, Rajay Harris adds 3 to his total. 61 in the game. The flip sides of the field, though, headed to the fourth quarter.
What is all this?
Navy's run out into the field like they've won the game.
I mean, I don't know what that is. I guess that's something they do at the end of every third quarter, but that would make me upset.
I promise we're going to break. We're just trying to see. Navy has run out onto the field like the game ended and cheering and pointing maybe to some amount of fans that are here, but a quarter to go, we promise you. 15 minutes still to play, and the Pirates need to get it going here on the offensive side. They trail Navy 14-3 on the ECU Sports Network.
Pirate Nation, when the game of life gets rough, don't let pain take you out. Worth Chiropractic has your back, literally. With 2 convenient locations right here in Greenville, we're proud partners of ECU Athletics, making sure Pirates stay strong on and off the field. Whether it's sports injuries or car accidents, our expert team will get you back in the game. Call 1-800-BACK-DOC today. That's 1-800-BACK-DOC. Worth Chiropractic. Get back to being you.
Pirates never settle for second best. That's why Optimum is the official internet provider of ECU Athletics. We're the connectivity experts, connecting Pirate fans with speeds up to 1 gig and 99.9% network reliability. And when you combine Optimum internet and mobile, we'll connect you to big savings too. Sign up at Optimum.com or your local Optimum store. Optimum, where local is big time. Terms subject to change. See Optimum.com for details.
Get back to work, back to play, and back to the everyday with Orthopedics East and Sports Medicine Center in Greenville. Ortho East specializes in advanced care for patients with osteoarthritis, rheumatoid arthritis, debilitating joint diseases, and total joint replacements. Schedule your appointment today by going online to orthoeast.com or by calling us at 252-757-BONE. And remember, our weekend extended care clinic is open from 10 to 2 p.m. for walk-ins. Orthopedics East, official team physicians of ECU Athletics.
Boise State just had to settle for a 29-yard field goal despite having a 60-yard run on the drive by Ashton Jeanty. That makes it 27-10 in favor of the Broncos over Oregon State. That game's late in the third, early in the third, midway through the third now in Boulder, Colorado. Coach Prime's team's up 35-0 on Oklahoma State. Minnesota up 21-7 in Madison, Wisconsin with 2:30 to play in the third quarter of that one. Ohio late in the third up on Ball State 35-14. If the Bobcats hold on, they will punch their ticket to the conference championship game next week at Ford Field at noon on Saturday, and they would get the winner of Miami of Ohio and Bowling Green. Miami of Ohio leads this one 14-5 beginning of the fourth quarter in that contest. Speaking of the fourth quarter, we've got it for you here between the Pirates and the Midshipmen. Now we toss it back to Jim Szoke.
Thank you, Philip. Maybe feeling a little spry at the end of that third quarter. They came out on the field and started dancing around, pointing, almost inciting a riot. Maceo down there on the sidelines. That was interesting as they almost caused a reaction with the Pirates, of course, defending their turf down there.
Yeah, it seemed like the guys were just going to the opposite end of the field, and Navy kind of took over a little bit and fired our guys up some. So that's something you got to do. It's like someone walking into your house and eating some of your food in the pantry. So that's exactly how they had to respond. Need to respond big here in the fourth quarter.
It was interesting. Hadn't quite seen that before. I'm guessing they didn't do it when they were losing 35-0 to Tulane last time out.
Yeah, how about that?
But what's the best way to stop it, Kevin? On the scoreboard, play better football, right?
Exactly right. And they just kind of incited this Pirate team that was a little bit dead. And after that, now I would expect this offense to come out fired up.
They've been close a couple times, Macy. That's a good call. And the Pirates do trail after leading 3-0 at halftime. Navy takes the third quarter 14-0. Pair of touchdown runs, 14-3. And they've now run for 200 yards in this game, 91 on the ground for the Pirates. 131 yards of offense total for ECU, 295 for Navy. Extra blocker in the backfield. Winston Wright comes in motion. Fake of the handoff. Hauser sets up in the pocket. Steps up and throws. Out route. Yannick Smith has it. Bumped out of bounds around the 40-yard line. Pushed out there by Kenneth McShann. But the Pirates come out and pick up a first down to begin the fourth quarter.
They give credit to the offensive line there. Hauser didn't have anything in his first couple of reads, and they gave him some time.
No spread. Referees step in, though. Allow the substitution for Navy. As Caton Hauser out of the shotgun was getting ready to have the ball snap. But
listen, no need for the Pirate fans to boo. The Pirates do the exact same thing. Whenever the other team subs, we take our time getting our guys out there.
We're usually a lot slower about it, honestly.
We shouldn't have subbed right there.
So that slows it down for the tempo portion of things. Different alignment now. Inside handoff. Rajay met in the hole and dropped at the 41-yard line. Got 2 yards and dropped down to the ground. That was McShann once again.
And there was a little bit of a hole there, but McShann did a great job of closing it out.
Fake the handoff to Rajay this time. Looking left and complete. Anthony Smith has it. Across the 50 to the Navy 49-yard line. Stop right there and a first down for the Pirates.
And that's exactly what I was saying they needed to do for Anthony because they're so afraid of him running past them. Get that intermediate play.
Quick pass this time. Smith has it corralled at the 45, picks up 4. As he catches it, gets belted in the back by Deshaun Peel there, but 4 yards on first down, takes it to the Navy 45-yard line.
And that's what I was referring to when I said they use the passing game almost like a run. Just sometimes just stand up and throw it out there.
And they're not playing press. There's room. Handoff. Rajay left side at the 40. Between the numbers and the hash, knocked down at the 32-yard line. 13-yard run by Rajay Harris.
Yeah, Rajay's a little banged up. He's a little banged up.
He is down. He got up, and now he's down and sitting up. Took a big shot, no doubt about it, at the end of that running play.
Yeah, that was helmet to helmet. As he was lowering his shoulder, the DB came in. We got a little pushing and shoving out here after that hit, too. It's certainly not the Navy I remember.
Navy on the field yet again. Odd to see from a service academy team that look a little bit more like the Miami Hurricanes out there right now.
It's a clean hit. I mean, Rajay lowered his shoulder, lowered his head to try to run the guy over, and the guy just got lower than he did. And I don't know that we'll see Rajay again today. We'll take a look at it, but it looks like to me he got a little banged up around his head area.
I'll tell you one to keep an eye on is Rayon Lane, 18, the free safety for Navy. He was part of the leader of that end of third quarter party they had on the field, and he was the last one, John, coming off the field here, too. And he's a good player. Jim Thorpe, semifinalist for this season. He's a senior. And he's, again, they're trying to get in the heads, I think, of some of the ECU players. And probably part of that is the number of penalties and undisciplined penalties we've had. They probably come into this game thinking they can draw some personal fouls.
No doubt. Now they got the Pirate faithful behind them. We'll see how they react. But so far, they've driven the ball right down the field after the craziness at the end of the third quarter. So offense looks pretty good.
Let's go Pirates, the chant. ECU at the 28, actually the 32-yard line, I should say. First and 10 after that run by Rajay. Now it's going to be London Montgomery, the tailback. Left side of his quarterback, Caton Hauser. Looking to throw. In the pocket. Got time over the middle. Anthony Smith had it for a moment on the crosser, but knocked out of his hands by Mbidi Williams. Dangerous throw. But Smith had it for just a moment, but knocked away.
It was dangerous, but that's what's available. Those intermediate routes they've been missing all game long, and he ran him into a little bit of traffic, and maybe Anthony Alligator armed that one a little bit. But I tell you what, that's what's open. He's got to keep going back to that.
Winston Wright in the slot, field side, inside of Yannick Smith. Fake of the handoff, looking left. Hauser throws to Smith, back shoulder fade, incomplete. Overthrown, out of bounds at the 5-yard line.
But now they got to involve Yannick. They got to involve Winston Wright. They can't keep going to Anthony Smith. I mean, he had 2 or 3 guys on him that time.
Yeah, it was double coverage. And you bring the boundary into play on that side. 3rd down and 10. The ball's at the 32-yard line. At the least, you'd like to come out of here with 3. You don't want to be thinking about 3, but even 3 would make it a one-possession game in theory, down 11. Trips to the right. Wright and Yannick Smith over that way. And it's going to be a receiver screen. And Wright is collected as soon as he catches it down at the 31-yard line. And there goes that man, Rayon Lane. Makes a tackle after just a 1-yard gain.
I think they got to get Jari Patterson in there for Winston Wright. He just does not look like himself. He's just not moving. He caught that ball and just went into kind of slow motion control, running the football. He didn't have that burst.
No, don't see the explosive, that quick twitch that we know Winston Wright has. This will be a 48-yard field goal attempt for Conrad, who's hit from as long as 52 this year. It's on the right hash mark in the shade. Larson will hold. Snap down. Kick has the distance. It's on the way. It's up. And it is good from 48. That's big because it makes it a one-possession game. 11:59 to go in the 4th quarter. The new score, Navy 14, ECU 6 on the ECU Sports Network.
When you're ready to kick off your next home, lawn, or garden project, Quality Equipment knows the game. We have the right John Deere lawnmower, compact utility tractor, or utility vehicle to make every run a touchdown. Score a low monthly payment and great financing on your next purchase. Best of all, we've got your back with the help of our experienced parts and service team. Come on down to one of our 36 locations or visit us online at QualityEquip.com. Proud sponsors of ECU Pirates football.
Team Boneyard is helping ECU athletics in both recruiting and retention efforts, and we need your support. Hey, this is Hank Hinton, Executive Committee member of Team Boneyard. This past year, Team Boneyard raised about $1.5 million for NIL contracts with current student athletes. We're all looking forward to seeing the talent that came via the transfer portal, along with our best players that return to play at ECU this season. We have to continue to support the Pirate Club and fund scholarships, as well as improve our facilities through the Pirates Unite campaign. But NIL is now the only way to compete on the field and on the court. Quoting a large donor, what good is having nice buildings if you don't have good players to play in? To grow the Team Boneyard NIL fund, we need all Pirates to jump on board now. For as little as $10 a month, you can help ECU compete. Go to teamboneyard.org today and join this mission. teamboneyard.org.
Pirate Nation, exciting news. The Hook and Hand program is now available, bringing you the official hand soap and hand sanitizer of ECU. Keep your hands clean and germ-free with the same top quality products trusted by the Pirates, all while supporting ECU athletes. Every purchase contributes to the ECU NIL Team Boneyard, directly benefiting our athletic teams and programs. Look for the hand soap and sanitizer dispensers with the Jolly Roger at ECU athletic events, and you'll be using Hook and Hand products showing your support for ECU athletes. For more information, go to ecusoap.com.
The foot of Andrew Conrad, good on a 48-yard field goal, caps a 10-play, 43-yard drive for ECU. Not what they intended to come away with, but it does make it a one-possession game, an 8-point game now as they trail Navy 14-6, 11:59 to go in the 4th quarter. Navy all-time leads the series 9-2. They've never lost in Greenville. Wouldn't this be the perfect year for the Pirates to put an end to that? But the long way to go, Kevin, if the Pirates could pull that off.
Yep, and I've been a part of broadcasts when they put up 70 on us, when they put up 55 on us. I mean, there's been some days in Greenville where we just wish we weren't even playing football that day. But much different these days. Navy struggling a little bit quarterback and having some offensive issues. And East Carolina playing well defensively. Now we just got to find a way to get a stop and put another score up.
Both defensive performances have outperformed the offenses. And for the Pirates, it may take another takeaway like Sam Danka had in the first half at the Navy 15-yard line to turn the tide some more. Kickoff from Everett Scott. Bryant will let it go about 5 yards deep in the end zone for the touchback and out to the 25-yard line. Here's where you watch the chippiness is on special teams, because we've seen a couple things come close to happening here, and I think Navy's trying to incite and probably draw, I would say, ECU into seeing if they can get a cheap 15-yard penalty at some point.
Yep, and they're definitely getting the Pirates riled up. It's just not a good look for Navy. That's just not normally been their brand of football. So we just hope that it doesn't lead to more chippiness here later in this quarter.
And as the Pirates would say, not on this field and not today, but just under 12 minutes to go. Pirates down 8 from the 25 Navy. Throw on first down. Braxton Woodson looking to the right side, complete, and going up high into the air and catching it.
Braxton Woodson's pass complete to number 82.
They can have that all day. The Pirates have no problem with them standing up throwing 8-yard hitch routes just because they're not going to stay consistent with it. That's not what they want to do. And more often than not, they'll make an errant pass and it could end up being a tip ball. They'll just stick to trying to stop the run.
Yep, Nathan Kent got it because his back was to the downfield side. That went no further, though. To be a handoff. Teska up the middle's got the first down. He barrels across the 35 up to the 38-yard line before he's tripped up by J.D. Lampley and others. But a first down for Navy.
Yeah, that's what they can't give up. They can't give up that direct dive up the middle. That's what'll get you beat.
Pirates going to bow their neck, and Lampley will shift over to the left defensive edge. Dank on the right. Clock moving, 11 minutes to go now in the game. Press coverage by IBM. Now he starts to back out of that on the near side. He's going to roll out to the right side now. Woodson's got a man wide open. It's Kent at the 35, between the seams at the 20, to the 10, to the 5, touchdown. Nathan Kent, somebody missed an assignment downfield, came wide open, and a long touchdown pass for Navy.
And that's what the Navy offense is all about. They lull you to sleep with the run game, a couple dive plays, a couple plays around the edge, and then they pull that thing out and look downfield. And if you're not playing assignment football, there will be somebody wide open.
61 yards. And a quick scoring strike there by Navy to extend their lead with 10:48 to go in the fourth quarter. The Pirates' work just doubled. Extra point try by Kirkwood. Boots it up, and it's good. And now Navy leads 21-6 at Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium over the Pirates. 10:48 to go in the fourth quarter on the ECU Sports Network.
Wherever you go, whatever you do, score the confidence you need to start your journey with the power and exceptional capability of a new Ford F-150. With available smart tech like Pro Power on board, it's game on when F-150 is part of your team. For great offers and to learn more about a new Ford F-150, go to buyfordnow.com or see your Carolina Ford dealer today. Always consult the owner's manual for important operating instructions.
Team Boneyard is playing a crucial role in supporting ECU athletics, both in recruiting new talent and retaining our best players, and we need your help. This is David Faree, Executive Committee member of Team Boneyard. Over the past year, Team Boneyard has raised nearly $1.5 million to fund NIL deals for our ECU student athletes. We're excited to watch the new talent that joined us through the transfer portal, along with our top returning players, compete this season at ECU. We must keep supporting the Pirate Club to fund scholarships and improve our facilities through the Pirates Unite campaign. But in today's landscape, NIL funding is essential to stay competitive on the field and the court. As one major donor said, what's the point in having great facilities if we don't have the top players to fill them? To build up the Team Boneyard NIL fund, we need every Pirate to get involved right now. For as little as $10 a month, you can help ECU thrive. Head to teamboneyard.org today and join our efforts. teamboneyard.org. Go Pirates.
Carolina Quality Air serves Eastern North Carolina for all your indoor air quality needs. Eastern North Carolina's first National Association of Air Duct Cleaning Experts has been family-owned since 1999. Contact Carolina Quality Air to clean up your air quality inside your home or business at 252-321-7447.
This game's felt like it's being played in a phone booth. And then the one-time Navy throws downfield. Nathan Kent is standing all alone at the 35-yard line, takes it in for a 61-yard touchdown. That's kind of how it works against Navy, right?
Yeah, and usually that play kind of happens maybe down the sideline or, down the seam. You don't usually lose a guy right in the middle of the field. I mean, he was in between the hash marks, and nobody saw him to catch that 60-yarder. So just a complete missed assignment on that one.
Makes the score 21-6 in favor of Navy. A lot of time left, 10:48. We know ECU this season has had the ability to strike quickly. It's just not been today so far. Can they get on track? Caton Hauser, 10 out of 22 for 65 yards. And not much as far as the receivers go. We talked about Winston Wright is playing, but he just looks like he's about maybe even three-quarters speed today. 3 catches, 8 yards for Wright. No Chase Sowell today.
Yeah, if three-quarters. I mean, there's just no burst out of him when he catches the ball.
We thought when he came out to return the opening kickoff that, okay, he must be back if they're using him on special teams. But Jari Patterson will be back for this kick return. And the Pirates should have something about along the lines of a month before their next game. So we'll hopefully get some guys healthy and back for whatever that bowl game may be. But here's some work to do. Down by 15. Kickoff. Jari Patterson hops it at the 10, up the near sideline 20, and hit hard and driven out of bounds at the 22-yard line. And the jawing continues. MMB Williams stands and puts his arms out extended as he exchanges non-pleasantries after making the tackle down there.
Yeah, a lot of the regular defensive guys out there on special teams for Navy, and they got down there ready to make a nice hit, and they did.
All right, Hauser's missed on a few today. Missed on what should have been a 4-yard touchdown early in the game. He's missed on some deep throws, in particular to Anthony Smith. Can they dial it in here in the fourth quarter? Kelly goes in motion, the tight end over to the left side. The overload trips receivers that way. So we have handoff, though, to the near side. And London Montgomery tackled as he only gets about 2 yards up to the 24-yard line. Landon Robinson, their big junior nose guard, gets on his back and tackles him after a short gain. 2nd and 8. Fake of the handoff. Hauser looking. Avoids pressure. Steps up, and now down he goes. And he'll lose a yard back to the 23-yard line. That'll go down as a sack.
Yeah, on that play, it seemed like he had 3 guys all going deep routes. He had nobody to kind of drop the ball off to check down to. It cost him.
Coverage sack downfield as the pocket was good for long enough. He's going to hang in there for so long. 3rd down and 9 now for the Pirates at their own 23-yard line. Receivers 2 by 2. Hauser, 3-step drop over the middle and complete. No crosser there, and it's caught by Winston Wright. And we'll take him at half speed for a first down up to the 35-yard line.
Yep, that's one of those routes that's been there.
Maybe that's what he could do. And now another throw downfield, and in and out of the hands. Yannick Smith had it in his hands for a moment at the Navy 35-yard line, but it comes out. Couldn't complete the catch.
That's a well-thrown ball by Hauser. We've talked about a couple of the misses he's had today. That one was right on the money to Yannick. He just didn't pull it in.
Had half a step on the defender, but couldn't finish it. Goes in the drop category from the 35, 2nd and 10. Reload, handoff, Montgomery, and just gets plowed into. And again, it's Landon Robinson landed on him. Gets 4 yards up to the 39-yard line, and Montgomery did good just to get that. Tough to run on Navy.
The blueprint to beat Navy is to go up top on these corners. These corners just, they're not playing the level of ball, at least speed-wise, as they need to be to keep guys in front of them. So that's what you got to do. The Pirates just haven't been able to hit any of them.
Yep. Either through drops or overthrows. 3rd and 6 here. Quick throw this time on the speed out is thrown into the Pirate bench. Incomplete. Intended for Yannick Smith, and Hauser just airmailed that one. 4th and 6 coming up. Pirates have to go for it at their own 39.
Running out of time.
8:55 to go, down 2 scores, 21-6.
But a simple out route, you got to be able to hit that.
All right, big play here, 4th and 6. Pirates at their own 39-yard line, got to have it. 2 by 2 receivers. Option, pitch, right side, Montgomery at the 40, 45, right at the marker. I think he's got it. Just enough. They mark him right at the 45-yard line. Almost a horse collar tackle, but he got the first down. Needed 6, got 6 at the 45.
It's a gutsy call to run the ball 3rd and long like that, but it caught Navy off guard.
I think the fans want the horse collar on the replay. Back to throw, left side. It'll come back route, and it's complete Winston Wright. I think his intermediate game is where Winston Wright can be effective today, despite the fact he's not 100%.
Yeah, I agree. And Anthony Smith was open on one of those earlier, and he got the catch, and Yannick has caught one, and so they figured it out in the second half, most in the fourth quarter, that ball's been there, but it's been there all game long. Just haven't been able to hit it.
Fourth catch for Wright. That was good for 9 yards, and now more favorable down and distance for one. Second down and 1. Rajay Harrison is the running back now. Left side of his quarterback, Hauser, out of the shotgun. Hand off. Rajay plows ahead, got the first down for sure, then pushed back. Across the 45 to the 44-yard line, moved those chains. 7:50 to go in the ball game. Navy 21, ECU 6. First and 10 now.
Yeah, not a whole lot on that run play, but certainly it opens up the run when they're able to, pick up some of these passes downfield.
Navy's been a bit of a brick wall running up the middle on them. Might have more chances on the edge, but back to throw. Hauser looking left. Stop route complete. There's Winston Wright once again, close to 10 yards. Only 9. They give him 9 down to the 35-yard line.
All of a sudden, he's become a possession receiver. We didn't know that about Winston, but he's got that in his game.
And fake of the handoff this time to Rajay. Looking downfield, pump fake, and complete. Anthony Smith on the crosser. A little shallow dig route there. Now they're going to say incomplete. They're running in late, saying the ball came out.
Well, Anthony's not arguing about it, so he must have dropped it. He sure looked like he caught it. I don't know where it was incomplete at.
He sure is not arguing as you said that. I think he'd be pointing at something if he felt otherwise.
Maybe it bounced up to him.
It is. Yeah, 3rd and 1, though, so would like to have had it. But, again, a couple late drops here by some of the Pirate receivers is slowing the progress down.
Yeah, it hit the ground.
All right, from the 35, they go simplicity, handoff. Rajay Harris follows his interior lineman, plows ahead, picks up 5 yards. And again, it's not been easy to run on Navy. That's a big gain up the middle. First down, Pirates. Clock continues to roll, 6:50. 1st and 10 from the 30. Throw, got right over the middle. Deep slant inside the 20. Into the Pizza Hut red zone we go at the 17-yard line. Pirates down by 15. 6.5 to go. Hauser looking left. Quick throw. There's Wright again at the 15. Bottled up quickly, though, after a gain of 3 yards. Will give him the 14-yard line. Wright's become a workhorse in the receiving game. 8 catches now.
Yeah, and just out of nowhere, all in the second half.
Now we got Riles as an H-back in the backfield. Orbit motion from Wright. Handoff's going to be up the middle. Rajay Harris running through some tight quarters there. Got inside the 10, down to the 9-yard line. I'll bring along 3rd down and short. About 2 to go. Tempo, offense, time a factor. Pirates trail 21-6 at home against Navy.
Certainly 4-down territory, so you probably want to hand it off here to see if you can pick it up. But you don't have to because, again, it's 4-down territory.
Pirates quickly do a muddle huddle, then break out of it. Go I formation. Riles the fullback, fake to the handoff, throw to the right side, throw to the end zone. Winston Wright, touchdown ECU! Corner route.
Give that young man some credit because he's obviously still banged up, hurting a little bit. But as you said, he's been the workhorse on this drive. Several catches on that one. He had to actually go up high and come down with on the corner route. Very nice throw there by Caden Hauser.
Well designed, set up the run with the eye, with the fullback by the tight end Riles. Everyone expecting that run up the middle, roll out to the right side, and Wright beats Mbidi Williams to the corner.
That's the Pirates' first touchdown of the day.
9-yarder. Felt like it was in the air for 30. Point after try. Conrad swings the leg, and it's good. The Pirates creeping back into this ball game. Down 8, 21-13, 5:35 to go in the 4th quarter on the ECU Sports Network.
It's bow time. It's not just football season. It's tailgate season. And that includes every kind of football, whether it's got goalkeepers or goalposts. The kick is good! Because it doesn't matter where or how you tailgate. When you've got crispy chicken and fluffy buttermilk biscuits from Bojangles, your tailgate is better than great. It's legendary. Head to Bojangles and order your tailgate box with boldly seasoned chicken, fixins, biscuits, and legendary iced tea today. It's bow time.
Hey, Pirate Nation. As the official physical therapy provider for ECU Athletics, Young's Physical Therapy and Sports Performance keeps ECU athletes at their best and gets them back on the field as quickly and safely as possible. Whether you're recovering from an injury or looking to enhance your performance, Young's Physical Therapy and Sports Performance has you covered. Book today and let our expert team get you back in the game stronger than ever. Go Pirates!
This is proud ECU alumni David Price of David Price Construction. As a leading general contracting firm, we specialize in commercial construction and renovation. Whether it's updating your office space, renovating your restaurant, or building a new retail store, our team at David Price Construction is ready to assist. We are committed to delivering quality, value, and customer satisfaction across all of our projects. So give us a call at 919-820-3612 or find us online at davidpriceconstruction.com. Go Pirates!
Team Boneyard is helping ECU Athletics in both recruiting and retention efforts. This past year, Team Boneyard raised about $1.5 million for NIL contracts. NIL money is now the only way to compete on the field and on the court. For as little as $10 a month, you can help ECU compete. Go to teamboneyard.org today and join this mission. That's teamboneyard.org.
Pirates coming off a touchdown drive, 16 plays, 78 yards, took over 5 minutes, capped off by Winston Wright. And he was the headliner on that drive. He's now got 9 catches. I felt like 7 of them came on that drive, 64 yards. Caden Hauser was victimized by a couple of drops on that series along the way by other players, not named Winston Wright. But Kevin had a chance, 21-13. Pirates within 8, so obviously need a 2-pointer. Following a touchdown, should they get it. But first of all, the defense has to get the ball back for them with 5:35 to play.
Yeah, David mentioned that, a defensive touchdown would be nice, but a takeaway, something to disrupt this defense. You'd love a 3 and out, but if you allow them to get some first downs and work this clock, it's just hard to beat them that way. So defense has got to make a play one way or the other.
What we'll not have is a kick return by Navy because Isaiah Wright is standing at the 25-yard line. He'll signal fair catch when the ball hits the air.
Playing for the onside kick. Can't blame him.
So let's see what happens with Everett Scott, ball and tee. 5:35 to go. You think he'd play it out as opposed to onside kick? And he booms it unopposed. And it rolls into the end zone. Touchback. Now, if it was like a minute 32, no doubt. But 5:35, you trust this Pirates defense. And now they're going to be put to the task here to see if they can force a 3 and out. They even have time if they don't. They got all 3 timeouts.
Yep.
Both teams do. A lot of ball to be played. 5:35 to go. A lot of work to be done, though, by the Pirates after falling behind. And they were victimized last time out on defense by a 61-yard strike to Nathan Kent. So they got to feel like they want to get some ammo back and some good feelings back after giving up that long one.
Yeah, I would imagine they're not going to put the ball in the air very much, maybe on a 3rd and long, but for the most part, expect them to run the football here.
Woodson, the quarterback, in the shotgun formation. Chapman comes in jet motion. Handoff to the right side. And he starts to go out of bounds, stays inbounds, somehow tiptoes down the sideline. He might have a first down.
To see where they called him stepping out at. No, he stopped at about 3 or 4 yards short.
So yeah, 3 yards short at the 32-yard line. Got 7 on that one.
But I will say a couple Pirate defenders quit on that play. They thought he was going to run out of bounds, and he did not. He stayed in bounds and fought for more yards, and he got him.
Probably leery of a late hit call like they had it earlier in the game from Deontay Johnson, although it was not really something he could avoid. Under center this time, Woodson, who's run the ball for 77 yards himself. He will hand it off. Absolutely nothing. Pirates swarming. Man, they gave him a yard on that. I don't even know how they gave him a yard.
That's interesting.
Up to the 33-yard line. Come on. I could name half the Pirates defense. I'll save the time, but good job. Good job, Pirates. Edwards and Stevens among them, though.
As I said before, I don't think they can go straight up the middle for 3 or 4 yards. They're going to try to stretch this out.
3rd and 2, clock running, about 4.5 to go in the game. 14 on the play clock, so Navy trying to use as much of that as they can. Now shotgun formation. Chapman comes out of the backfield right side. Roll out to the right side. Throw to Chapman. Spins out of a tackle. Got just enough. for the first down.
And that doesn't have to be a big hit. You've got him dead to rights. Just wrap him up. Wrap him up short of the first down. He tried to go for the big hit and missed him. And he falls for a first down.
That was Raheem Craig out on the edge there. And had him for, it was a lateral pass. And so Chapman had to fight for the 2 yards, but he got it. And that's a big one because first down and 10 now. Clock is rolling as we speak. 3:50 to go. Navy 21, ECU 13. First and 10 Navy from their own 35-yard line. Pirates have to start thinking about those 3 timeouts. A misdirection, and it's going to be a handoff. And breaking a tackle coming down the left side is Heidenreich, tripped up finally around the 40-yard line. Thank goodness for Omar Rogers there. Heidenreich was about one more player away from housing this thing.
I never knew who had the ball. That was just a good...
I don't think the Pirates did for a moment.
Good quick handoff behind the center on the jet sweep, and he stayed behind that line for long enough till he got to the outside before anybody noticed he had the ball. I think there was a holding on the outside that wasn't called as well on McKinstry.
Would have been nice to have had that called correctly. But instead, 27-yard run for Heidenreich. And now Navy at the ECU 38-yard line. First and 10. We're down to the final 3 minutes of the game. I do believe the Pirates have to start calling some timeouts here. Handoff is a fake, and it's a run up the middle. Woodson, the quarterback, has it. 20, 10, 5. Touchdown. And that might be your dagger right there from Navy.
And Woodson, I tell you what, he can really run. He hadn't been as successful today because running, against the defense in terms of trying to find holes, he hadn't been there. But when he's running in open space, he can go. And he ran away from the DBs right there.
Well, ECU pitched a shutout in the first half. But here in the second half, 4 touchdowns for Navy. That was a big one there. That's really now limiting your time, and you're down 2 touchdowns. Pirates have to pull off a miracle to get this one. A little bit of a high snap. Extra point is blocked. So that helps because now it's a 14-point game instead of 15. So it takes away, should you get a touchdown, you don't have to go for any 2-point conversions. 27-13, but only 2:49 to go. The Pirates do have the allotment of 3 timeouts. And they do have the 2-minute timeout.
And that was from up the middle. That wasn't off the edge like Wilson Lamp usually comes off the edge and gets a shot at it. But somebody up the middle got that one. I don't know if it was a Lampley or somebody else, but nice job coming right up the middle and getting the hand up.
We should get that on the stat broadcast here in a moment. And they're saying Wilson Lamp actually did block that. He had a blocked field goal last week, but
I just watched. He wasn't even close. It was somebody up the middle.
They'll correct it. Or they looked into last week and said, you know what? But that's a couple of backbreakers, right? We talked about the 61-yard pass play to Nathan Kent. There's a 38-yard run by Woodson, the quarterback. It's tough. I mean, that's what Navy does.
Yep.
They run that option, and it's like watching a magic show trying to figure out what card they're holding in their hand.
The Pirates are going to kick themselves about how they did offensively in this first half because the second half they've seemed to have figured it out. I mean, they're making some good throws. They've been on 2 straight scoring drives, a 7 and a 3, and they're completing passes. They couldn't do anything passing wise in the first half. You got 121 right now. You had 29 at halftime.
Different kind of game when you play these military academies. It's never easy. A low lining kick. Will it go out of bounds? Nope. Oh, picked up by Jari Patterson at the 1 on a hop. 10, 15, left side 20, and knocked down at the 21. He probably would have been better off just to let it go into the end zone from the 1-yard line, take the touchback.
Yeah, good kick, good coverage by Navy. Nice placement there. He decided to try to make a play, and he's a kid that can make a play, so I don't blame him, but the result wasn't great.
Caton Hauser, 16 out of 31, 121 yards, 1 touchdown now to Winston Wright. It's got to be quick. Spread, empty backfield, 2 stack receivers here to the near side, 3 on this boundary side, 2 to the field side. Back to throw, Hauser over the middle and complete. Tyler Savage crossing across at the 35-yard line. Picks up a first down to get things started on this drive.
That's like the 5th or 6th dig route they've thrown since we started talking about the intermediate routes. I mean, back up.
Wow, Savage was like 3 yards offside. Now we're good to go. Here we go. Hauser going to throw, pump, fakes, look. Oh, intercepted. At the 40, 35-30. Weaving back as a linebacker, 20 to the 15-yard line, and that was the certain nail in the coffin. Kyle Jacob middle linebacker, steps in front of a pass that was intended once again for Tyler Savage, and that is going to do it for sure.
Not a terrible read, just not good execution. He didn't put the ball where it needed to be. The receiver was open. Give credit to that linebacker. I mean, he moved over and got right in front of the ball and made a nice play on it.
Down to the 15-yard line. So you expect Navy will run it a couple times. They do have the 2-minute timeout. Pirates will use their 3 timeouts, but talk about your back to the wall now. It's all but nighttime now as far as the scoreboard goes. 27-13 with only 2:15 to go. Would have to force a turnover here and get the ball back to have an opportunity.
Same play.
Inside handoff. They love this. Heidenreich at 6. Down left side he goes. Inside the 10 to the 9. They get doing this motion and option running, and then they'll hand it off on the inside on opportunities like that to Heidenreich.
Pirates use their timeout. First timeout.
Mark them at the 10, not the 9. They'll back it up a yard, so a gain of 5 on first down. So 2nd and 5 coming up for Navy. 2:10 to go. Again, the 2-minute timeout coming. I mean, Hauser's in a desperation mode there, too. So he's forcing things that he maybe wouldn't necessarily force, and having the middle linebacker sneak in front of that route for the interception.
Yeah, again, it was a good read. Just he didn't put it as far enough outside as he needed to, and that's going to happen. So I don't want to take anything away from the read itself. It's just once you read it, you got to make the throw. He didn't make the throw.
Navy certain to not put this ball in the air. Dabo Fofana in as a fullback. Follows the quarterback up the middle. Braxton Woodson takes it in from 10 yards out. Faked the handoff to his fullback, then followed him through the hole, and Woodson carries it in to the end zone for a touchdown. And now it's become a blowout here at Dowdy-Ficklen Stadium. 3-touchdown lead for Navy.
Yep, finding a way to get it done. I mean, they're just, get the turnover and react after the turnover and score on the second play. That's just good football.
And 2:06 still to go on the clock. And if it wasn't done before, it is now as the point after try. Nathan Kirkwood on.
Yeah, he flinched. The left guard, left tackle flinched.
At least they keep messing up their extra point tries.
False start. Number 62. Offense. 5-yard penalty. Still out the try.
It's Javon Bouton, and they missed their previous extra point. They missed a 21-yard field goal today. And now a longer extra point try coming up for Kirkwood. 33-13. Navy leads by 20. Trying to tack on the extra point. 2:06 to go in the fourth quarter. This time, extra point is in the air and on the way, and it's good.
Extra point is good.
But Woodson, not their regular starter, but he did have 2 weeks to prepare for this game. And you got to believe they knew it was going to play out that way with the back injury to Blake Horvath. And he's been exceptional, especially down the stretch run. 14 carries, 115 yards, and a touchdown. He threw for 165 yards and a touchdown.
Yep.
So they'll hope to get Horvath back for their Navy game coming up. But he's been more than capable filling in.
More than capable, along of 38. That where he just broke and just pulled away from people. So that was a nice chunk of it. But he completed 63% of his passes. He wasn't errant a lot. He was errant a couple times. When he misses bad. But in terms of just finding a way to make plays, he's been able to make plays all game long.
So for Navy, this will be their